Alright, should be live. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I need to make it public, don't I? Yep, I forgot to do that. Because we did a Sunday stream unlisted. I'm like, why is no one clicking? I forgot it's because I have to send the link. It's public now, I think. Yeah. It's probably going to pop up really weird on my page, though. I know it's live. We're good. Oh my god. Damn, that's actually the same level. That's crazy. $148.30. I'm gonna say 50s. Hold of 54s. Yo, what's up, guys? Sorry, type it on the list already. What is up, Aloha? What is up, Kid? What is up, Garden? Maddie, good to see you. Maddie, make sure to check your DM. You might have already did. Good morning, everybody, though. So far, I have a coin on the list, and then I'm gonna add a couple others, so I'm just going through a couple names real quick. Something that I've been using, a really big cheat code. If anybody is ever in here in the morning and ever watches me make my daily watch list thing, um, you'll see like the small trick to it. Honestly, is like taking a quick glance at larger time frame, and then if you want to go down to whatever time frame you want. But a lot of the time, you can just get what you need from the daily. Like for coin, for instance, um, it just looks like one of those charts where it's down, it's up, it's down, got a higher low going, came back up. Kind of feels like an inside bar type days coming. So could just look at rejections of this level, pre-market low, current day open. You know, these three levels together breaking. It's not really a good sign that this is trying to go up. So it's probably going to help us to know that. But to what? To what though? What's a passive target? What's a passive and aggressive target? Passive target definitely going to be that 150-50 area, just because it's the first level next to it, but also that's almost where the PDCP lines up. So either way, we would have had a level there. So that's the main thing, is looking for that test. And that's not even anything that crazy, but on the smaller time frames, that's actually a pretty decent move. And if it does break 150-50s, then it's not just doing a small top half inside bar. It's actually trying to break that previous day 50% and make it down to those, you know, lower levels, which are all just gaps. We'll just gap 50%. It's nothing crazy. So see how you can do almost all that just from the daily time frame. You go down to the 5 minute. You could definitely do the same thing here. It's just, I think you get a more clear picture and a reminder of like just the basics. You know, oh, we broke the high. Okay, let's go to the 50%. Oh, we broke the 50%. Okay, let's go to the open. Oh, we broke that. Okay, we're going to the low. Oh, we broke the low. Okay, we're going to whatever level I have next. Oh, we're holding 154. It did a, you know, that's the other thing I typed. Like, wouldn't be crazy either to see coin of all things after a pretty strong start to their extended hours break the 154s and then over time hold 154s. By midday, you could be looking at a really strong bullish setup, you know, or maybe it does that all in 20 minutes. Who knows? But yeah, you can get a lot of the stuff done just kind of taking a glance at the daily. And you can see too, like there's going to be tickers like here on the Nvidia where they're up, they're doing really well. You've got a reset candle up again, and you can see they're slightly down in pre-market. You know, if you look back towards that though, you can see they actually did make a new high over the previous day high, and now they're breaking lower in the pre-market. So now it's like, shit, that's pretty bearish for intraday. So that's when you're like, all right, well, what levels do I need to have? You know, so you're 50% of your previous day, at least. You need to at least have that. If you want to mark PMH, you can, but it's like, at this point, don't really need it. Supply a previous day high. Oh, wait, I marked that wrong. It's this. Supply a previous day high. Previous day close, like right there. So if it does pop back up over this, got a little area to look towards. If it looks like in the pre-market, though, if we're breaking this, it's not. It kind of gives you that early seller-friendly kind of feeling where if it just stays under this, it should pull back to whatever else is next. What's next? So again, kind of go back to your previous day. And a lot of people are probably just going to straight up mark this. Honestly, that'd be pretty correct. But I'm going to grab the previous day open, which also lines up with that. So it's just kind of adding both. Kind of just reminding you, like, you don't always need to mark every single level. But I really like to keep at least like the high and the low in mind from the previous day, just in case it does get that serious. Just because it's like, damn, you know, if it broke this in pre-market and is down here and intraday, like in the actual open market session, it's like, damn, this actually sold off. So pretty noticeable Nvidia weakness to start the day. Apple as well. I mean, I don't think you need a telescope to see that one. Microsoft, really big pump back up. Amazon also showing some weakness to start the day. Google, Avgo, holy shit, Meta. Tesla's weak. Home Depot, or sorry, MU is weak. Almost said Home Depot. Like, who the hell cares? But yeah, welcome to the stream though. As you can see, there is some noticeable weakness. We've gone down. We've tested pretty decent levels here on SPY. I believe that's the 50%. It's normally extended over. And then Triple Q also kind of at a notable resistance, pushing back down, which my whole game plan to start the day was going to be, you know, from here, let's go up and test this. But we've already done this part in the pre-market, so that kind of sucks. Now we're kind of in the same seat as we are, really, because it kind of is the same feeling of like, well, it should pop up at least one more time to show like, yes, that is bearish. It's not just pre-market showing that, because it's not like pre-market's going to have the craziest amount of volume, let's be honest. Which honestly is a great reason to not take a lot of this stuff into account like too much. Like, you should definitely look at it and note it where we're going to open in comparison to where we were, what happened here, because that is definitely super bearish to see that. But it's not like that dictates the day. It's just, it kind of just gives us a little bit of info before the morning's open. Again, contributing that to, it's not like the pre-market has a gazillion volume in it. I remember that was a big thing when I first started trading too, is everybody would look at like pre-market, but they didn't look at like the high or the low. They would just look for, is it up or down a lot? That was like a really popular thing. That was probably the first thing that made me start looking at pre-market levels more. We're seeing people talk about how much it would move. Like, if it moved a lot, they were gonna definitely trade it. It's like, huh? Kind of felt like it's the opposite. You know, like this, where the pre-market, well, maybe if you ignore that wick, where the pre-market's a little bit more timid, slightly up or slightly down, but consolidating. Like, those are the best pre-markets, in my opinion. Like, these are kind of sloppy to trade or to go over. But yeah, I'm gonna add SPY to the list. I never type it out like on a watch list kind of thing. But yeah, good morning if you guys are getting in here. It's crazy because this does make you feel like super bearish, but then you look at like where previous day closed, like, oh, we're gonna open pretty flat actually. Good morning again, guys, if you're getting in here. Make sure to let us know who's in here. Say hello, say good morning, say whatever the hell you want. Well, not whatever the hell you want, but say something. Probably shouldn't tell people they can just say whatever they want, but that's probably not good, huh? Not that I don't trust you guys, it's just, you know, the internet do be the internet sometimes. Holy shit, Avgo. It's like a sick part of me that wants to chart Tesla, or wants to post Tesla. I can't escape this ticker. Oh, and swingers, do not forget about McDonald's. Dear God, do not forget about McDonald's. Keep McDonald's on watch. It is already looking good for like a 3-month out swing, but 3 to 4 month out swing. Could definitely get a better favorable spot here, though. I'm looking for a third ticker to put on my list. Does anybody have any tickers that they'd like to see? I already did Coin and SPY. I've looked at a couple. I didn't really like how they looked already in the pre-market, so I just kind of left them how they were. I'm trying to look at the daily so I don't have that pre-market to skew my view. And not that I like NVIDIA a whole lot anyway, even without that. Well, what's the ticker you guys want to have on a watch list? That's something that you would genuinely actually trade. Anyone in here? Grass-fed, give me one. If she's still in here. Damn, dude, that's a really clean rejection, too. I'm gonna just type this one. 27494 22786. All right, yeah. What's the ticker? V, but the thing is, like, the reason I don't like when you say V is because this is not for day trading options. I'll be honest. Like, I'm sure it's fine because it's Visa, but the reason I don't put this on my list is not because of the ticker. It's because of the chain. Yeah, people don't day trade this. That's what I'm trying to say. You gotta stick to like mega stuff pretty much. Visa, by the way, I didn't chart, or I mean, I did chart it, but I didn't like analyze it as hard. But I'll be honest with you, MasterCard looks like shit. So I would keep MasterCard on watch alongside your Visa. The one thing, I don't know if you saw my TA on it or not, the one thing that can save the banks, and honestly is a pretty clear bounce if it happens, is holding this area here, 57.29 to 57.54. So that sector does look like it's cooling off, but it also is holding the key area still, so I can't really hate yet. But yeah, keep this area marked right here, because that'll be key for direct. If it holds this, it probably will bounce, and you probably will see those continue to bounce again. So I was actually looking at that. I looked at a lot this weekend. If you looked in Post Charts channel or on my Twitter, I was posting like a maniac this weekend. There's these new Twitter updates. So there's this new Twitter update where people have to get like all these more like crazy ass requirements, so they can get paid by X. That's not why I post on X. I do it to get exposure for my streams. But like, I swear, like half of everybody on there's like losing their mind because they're like, oh my god, they're making it harder to get paid on here to post things that I'm just copy pasting from other people's pages anyway. Like, it's, dude, if you ever like go onto Twitter a lot, like every other post is the same thing, and it's fucking insane. So when I saw people losing their mind on that, I'm like, man, I kind of like this update. I like that it's harder to get paid on here because, like, genuinely, it's making too many fucking, like, just copy pages. It's disgusting. I see people post something that I definitely know has been posted like a million times before it was shown, which I'm sure I've done that too, with like obvious things. But I try my best to post from like sources I actually use, or like memes that I've actually made, or, you know, if I find a video that I like. Something people do is they'll just straight up download it and post it. Something I like to do is download it and then I'll go add something onto it, like a huge caption, or, you know, just literally anything, you know. MU or Microsoft? You know, I'll probably do MU because I don't think I've actually done this for a list yet. I have it charted, but I don't have it day trade charted. Yeah, we don't have it charted at all. All right, so key levels, what are those? Let's do the 5 minute first. So previous day, control point. High to low. Pretty simple. Do we have any cool gaps? Let's go check that. It actually pulled back from it, but is not breaking the low. So that's kind of like a, I guess you could say like a mean reversion kind of trade, where it's kind of oversold. So you're kind of expecting it to work back up to this, and then you take profits early, because it's either going to stop there or pre-market high. Well, those are just good targets. It doesn't have to stop there, I guess. No, I shouldn't have said it like that. All right, so we actually had a little bit of a gap going from Thursday to Friday. Here to here. There's one. Oh, shit, there's a huge one here to here. I'm blind. I was wondering why this looks so weird. Because the close is right here. The next day's open is right here. It actually took a really big dive. Look, dude, look at that. It's like a 90% entry at the gap 50. Bruh. That's disgusting. And honestly, I'm going to mark that day's 50%. I think that's it. It feels like a lot of levels, but that's because we're on this time frame. I really want to add that too, but that's not really anything. There's probably like a retracement fib, like right here. If you go from high to low. Yeah, we don't need that though. There probably is something like right here though. I just don't want to make anything up. That's fine for now. MU, good looks. I'll take a look at the other one too, since I saw two of you type it. Down in pre-market, but no break. Previous day low. Mean reversion trade towards. $876s or below PML for that PDL test potential. All right, Microsoft. Where you at, bro? Also, the open on that chart for MU will be pretty important. Ooh, Microsoft, what the hell? I was hyping you up, man. What happened? The previous day opens right there. Previous day CP is, go from high to low. High to low? Yeah. And they're back under the 50%. Honestly, fuck it. Let's add Microsoft too. PDCP and then in parentheses type it. 502. It's a very important area. Price is hovering before open. Use this for initial direction. And mark PDO/PDH for range tests as targets. I actually like this list. It's pretty simple. Bet. Yo, good looks, good looks. Oh, I can just leave that setting like that. Nice. I just realized what I can do. Trying to get that further level up in case we do see that move up today. And then good morning to everybody on Discord, Trade 42, Janak, ESB, Optioneer Project, Grass Fed and Garden, of course, and Aloha, Spicy Pepper, and Sandeller. Good morning. And honestly, I'm really glad I came back to the trade floor being pretty clean this morning, because I was like, dude, every time I post all these updates, people will go in there and drop like huge posts that like send my messages up the channel, and I don't always go back in there and repost like, hey guys, check this and that. So I was really happy to go in there this morning and see everything was still just kind of chilling there. Not naming any names, but some of you like to go a little crazy. Oh, you know something I didn't do for Triple Key that I did for SPY was that. In case we do see that move up today. Oh, and then SPX. Holy fuck, I almost forgot. We'll do that at the open. I always do this at the open. But we can get a head start. So there's the 50% that I didn't mark yet from the day when I was out. And then we got the 50% of the actual day itself. And then we'll mark the open. I won't lie though, all of my charts have been pretty clean for the bigger time frame posts I've been doing for chat and everything. God, dude, every time I fuck this up. There we go. But check this out. Check this out. So I did not stream these 2 days. When I left, we charted everything at the end of the day to kind of keep everybody on the same page, hopefully. And we basically were saying, like, just keep watch for direction of this. Like, it should go down and test this. If it continues to hold, there's no reason to change and flip bearish yet. Also, adding in sector awareness, make sure you're watching that too. But not this by itself. But generally, that was the main focus, though. Good hold, right? Now we're kind of looking to start this week to see, can we go test those highs or not. Triple Q is the exact same story. It's just it feels a little different because you're not above all-time high. You're actually 1, 2, or I guess you could say 1 whole, 2, 3. We're at the 3rd lower high of all-time high. We're not even at all-time high. We're 3 lower highs under it. So this is looking to go test this area, and not just go test it, but see, like, can it break it to get past it and get to further levels. So it's actually pretty bullish looking, but you just got to keep in mind that if we do struggle here, like, there is every reason for this to just kind of settle back down to the middle, or even back to this would be the middle of the range, I guess, is right here. So that's kind of on the mind, but everything is definitely a little bit more bullish than we gave it credit for. Oil is up, by the way. There has been some news, but it's not like it's that crazy. Everything does look like it's trying to cool down again. If more news does come out in Iran and all that stuff, definitely look for 81 to 85. Don't just look for it to be tested, but for it to actually break. If it actually breaks, then that is a super bearish signal for the market. But it's just moving up to it. Dollar relatively flat. Bitcoin, honestly, also relatively flat, but they're still hovering under resistance. So, and that's another reason I really like that coin on the watch list, because it kind of has that same feeling right now where it just gapped down under something big, broke a new low, and now it's kind of like up and into it again. This one also kind of feels like it's trying to pull back down again. But if not, it'll be very clear that it's trying to hold this. So we'll have that info. That's a really good watch list ticker today, though. I really like coin today, which I added to pretty much all my lists, but I actually really like it a lot. IWM too. I mean, we even talked that our small cap chart's working out pretty well. We just don't post it too often. But look at even SPX. Like, it's done a really good job of holding on to something to keep us bullish, right? So if anybody in here had any of my levels marked on Thursday and Friday, I really hope that these helped you with direction. I don't necessarily care if you were like, oh, I got rich off that. It's cool that Thursday held perfectly, and then you got a gap up to kind of initiate being a little bit more bullish than bearish, and then you did get a green print that day. It's just nothing impressive that broke new highs or anything, but that's the whole point, though. On that first test, it's not supposed to just pump. It's supposed to just kind of move up towards these recent highs, whether it's the high or the open of the candle. It's supposed to get pretty close to those. It's not supposed to pump its ass off every time. I think too many people get caught up with, like, just big moves and are expecting that kind of thing. Yeah, welcome to the stream, though, guys. Drop a thumbs up on the stream if you're in here. Share the stream around if you can. And thank you guys for the help on the watch list. And yeah, I'll post SPX at open as usual. Ace, if you want the SPX levels, if you weren't joking, I do post them in VIP channel every day. But you hate me, so it's okay. I'm reading y'all's chats now. You watched the TA? I'll bet. And thank you guys to everybody who joined the unlisted stream or watched a replay. I was actually, it actually surprised me. Here, let's check how many views it has now. Because remember, on normal streams, people can click in and out, and it kind of adds like extra views. It looks inflated. I mean, it is inflated. But man, I have to say, all the unique clicks on this stream, I think it's near 100 views, which is meaning like legit 100 people actually clicked this. 130, it doubled from the last time. So I saw it was like 68, then I saw it at 85, and then I just stopped checking it. 130 though, that's crazy. So we had like 100, probably around 100 people click on this legit. That's pretty good because this is unlisted. It's not public. You can only see it if you click the link. You can't see it just by seeing my channel. So that's what's cool about that. And the main reason we did this was just because genuinely I'm so tired of fucking up my live stream like feed. Because like when you have it like this, it's like nice and uniform, and it's like okay, it's just the normal streams. And then every now and then we'll have like a 52-minute stream, and it's because it's a Sunday stream, or my internet fucking crashed, and we're like having to do 2 streams in the day. But shout out to any one of you though who have been in here. If you here, let me zoom this out a little. If you just kind of like scroll down, I guess I didn't do shit. We've been doing really, really long streams compared to how I was when I first came back from my longer break. So we're kind of back at it again. Really, really long streams again. It's been about a month of like 7-hour streams almost. 7 to 8 hour streams. We are killing it. Replay was great. I doubt you clicked it. And good stuff on the drone stuff, guys. Yeah, drone stocks have been hot. You guys know me. I'm not going to hit on anybody talking about drone stuff. I don't even think it matters what president either. I think you're going to see just drones do fine since it is part of the future. All right, the open not really doing much. I am going to mark it though regardless. I feel like I'm supposed to add a 50% of something between that because that looks pretty fucking ridiculous. There we go. I can at least stomach that. Welcome, little guys. Market is open. SPX, Triple Q, SPY posted. Daily watch list posted. Make sure to go check the right channels for that. We also did all of it live here in the stream, so it's not like it's that hidden. Alright, I can focus on stream now. Cool, cool, cool. Welcome. If you guys are in here, make sure to say hi. Drop an emoji or something if you haven't already. And if you don't feel like typing. If you can't type, don't type. I'd rather you not get in trouble at whatever you're doing. Alright, back to SPY. Oh, man. Gotta do some sector updates again. Gotta love talking about them sectors. Even if you don't, you gotta pretend you do. Honestly, it's kind of opening as expected. I was expecting a slightly lower open at the very least. We're kind of getting that, but no dumps. I say that. Discretionary did have a slightly lower open, but they're not breaking anything super significant yet. Healthcare is still strong and banks are still holding, so it looks like those bank picks are going to be fine for now. We'll see on larger time frames at the end of the day if that's still the case, but if it holds this, that's really good for bank stocks. For like JPM, for all kinds of shit. I really just want to randomly enter a fucking long on this. I was looking at this chain last week in the streams. We were looking at it again yesterday. You could pretty much just get like a December or November 310 or 315. I don't remember the exact strike we're looking at, but there's really, really good deals for that chain. And I don't know why people, when they see that, they're like, are you targeting 315? Is that how you buy your strikes? I'm not always targeting my strike. I don't know about you guys. It's not typically why you do that. I'm just going to the chain. I'm trying to find something like that, like a good deal. Same thing as when you go to like the supermarket. I'm sure you're not going to the supermarket to just buy what looks attractive. I'm sure you're just going to get what you normally get, but 2, find some good deals. Very flat open. A flat open would be a very good description of today's open so far. Not really bearish or bullish, but that does help out the buyers, giving time to consolidate before building back up above resistances. Nothing crazy yet, though. Is coin falling? Because it should fall today. This is like one of the few charts where I feel pretty sure of today. I feel like it should at least go down to the 150.50 area to start the day. Boeing falling off a cliff to start the day. Zoom this out a little bit. just to see if there's anything notable. Energy pumping. I believe oil's also moving up right now. Yeah, oil's pumping too. Why can't I zoom in? Bruh, I knew it. It was lying to me. Yeah, oil is moving up right now. These are both bearish for the market. Remember, this holding 99.58 is bearish for the market. This not just selling off and actually moving back up to this is bearish for the market. These are two red signals popping up on the macros, but nothing super serious yet. Oracle, IGV and SOX both green. Yeah, semis are back to red. They were looking kind of ugly in pre-market too. I read that message late though. Yep, they flip big. Top of the morning, I'm at work around this time of day. But listening in, bet Sensei, I appreciate you. And remember, guys, we're kind of expecting this. Like, if we don't get any good signals above like the highs of previous day or these like recent levels, like on Triple Q at 724s, we are kind of expecting a slowdown. On SPY, the same level is whatever this is, 773.55. This music sucks, dude. I feel like I'm like waiting for the intro to like hit. Well, we're gonna zoom out of that one. That one sucks. Where's the one we were listening to? Here it is. Honestly, this is exactly how I thought today's open was going to be. Hey, look at coin. Jesus, Apple. You know, if you were looking at just these couple charts, like SPY, Triple Q, you wouldn't even think Apple's down 2.2% right now, 2.3%. It wouldn't even cross your mind. Just doing a couple updates in the trade floor. Welcome to the stream if you guys are in here. Make sure to drop a like, say hello. Hopefully the updates are decent enough for you. So far, we're opening relatively flat, but we're opening near resistance from larger time frames on pretty much a lot of charts right now. Really big notable moves to start today would be Apple dumping. Coin made a pretty good dump. I think, oh no, not Tesla, it's HD. And look at that. It did exactly what I said it was going to do. It's just happening way too quick. And this is what that felt like from pre-market. I hope Kid is still here, because this is a really, really cool, like, basic mechanic in my opinion. But it making that move to that 50, like, that makes sense. Now it's about what can it do from here. I wish it wouldn't have done it that quick, though, because that would have been really fun to try to scalp that. That was a little too quick. Plus, it's like the first 10 minutes. You know, not really much to brag about there. It did do exactly what we thought. If it does show resistance here, you're definitely a little bit more bearish on MU for intraday. But remember, we are opening relatively flat, so it's okay if it doesn't just dump or pump anything. Triple Q, previous day open is very important. 720s, keep that marked. SPY not getting over 773.55 is not a great thing for buyers. Like we said, we're opening flat against resistance from larger time frames. So we're looking to either pop back over those resistances, which is going to take a little bit more time, or they are about to just fade back down into whatever the next key levels are, which for a lot of the charts, it's either previous day open or previous day control point, the 50% of the previous day. So mark your previous day 50%, please, on whatever chart you're watching. Triple Q, you can see the previous day open is more important. Yo, 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 what is up, Bob Johnson? Asa, what's up, Carter? Welcome to the stream, guys. Hopefully you all had a pretty good weekend. I was waiting for more people to get in here to see how y'all's weekend was. How was it? What'd you do? What'd you get done? What kind of chores did you have? What fun did you have? Anyone do anything cool? Watch anything cool? How many of you opened your trading accounts this weekend 42 times? There's that coin dump it open. A big thing too with coin here is if it does end up breaking going 50-50, it might just keep going down to that next level. You know, sometimes you like to see a little bit of like retest in between. But it kind of just did that on this candle if it does break lower. Family got a bug, not so fun. That sounds horrible. I honestly can't stand. I don't think I really cared about being sick when I was younger. But man, being sick sucks. Being sick sucks ass. I don't put that on my worst enemies. MU, good resistance here. Could be a good short-term downside setup here for MU. Like I said, I'm pretty accurate this morning, but a lot of things are happening in the first 10 minutes, so I don't like to sit here and be like, guys, did y'all catch that? Did you do this? Did you do that? Because it's like, fuck no, you probably didn't, and I don't blame you. I like the coin dump, especially if it continues under 150.50. MU's a weird one because it's at resistance, but it's not really breaking the low. Poor Apple's just down there in a sea of blood all on its own. Nvidia could be breaking a very key level here. I believe that's the 50% of previous day. I could be wrong, though. If it's marked, it's a key level. I know that much. Microsoft did that huge pump at the open, is already back down to the highs of yesterday. Or, sorry, Friday. If I say yesterday, just know I mean Friday. I don't count Saturday and Sunday when the market opens. Amazon, good pump. That's what we needed to see, because low-key, I think it was XLY when we were looking. Yeah, they were the one that was at that next key level, so I'm happy to see them bounce off of that. Healthcare still strong, like we said. Tech, relatively down. That is mostly because your Nvidia is red and your Apple is very red. And then your other XLK weights aren't up enough to counteract that. So your XLK is actually red. Comms moving up. Discretionary is bouncing from that major key level at 119. So that's a good sign. That's your Tesla, Amazons. XLCs is your Metas, your Googles, your Netflixes. Where is Netflix? Not anywhere. Nice. And yeah, let me know how y'all's weekend was. And let me know, like, what are some long-term things that you're in? What's a company that you really, really fuck with? I'm mainly asking that not to, like, put risk on you or pressure. I genuinely I think it's kind of fun to ask that because you can kind of see, like, what kind of investor someone is. You know, are you a Costco kind of guy? Or are you a Tesla kind of guy? Or what you into? What are some of your favorite long-terms? I go over mine about 1,000,000 times in the stream, so I thought I'd ask y'all today. Found a pretty chill manga, so it was good. Nice. You like Nvidia? Yeah, I'm not gonna. You're not. You're definitely not bad for choosing Nvidia. That's for sure. Can't really go wrong with Nvidia. At these levels, maybe you could be wrong, but at good levels, yeah, Nvidia's a great one. How is SpaceX doing? I forgot we actually have to start checking that now. I think we should delete something on here for it. What should get deleted for SpaceX? Starbucks. Starbucks, you can go right the fuck now. Y'all know that meme where it's like a bunch of Marines on the side of a wall and then one of them's in a clown costume? That was Starbucks on my watch list just now. You said J&J had to go? I like J&J though, because I actually trade it. I actually swing trade this pretty well. But I only try to short it is the weird thing. I think if I go back through my watch list stuff, I'm pretty sure I've only tried to short it. Because I shorted it, last time I shorted it was this candle or that candle, I can't remember. I think it was this one. Towards the end of the day, that one, it dumped a little bit more, and then we got the lower open and the dump into the low. Those are my favorite swing trades. The ones that work out the very next morning and you can just be done with the rest of your day. I love those. And those are a majority of my swings, which is pretty fucked up, honestly. I do like that all my swings are very clear. Like, you can obviously tell where, okay, if this breaks, we're wrong, we need to get out. That kind of conversation. I'm really happy with my SpaceX TA as well, as we covered a couple times, just because I've been invested in Rocket Lab since it was a SPAC. So trust me, I know how this shit goes. I'm really happy to see that this did kind of do the opposite though. Because with Rocket Lab, it's like you have two different lanes of how things should go when they come onto the market, which I know Rocket Lab was a SPAC, but still. A lot of IPOs do this too, where they open, have a little bit of hype, or maybe none at all at the open. Sometimes though, you do have it. So seeing this, like, this was pretty normal. That wasn't like crazy to see. Pulling back, still not that crazy. A lot of these go through longer basing phases, so it's not that this is like, oh, it's going to go up to all-time highs now. Like, no, I mean, it's probably going to go through a basing phase of its own as well somewhere. Where does that start? Nobody knows. Don't let anybody tell you either that they know exactly where it's going to base, because I saw people saying it's not going to get above 125 if it bumps. It's already at 133, and it almost hit 140 in pre-market. So I would say like a good starting spot would be like between here, but that would be me lying, to be honest with you. We don't know where the actual base is yet. All it did was fall once. It still needs to go up, make that mean reversion move. Then it needs to do its whole high or low setup thing. Then you know, okay, that's the range. If it's even ranging, it could just fuck all that and just pump, you know? What do I know? Or not. It could also just dump, make new lows. That's why I'm trying to say, though, nobody knows where it's going from here. You really are just kind of betting on yourself if you're going to invest in this. But as I've been saying, though, if you get around 100, you should be happy with that. MU, are you denying reality? Good shit. Did not break lower. That was kind of my thing there, is like, it looks like shit against this, but it also wasn't really breaking lower. Can you get above this area? Because right here, I'm not going to lie, this is so key for MU. I'm going to keep that highlighted. And then where are the other ones doing? How are y'all doing? Coin, you did a great job. Good job. You hit the target. Can you give my chat something to go off of, though? If it bases from here, look for a dip buy. You need like an hour of candlesticks there, or like 30 minutes at least. A break of this would be very bearish for Coinbase towards that next level, so just keep 150.50 on watch. We've kind of been bearish on this all morning. And these are still flat, so I'm kind of happy that I'm clicking around and looking at different things. These still have not really moved. I would like to say Triple Q just did exactly what I talked about on MU, though. The same template. Down, looks like crap, feels weak. Didn't really break anything. Didn't really break anything. Didn't break the open yet. The previous day open. So keep that previous day marked if we do end up breaking that in the near term. This is all my updates right now are for intraday. I'll make sure I'm very clear on that as I switch around. We gotta change this song. I'm gonna fall asleep. MU? 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 I think the next one we'll kick to the curb is Disney, if we need to add another ticker to the list. But I don't really know what ticker I would even replace that with. The whole point was to put just large S&P weights for the most part. Large S&P and NASDAQ weights. Something I'm seeing now, though, is XOK just flipped green or flipped very flat as staples are selling off. This could be a very bullish signal for your tech charts. Now, if tech starts selling off and this is also selling off, that's a very good signal that volatility is rising like a bitch right now. I bet if I check VIX, it's slightly up. Okay, it is cooling off. Okay. That is a good sign then. That means tech can start pumping. Give us the tech pump. Who wants the tech pump? Who wants the tech dump? And who just doesn't give a shit? Who just wants a good signal? Berkshire is up what? Is it A or B? Oh, it's probably B. I don't ever look at these. Dear God. Yo, go back to Berkshire A though for a second. Imagine being like, yo, guys, I'm getting in at 804,000. I averaged in at 790,000, guys. SPY triple Q relatively flat still. Tech is flipping green as your staples are pulling back again. That is a good tech sign. That's a very good tech sign, guys. Also covered in the Sunday stream and in my sector post. Not to be a whole I told you so, but God, do I love the fucking sectors, man. Even like to start today where it feels like, well, I don't know where we're going. Like, okay, well, open your damn eyes. Opening your eyes is checking your sectors. Realizing the potential of what's next. And right now, tech looks like it's about to pump and staples are pulling back. That could change in 10 minutes. If we see rejections of this over the next couple of candles and we start to see staples pull back up, that could be a good, clear sign that things are coming back down. And if they both turn red, then, well, make sure you have a seatbelt. NVIDIA holding a crucial level, 22270s. Keep that marked if you're watching NVIDIA today. Coin could be bouncing from this level. I did not look at Bitcoin this morning. That was last night. They're also getting a positive. Okay, so if Bitcoin continues under Friday's low, Coinbase should keep dumping. Keep that on watch. What is up, chat? What is up, stream? MU denying the sellers. That's why you say fuck the first 10 minutes. SPY rejecting pretty clearly. Might be seeing that other scenario I said where these do teeter back down. Yeah, kind of see it slowing down. Now you go check staples again, and they are getting a green print. You son of a bitch, market. SpaceX flipping red too. Energy flying. Damn, remember when I checked earlier this was only up 2%? That's insane. Seeing oil almost hit 81 already is crazy. That is bearish. Low-key, this is a little bearish too, just because it's not breaking lower. There's nothing super crazy, though, on your weights. Yes! Coin, yes! 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 Oh my god, yes. Shower me with selling. Yes. Keep going down, Bitcoin. Yes. Yes, Queen. Please just keep going. I mean, gotta sound professional. Sellers in control. From open. I also love how that hammer got immediately fucked. What's up, Don? I haven't seen you in forever. Have you checked gold or silver? Yes, of course. I'm kind of forced to at this point. If it's a macro, I check it. At least chart-wise, I check it. Gold, silver, Bitcoin, the dollar, oil, sectors of the market, software versus semis. We really look at most of it all in here. Metals have been slowly pulling back up again. Well, maybe not slowly is the right word. I can't believe it got back above the open. Shower me with selling is just crazy. Am I wrong, though? Am I wrong? Good morning, Kaizen. What's up, brother? Sorry, guys. I get a little goofy in here. As you can tell, I really don't care how people think of me when I'm talking in here. If I don't get goofy, I don't really know how I would live, to be honest with you. If I took everything serious, I would not have made it here today. That is a fact. Holy shit, we need to change this song. Get off my screen. Next. No. Maybe. No. On second thought. This one sounds okay. For now. The music's not too loud, right? Been a minute, boss. Just trying to slowly get back into it. Working from... I almost forgot that's what WFH stood for. Schedule gives me the opportunity to pop in more. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I mean, tune in as you want, dude. Hope you're doing good, though. If you were super serious all the time, I'd be like, gross, and never show up here. I think that's the only reason I've kept you guys in here. I don't think people are in here, because if you hear me, too, I go crazy sometimes. I'm like, did anyone mark that? And I don't see anyone respond. I'm like, okay, no one's in here to mark the level. They're just in here to laugh at me. / with me. It really depends on who you ask. I'm just happy about this because I've been bearish since the open on this, and I don't really like to do that on a whole lot of things. So when I do it, I like to have really high conviction. I like to be very confident with it. Because again, you should not be bearish or bullish on anything from the open. Like if you're trading something off of the open, it needs to make sense. You know, and my main thing is that I'm coming from the daily time frame for this kind of setup. It's just, it's literally doing exactly how it should be doing this. Like, if you guys know the base build strategy, you guys know exactly what I'm talking about. Also kind of happy with MU, because I want to start looking at this more for, like, actually scalps, because this thing is kind of a demon. Because it just did make sense that it should at least go up to here, but it kind of did that in the first fucking 2 candles. So nothing to really write home about trade-wise, but, like, analysis-wise, very happy with that. And even to this point right now, like, it's got this kind of, like, recent high right here. It's kind of rejecting against it. The previous day close right here, it's break and retake under it. Key level here at 876, break and retake under it. So there could be a good short setup here that we were kind of thinking about could pop up down here. So if anything, it's just a better discount potential short, but over 876s though, that should definitely try to push back higher. So if you just get any kind of show of hands over these like 3 levels that we kind of looked at just now, then it looks a lot better. And it is above the open, so you can't get super bearish on that yet. Being above the open and pumping like this is nothing to be like, it's nothing to scoff at. This could be the first leg to something that makes this go up to 890s today. So it's at a very key area right here. And this rejection here really isn't the most bearish just yet. Just like this wasn't the most bearish just yet when it was trying to break it, but we couldn't even get a new low. It's like, all right, well, that was weak. So sometimes just thinking about the psychology of the moves that are happening is important for a quick trade. Like, oh, dude, this level's so bearish. How'd you not break that? I guess we're going to go up. Like, don't just sit there and say, oh my God, that's so bearish. Oh my God, this level's so good. Also kind of sit there and go, okay, well, if that means this, then this means that, you know? Oh, it's breaking resistance? Oh, okay, then it should go up. But not just it should go up. It should go up significantly because it just broke something that you weren't really expecting it to yet. That unexpected move is like kind of what you're looking for. To plan around that ahead of time is a little tough. Oh my God, I said shower me with selling. At least give me 149. Though I probably should take that there. That's not like a good stream call out. That's more of like an analysis thing, but I did definitely trade that. Probably should take it pretty soon here. We're like 50, 60 cents off. And I did get exactly what I wanted. I probably shouldn't be greedy here. I did get the selling I wanted. Also, I don't like to sit here like I'm going to cover this up, but I'm not going to call this out at the start of the day for a stream because I'm going to be honest, I like to hold myself to a high standard, and calling out at open trade really isn't high standard. It's a pretty low standard if you ask me. But I am happy with the analysis on that, if anybody was paying attention. I doubt anybody actually traded that, though. Because that was kind of like a, oh fuck, right from the open kind of thing. MU doing a lot better. I like that. I like that. It's a better show of hands above that level. Better chances now for it making it up to those 890s. At least there's something trying to move. Tesla, too. Tesla kind of has that same vibe as MU in two completely different sectors. Let's actually check those. Where's K and where's Y? In the same spot it was earlier. Discretionary still holding 119. That is something to take note of. Healthcare, of course, doesn't care about anything. They're almost back at all-time highs. We said this, too, in our updates, because we're like, it probably does just shoot up, knowing fucking how healthcare has been trading recently. Because I see a lot of people around who really don't look at macros a lot, which, not that that, like, is, like, your deciding factor for judging someone or something, but online on Twitter, I swear I've been seeing people say, like, how is the stock market up? It's only Mag 7 that's up. But then you guys know from my streams, like, that's not true. It's not just Mag 7 stocks up. Banks are at all-time highs. Healthcare is at all-time highs. There's all kinds of staple stocks that have done pretty well recently that are just now cooling off again. Energy's at all-time highs for the most part. You know, right here. It's like what are people talking about? Base materials are at all-time highs. Utilities just cooled off from those highs just in the past 3 weeks. Like, we weren't really that far from all-time high. So I don't know where people are getting that from. Now, is the tech sector outperforming literally everything? Yeah, but that's what you should expect. Of course, when it bounces, it's more aggressive. Of course, when things get scary, it falls off more. Like, that's how that works. You need to understand that basic mechanic before you start talking about, oh, well, this should do this should do that. Hit the books. Wait, what are you saying? Doubt it to, Ace? I'll slap you. No, really, Bueller, I've been in a group, the guy would yell at everybody. He might have, I mean, I have anger issues too. I can't really talk shit on that guy. I have definitely yelled at my chat before. More in like a passionate way, though. I'm not ever going to sit here and be like, you fucking idiot. You know, nothing like that. That's pretty crazy. But if someone in chat that I've been working with, like I've gotten pretty angry with like all kinds of people in my chat, honestly, and all of them have done really well. But it's not like I hate you anger. It's like, dude, we just went over this. Let's go over it again. You know, more like consistent frustration, not like I fucking hate you. You know, that kind of thing. That's never good. Ace, what are you saying? He probably just typed doubt it and then went AFK, knowing this guy. Bueller's like, yeah, not quite my tempo. Are you rushing or dragging? God, that movie's so good. Even when you lose to Dondu, because like to be honest with you, it does kind of get on my nerves if I go into chat. Let's say it's a new person. Like you gotta have context. A new person and they're not marking the right intraday levels. Like, is that something we need to be blowing up about? No, they're new to chat. They don't know everything yet. But let's say it's Grassfed or Aloha or Kevo or literally anybody like Letterbuck, anybody in chat who should be doing the right thing. You know, something that's expected of them. And I go into chat and I see them talking about, I don't know how we went down today, or I don't know how we went up today. And I go to the chart and I see we're holding like very obvious levels or rejecting very obvious levels that we all draw day to day, like the open or the previous day 50%, like at least one of those two. You know, I'm gonna get onto them. I'm gonna be like, guys, what are you talking about? This level is right here. And 9 times out of 10, I'm not gonna say 10 out of 10 because I'm not gonna pretend I know what's going on in everybody's head. They should go, okay, you know what? He's right. I'm just ignorant to that fact. You know, I just didn't mark it today. Got a little lazy. But the thing you definitely shouldn't do is go, oh, fuck you, Bueller. Like, you're just saying that because I made a mistake. Like, no, trust me, I'm telling you that because that's what you should have been doing. And that's what you need to be telling yourself, too. There's an expectation and there's a reality. What's the reality? Oh, well, it sold off. What was our expectation before it sold off, though? Oh, well, if it broke this level, it would do this and test that, or do this. Like, there's always a two-sided story for every expectation. You're never just sitting here going, oh, it's gonna go up to fucking 200 in one go. Like, what? What kind of TA is that's not TA? That's you hoping it does that. That's not TA. That ain't TA. Still slightly flat on SPY and Triple Q, but I would like to say they are moving up, which we haven't seen them do at the same time yet, so I'm happy to see them working together right now. There's a couple reasons that's happening. You do have your tech chart still outperforming. And I believe your staples are, yeah, they're starting to pull back again, which is kind of what we had on the plate for now because we haven't got any show of hands over good levels yet on staples. How many minutes ago was that? That was 18 minutes ago. 18 minutes ago, we've been talking about how staples have flipped to the seller-friendly side, while tech is trying to flip to the buyer-friendly side. Let's check some of those watch list tickers. Coin, honestly, it's done everything we expected it to do. From here, it should keep selling as long as it's under 150.50. If it rebreaks back above that, it's a very good chance it's trying to recover at least somewhat, at least to this like lower high right here. Maybe even the open. SPY. On the list, I said... Oh, I was reading the wrong number for a second. I said below 771.75, you can target the previous day open. That never happened. Better hold of 773.55 or previous day control point in open market for buyers towards pre-market high and 776s. So we're actually pretty close to PMH. We're like $1 away, I think, or less than $1 away. Amazon. Where you at, Amazon? I didn't even look at you much today. Oh, this could be a good little move. 275 is one of the key levels for this. It's a combination of levels, so you're kind of trying to trade from one to the other, or if it gets above it and shows seller signals, you're trading back down under it, that kind of thing. Amazon. We're at MU. Here you are. Oh, there's those 890s. I like this one a lot because I actually did check on it a little bit, mainly because Grassfed was the one who mentioned it, so I wanted to at least give it a good look for a day. I really like this a lot because it felt like it should at least do this, and even when it looked like shit, it really didn't break anything. So that kind of gives you the opposite effect, bearish invalidation equals bullish. And then the same thing happened here, where it's like, okay, it could be stopping at resistance, but let's give it the benefit of the doubt because it is up above CDO first. It did move up from it first, so in theory, it should move up again, unless we see a better seller candle or a combination of seller candles. We only got one candle, instantly invalidated any kind of weakness that could be showing, which, again, that is more of like a 50% hold. 50-50 candle, nothing crazy. And now you're getting that pump. Oh, fire, fire, fire. Fire flame emojis on Grassfed's post on trade floor, please. Fire emojis on the trade floor, please. Really good shit. I like that one a lot, though, because it kind of gave you like some really weird, unique, but combined bullish signals today. It wasn't just like one on its own. It was like a couple things finally saying, hey, we're trying to go up. And there were even a couple moments where even I was like, damn, this could fall. But it never gave us any break of anything. Even when it was trying to push under CDO, it didn't hold the new low, which is very good sign for anybody trying to go long on that. Come on, guys. Flame emojis. Where are we at? Flame emojis. Where are we at? Yeah, fair enough. Some of you are probably busy. If you can, flame emoji. Good shit, Grassfed. Yeah, 836. She ain't no small timer like you. Broke boy. Holy shit, Microsoft. That's insane. Tech pushing higher above resistance. Should see continuation on some of these tech breakouts. Staples still pushing lower. I'm going to do an @ here so people see your post too. Eyes always go straight for... Oh, I see what you're doing. You're doing the joke I was saying last week, yeah. I mean, that's a really good thing. That was a really cool conversation I think we had. I don't know if everybody in here caught that last week, but I had like this like super old, like, I don't know if it's like a Muslim story or Islamic story or something like that, but it's like a really old like story from there, from that area. And they were telling me, or the story was basically like, if you show up to someone's house and the first thing you notice is dust on their television set or on the table or somewhere in their house, something dirty, that means you're a judgmental person and that you should never return to that home again. Like, you're not welcome. I thought that was kind of a cool like thing to think about because, trading is just like that. Like, there's so many people who join chat over the years and who are just here to either get themselves an ego boost or to only focus on that side of trading, where let's say they see someone post a gain in chat and they go straight to looking at just the gain. It kind of says the same thing about you. It's like, where did your brain go? Did you go to looking at the gain? Or did you go to actually try to learn? And now this one's a little different. I'm not going to use Grassfed's MU example because, we're here in live stream. People are trying to listen, so it's okay if they see just the gain. Like, that's not what I mean. I just mean, like, when someone posts a trade review and there's a gain on it and there's a chart with their whole breakdown of everything they're doing, right? And your eyes and your attention span go straight to, oh, how much did they make? Like, that's your problem. That's your problem. Is that you're way too focused on money. And as most of us in here know, like, if your main focus is money, you're probably going to lose a lot of it. Yes, that's everyone's goal. That's like the most water is wet comment you could make. Wow, you're trading to make money? Wow, never heard that one before. Like, so you really can't make that your focus. You really do need to make the process your focus. Or what are the things that make you bullish and bearish your focus? Which I finally looked up why we call things bullish and bearish, and this story is pretty stupid. It's not worth looking up. I only looked that up because sometimes I'll look up like uncommon like stock market facts just for fun because I'm weird. But yeah, cool conversation. I like that little example though. I should have cut that up out of stream or bookmarked it, but I'm not going back and looking through an almost 8-hour stream just to find like a 2-minute, 3-minute clip. But that was very good. XOK did really good getting to here. Let's see what they can do now that they're above a good level. Staples also slowing up around the same time as Tech slowed up. Also, still checking some of the watch list stickers. I'm trying to be better about that for you guys. Because some of you probably do check it, but you're not going to be focused on it as we're in stream. So I'm going to try to be better about checking the watch list stickers more and more. But I do hope some of you do check those on your own and try to figure out which ones you want to pay attention to. If you're relying on me to help you with the watch list every day, you're crazy. I mean, I'll help you understand it, but I mean help you on the fly looking at 5 or 6 things every single that's something I'm already doing in here. You just have to listen. Even if I'm not exactly looking at that exact ticker that exact day. We'll probably mention the sector it's in or how the overall market is doing. Because we knew a little bit of a dump was possible just because of oil and the dollar both being up. But they didn't seem to care. I was going to say, VIX should be going up like I explained earlier. A lot of the time when you have these converging signals of things that shouldn't be happening, that's a lot of the time when your VIX is rising. Meaning, fear is going up, sure, but it's just that your options are going to cost a little bit more. The volatility of them will be a little bit more. Hopefully the updates are good so far for you guys. Software has done a kick-ass job today. Semiconductors, I mean, I'm not going to say they were weak, but they definitely didn't help a whole lot. It does look like coin is finally done. Bearish, a second bearish retest could be done right here. I guess it'd be the first of the day, but you know what I meant. Second bearish move could happen from 150.50. Keep that on watch if you are someone who might have not caught any part of the first move. Secondary retest could happen about right here, so just keep that on watch. An outside thing you could watch alongside this would be Bitcoin. One of our main things that we saw it kind of breaking that low, so we knew it could go down a little bit more. It's back above that and holding again, but they're also in a spot on their intraday where they're at their pre-market low, but also the recent low. So they're also a little bit of a resistance again, but they could easily just bump over that though. And look at that. Instantly rejecting, slowing back down, which honestly, after seeing this, that would already kind of pop up in your head. Seeing this together, you'd definitely be like, okay, it is slowing down. So really good on Grassfed for not being greedy and taking profit into resistance, not waiting for a red candle to show up and then selling. W Grassfed in the chat. WWW. Not just a good trade, but also a great exit. SPCX back green. I'm just going to start saying SpaceX. I don't know why I read out the ticker every letter. Like some weird broken robot. I'm not going to lie. If you're someone who's just looking at your ETFs today, you're probably like, damn, today sucks. But I'm not going to lie. There's been a lot of really, really, really good moves on individual equities today. On all kinds of sectors. Okay, maybe not Apple. Ignore that one. But you guys are tripping balls if you think today sucks. Today's actually really nice for individual equity individual like stocks, you know, just whatever you're looking at. I'll go trying to sound smart saying equities. I just like saying it because it feels easier to say. Saying stocks, I feel like I'm degrading like the thing I'm looking at, you know? Look at this stock, and it's like a $1,200 company. Fire Garden? No. Grass-fed. Did I say garden? I think I said grass-fed. Unless she just did something, then I'll shut up. I know, yeah, it was grass-fed. Slightly bullish in me because of the Friday hammer / IB. I entered 89 calls after when price went down under PML PDO. Nice. And that was really nice because that was the first sign where it was like, okay, it could be bearish here, and then it didn't, and then it like held it, and it's like, oh fuck, this is like the opposite. And that was like the riskiest but also the most rewarding part of the chart for that to happen because it's at that beginning of the day. Didn't close under or I would have sold for an L. Held strong and sold when price blew through the pre-market high. Good sell area, 55. Yeah, that's insane. It's a really good percentage too. Considering we weren't even here that long. Excuse me. I mean, review posted and it's been 50 minutes. That's crazy. I just said that today though, didn't I? I was just saying like it's kind of nice getting those like really good trades out of the way in the morning for like my swings. She just did it with a scalp. Now she's like could either catch another one later or could just chill. I mean, like who even cares, you know? Got your bag. Got yours. Good shit though. I'm happy to see that. It's funny too, because like it doesn't really get tiring telling the same people over and over, like, yo, good shit, yo, good work, yo, good stuff, yo, good trade. Like it doesn't. It just doesn't. It feels really nice. As I just typed in trade floor, XOK is triggering downside again. Staples are also confirming this by retaking the current day open. This is bearish for your more bullish sectors that we just saw. I love trading it open or a little after open, but sometimes it... See, the thing about that, though, and this is something I love talking about, too, is... No, I completely agree with you, by the way. But I really like that you did sell as you hit target instead of waiting for a red candle, because the thing is, if you're going to trade like an earlier part of the day type trade, like you need to understand like that is definitely aggressive. So if you're going to be aggressive on our entry, we need to be aggressive on our exit. That's what I liked. Now, if you would have been sitting here and you're like, well, I bag held and I lost 50% of my gains because of this one candle, like that's on you because you're being greedy, but you didn't. You knew, okay, I'm kind of in like a early day setup. I need to be aggressive with how I get out of this as well. You were mindful of that. You weren't like you weren't a deer in headlights. So I think that's what's important too. Yeah, exactly. Don't need to be greedy. But you're correct on everything you said. Also, good stuff too on your review. I really, really, really like that you included like just kind of seeing like, hey, I checked this out first and then I zoomed in, instead of someone just thinking like, oh, well, she just randomly bought and got lucky. Like, no. She saw the bigger picture first, then she zoomed down. Good shit, though. And now look at that. Like, imagine, dear God, I don't even want to imagine, to be honest with you. Let's not imagine. Let's not imagine what that's at now. Also proud of you, too, because I was able to kind of trade something else and talk about coin a lot more and then flip back to what you were trading to kind of like keep the pressure off of me and more on you. No, I'm kidding. Good shit, though. Good shit. It was funny. Me and Leland were just joking about you last weekend. We were like, dude, let's do this copy trader thing for a new channel in the chat. And then I was like, yeah, but I don't really want to because I'm streaming, I'm already doing like a million things at once. And then Leland was like, well, I don't want to do it. I was like, let's just choose a random trader in chat. And then we were both like, let's just do grass fed. We were joking, of course. We're not actually doing that. But that was funny. We're like, we'll just connect it to grass fed's account. We will pay you in grass-fed halibut. Sacrificed from the ocean with our hands. I think another thing that helps too with like micromanaging your trade as you're in it is speaking to yourself. Honestly, as crazy as that sounds. If you had a plan, I mean, you should have a plan. You need to be like constantly reminding yourself vocally, like, hey, this is doing this is doing that, this is the thing I need, this is the thing I don't need, like live commentary, not to freak yourself out, but to like genuinely try to calm yourself down through information, through signals, through, confirmations, through natural confidence, not just random hope, You do that? That's fine. As long as it doesn't like get control of you. Where you're like freaking yourself out, but I think live commentary is a good way to put it, I guess. I don't think I've ever explained it that way. But yeah, kind of like what I'm doing on stream. Like you guys should be doing that, but like to yourself. All right, this is doing this. All right. I'm mindful of this. Just being aware of it. We are all a little crazy for talking to ourselves though, but at least it's about something. We're not just staring at a freshly painted wall saying, random things, talking about how the voices are talking to us and stuff. So that's good. That's some straight jacket stuff right there. Oh yeah, and we do have data this week, guys. So if you feel like we're getting a little bit more of a mild start to the week, that might be why. I'm not gonna blame it on that because I hate when people are like, "Oh well, Trump spoke. That's why we're sideways today." Like I hate when people just connect something to one thing that was said when it's like, dude, it's a lot larger than that, and you know that. Be patient, exactly. Be patient, damn it. Smack self. I hope none of you are doing that. I hope none of you are smacking yourself. Talk to yourself all you want, but don't be hitting on yourself. Unless you're Ace. I give Ace full permission to attack himself. Sectors. Healthcare is green. Energy is very green. Industrial is slightly green. Comm slightly green. Banks and tech are both green. Tech's barely green. Discretionary is only slightly down. Staples are only slightly down. The things that are down aren't down a lot. The things that are up aren't up a lot. The only things that are up or down a lot are energy is up a bunch. And healthcare is up relatively alright. And banks are still at their highs. But everything else is relatively flat or slightly weak or slightly strong. There's nothing like super fucking flying off the paper right now saying, "Oh my god, this is pumping its face off." For anybody who's wondering why that is. New high of day on SPY again. Even with this kind of slow start to the day, still seeing new highs on SPY. You do have CPI and PPI data this week. I don't know if I said that already, but there it is again. A renewed rise in oil prices left stocks wavering and pushed bond yields higher, with Wall Street growing cautious ahead of key U.S. inflation reports, which, as I just explained, are coming out this week. Which I told y'all this. I told y'all, like, now that we're getting past the whole importance of Iran and the market's kind of like pricing in a lot of that move, now we're kind of like eyes are back on like inflation again, because inflation's pretty fucked. Jobs market is weak again. So these are all things that point to, you know, the much real fear that people have about interest rate hikes. That's very real. Welcome to the stream, though, guys. Hopefully some of the updates have been good enough for you so far up to this point. Drop a like on the stream if you haven't already. Share the stream link around. And say hi if you haven't. So far, a little bit of a slow start to the overall market, but as we've been discussing, there's a lot of individual tickers flying off the paper today. Really good movement by NVIDIA today. Apple, good movement before the open, not so much after the open, but still showing weakness. Microsoft, very strong morning today. It's funny too, because what's his name? Chris. Chris actually mentioned this earlier in the stream. But it was funny because we were seeing these like kind of go the same direction, and then it was like, oh, never mind. It's like two completely different stories. You know, I might have spelled indecisive wrong just now, but we're sending it. Fuck it. Jake is in the chat. What's up, Jake? GCA Strata Beta is paid. I'm conflicted because I love the company long term strategy. If it's worth screenshotting, it's worth a trim. Really good answer for Jake on the trade floor just now. I knew exactly what I was going to say as soon as I read your question. Also excellent. Also... Avgo green, a sea of semi-red. Good looks. Yeah, it's funny. I always forget I can check that. You could literally see it. Looking forward to some fake data. Everything is fine. Yeah. It's getting harder and harder for them to tone it down, though. I think it's easy to tone down right now, though, because there's so many different things going on. I think it's easy to hide the importance of it, but I know it's important. You guys know it's important. If any kind of inflation fear goes up, that just brings pain. So we kind of need the Iran situation to just cool the fuck off. So even if inflation does go up, we can at least take some of the hit. But that won't stop the expectational hit, though, where it does take a bit of a dive first. If there is that, if they sense that there's blood in the water, they take it. They're not going to wait. Oxy profit taking, good re-entry for calls. All right, I'll hold you to it. Holding you to it, Sand Dollar. Still holding relatively up for a lot of our ETFs and overall charts, guys. Staples turning back down as tech is heading back up. Still under a good level of 118.40s, though, on XOK. There's definitely some weakness here. I'm changing the song. Sad music. Fur Elise is considered sad music? I didn't know that. No, you're good, kid. It's okay to speak your thoughts out loud in here. You guys are good. Just don't come in here and be like, everybody get fucking calls on this right now. Like, you know, don't like hold a gun to people's head. But you guys are allowed to come in here and be like, hey, I like this from here. You know, if it doesn't do this, maybe don't be so bullish on it. You know, that kind of thing. You know, have like a back door. We don't want to be 100% bullish or 100% bearish. But no, you're good. You're good. It's a safe place here. And that's another thing too. Like, if there is anybody in here that's like, well, I saw them mention this, so I just went long. It's like, you're going off of one person's word. What about your own screen? You know, that's on them. They can't even use the screen in front of them. That's not really anything we can help with. If you can't help yourself, how could anybody else help you? Still seeing some weakness, though. I really like these 15-minute charts. I'm not going to lie. I've been loving clicking over to these every now and then to chill. It's been really, really nice to see, like, is this the continuation possible or not a lot of the time. So that's really cool. Right now, it is very possible because we do see the hammer on the 15-minute for SPY. You look at that XLK chart, though, and it's giving you, like, a completely different story. Here, let me fix that chart a little. There we go. A little bit easier to look at. Can coin give us that bearish retest, though, that I was looking for? Because I won't lie. I was hoping that would dump more. But I wanted you guys to get a second entry on that. Wait, that's not the right chart. That's not the right chart. There we go. I was wanting y'all to get a second bearish retest here for coin. Healthcare really putting the team on its back? Yeah. Healthcare is doing really good. Banks are still up, which remember that banks and healthcare don't need to move up a lot. It's just the fact that they're still green because they're at all-time high areas still. Which, if we remember, which all of you should be thinking about this all the time, where is current price? How far is it from all-time high? There's a lot of sectors that aren't at all-time high or near them yet. Tech being one of them. The XLK sector being so far down from its big all-time high resistance. So it is good to think about those things, because if banks and healthcare are up, you know, that's a really good sign that tech should be catching up to get to those all-time highs. Now it's just, can the other macros play fair? You know, is Iran situation going to cool down? Is oil going to fall off? If the dollar gets weak, that's good for the stock market. That kind of thing. I'm going to unlink this one and link this one, actually. And then I can fuck with this one. Damn, Netflix. Tell us how you really feel. I haven't really been sharing a lot of, like, the positions I'm in, like, on Twitter until recently. And it's been kind of fun, because you end up bumping into other people who are, like, also bullish or bearish on something that you're looking at. Recently I was sharing, like, how long and how bullish I've been on Netflix for a while now. ever since like the 90s, pretty much. So down here in the 70s, I'm like even more bullish. I really like the value of it. I don't understand why people hate on it too. I don't know what numbers they're reading, but we're not reading the same numbers. They've only made more money, but the stock price keeps falling. Like that's discount. And there's a lot of companies like that right now. Do I think Netflix is going to skyrocket this year? No. I've said about 100 times, I think it's probably going to do nothing into the beginning of 2027, and then that's when you'll start seeing it getting more exciting again. Too bad you weren't the Blockbuster CEO back in the day. Still probably the worst business decision of all time. Either that one or probably that guy who, was it Apple, Microsoft, or Tesla? I think it was Apple. I can't remember, but there used to be someone who was like really high up at one of these companies, and then he kind of just let it go over time. And now his investment would be worth, or like his shares would be worth like $500 million. I want to say it was Apple. I think it was like a higher up at Apple or something. I could be wrong though. You always hear about those stories. Now it's easy to say like, "Oh, what are you, a fucking idiot? Like you could have been rich," but it's like, dude, in the moment, that's probably not how it felt and looked. It probably was a risk, to continue doing that. Does anyone know how to spell the word? Or wait, I'll just Google it. New high of day, by the way. How do you spell... Oh, I was spelling it right. One of my favorite lines is from... Fuck, dude, we just talked about this movie last week and I already forgot the name of it again. But this tweet came out and it says, Elon Musk says all cars will have a Starlink in the future. We'll have Starlink in the future. So I quote tweeted it and I said, I would love to see how they fit this in a Daewoo Lanos. The movie I'm thinking of, someone gets killed by a car. It's that fucking movie with Seth Rogen, and they're all getting high, and there's the barn where the military used to test like weed on their people and shit. I don't remember the fucking name of the movie. But that shit was hilarious because when he kills someone with the car, he's like, "You just got killed by a Daewoo Lanos, motherfucker." I fucking love that line. Would love to see how they fit this into Daewoo Lanos. XLK not the cheat code for SPY today, but you can also see Triple Q is struggling. SPY is doing really well because of banks, healthcare, energy, industrial. There's a bunch of sectors doing all right for that. Even comms are green. For that latest pump, for anybody who might be like, how'd they do this? Comms helped a lot. And then, of course, your banks are still pumping. Your healthcare. So that rare scenario where tech isn't really helping and we're still seeing SPY move higher actually happened today. Very cool. Not often you get to see that, but it's kind of cool when you see it because it just shows how hard the other sectors have to work. And it's funny because if you look at this, SPY's only up 0.2%. It just shows you how hard those sectors have to work compared to XLK, where they just have to move even just a little bit and they're fine. So pretty cool. So that's why it's also good to remember like how your sectors work, what part of each ETF they are and stuff. Of SPY, you have a mixture. When you're looking at Triple Q, you're not looking at just tech. You're looking at XLK and XLY. So it's very important to understand that. Could be a bear setup here for Nvidia. I hate to say that out loud. Sold for $700. I don't remember. I just remember there was like a higher up at a really big company. They sold for like basically nothing, you know, compared to today. So it just shows you like, hey, don't freak out. I mean, look at me. I've explained this in the past. Like one of my biggest missed trades was Dogecoin. I remember before I even had a group, before I even knew Discord existed, I got a Robinhood account and I owned a fuck ton of Dogecoin. And because I kind of gave up and I kind of let the fear of how everyone talked about it to me, because in my head, I was holding that shit till it hit just anything crazy. I ended up missing out on $400,000. So trust me, like I really don't feel that when I trade these other smaller setups and I'm like, oh, I missed out on $200. It's like, okay, that's not like life-changing money, you know. Now 400,000, that could have been something. I would have looked like a genius. Shit, I did it with a couple tickers too, like John Deere. I used to be really big on John Deere, Waste Management, Public Storage, and I took all profits on that for like very minimal gains. Like I think I made like $6,000 one year, one of my first years trading, because all I did was invest, and everything was just going up. So I bought like super safe companies that I thought would never go away forever. John Deere, Waste Management, Public Storage. These are companies that will probably never go anywhere. So I kept just buying those every week with my paychecks, and then made like $6, $6,000, 7,000, somewhere in between that. I think it was like 6,400. I thought I was fucking a genius, dude. Took profits on everything because I didn't really have the concept of like, well, let me just trim some of it. Like, no, at that time I was like full buying, full selling. Like, there was no like in between. And then I used that at that time too. I didn't keep another thing that I made a mistake on when I first started was I kept pulling money out, which I guess isn't a mistake, but instead of keep reinvesting and putting it into other plays, I would pull so much money out and pay off like debt or use it to like buy things or, you know, pay off my car, like shit like that. Because I paid off my Ford Fusion like a year and a half after buying it. And it was because I just kept pulling shit out and paying it off. Another big thing for me too is debt. I've definitely spent way too much money on other people. Been in some situations that I shouldn't have been in, and all kinds of other things. I'm sure you guys could also contribute to that. And definitely blew way too much money on stupid things. So these are all things I've slowly had to learn over time. I didn't really have anybody to help me, so I you know, kind of was bumping my head against the wall. It was very painful. Back to that though, and I'm still not like financially where I want to be. Still got things got to pay off, still got things got to fix, but definitely better off than I was before, where just kind of felt like I was learning too late every time. And now it's funny because like I still think some of the best trades in chat, like sure a lot of them are like option trades, but and my favorite trades from the chat are like investments. Like Jake today in the trade for which did he ever answer? Okay, he did read it. Okay, Leland answered too. Dope. Nvidia bearish? Holy shit, are we gonna short Nvidia? An end of week 215 is super affordable. 137. Excuse me. And the reason I say that is because it looks like shit, but also if this keeps happening, this is going to pick up more. Clean rejection of XLK. Yo, what's up, guys? Leland here today. Today we're going to be talking about the gap fib. YouTube, Bob Johnson? Yeah, that shit's painful. I remember I had gold and silver too, and the first pump that happened, I sold like half of it, and I was finally I'm making money on something. I held the first gold silver pump, not this latest bullshit with physical gold and silver. The gap fib doesn't work? Oh, that's right. Buzz. Is anybody liking the Nvidia short idea if this does continue here for SPY? Bueller. One thing that's kind of got me on edge, though, is a couple of these, like, other tech stocks that are already down too much. It's like Apple. It's like, it kind of feels like a bounce is going to happen on some of them, while the others look like they want to dump more. No, you're good, Dondu. It's probably a good thing to not just jump back into everything instantly. Plus, it's only Monday. I really do hope more of you guys have not been trading as many Fridays, though. You know, I know I'm not here for Thursday and Friday, but, like, I really hope you guys have been trading way less on Fridays. Because it just doesn't make sense to me why someone should push it when we've done so well for 4 days of the 5. Like, what is the point? You can only hurt the math. Just because you want to add a cherry on top. It just doesn't make sense. Not even saying Fridays are bad. I'm not even going to say that. Because that would only be like half true. Didn't this IPO at 135 or some shit, or 125? What did SpaceX IPO at? Their IPO price was 135. Okay, that was right. I thought it was 125. I don't know why. So they already are back to IPO price. People who invested at IPO are back green again. That's funny. You know, it's funny. Ever since this came out, I haven't looked at Rocket Lab this whole time, and this is the one that I'm in. I won't lie, though. I think I will always look back at this one, though, and wish I would have bought more. Not saying that because of it doing well, just like, it is insane that I never did buy more. Oh, wait, let me go to the 15 so I can go back to this. Avgo as weak as Nvidia now? Oh, yeah, good look. Percentage-wise, no, but yes, you are correct. They are definitely weak as fuck now. Good looks by Dondu. It's also just good seeing your name pop up. I'm not gonna lie. Good looks, though. That adds to the semi-weakness. I was wondering what else was pulling that down. I didn't go down the list far enough. I know AMD's down. I know Nvidia's down. Good looks though at Avgo. You gotta have software versus semiconductors on watch, man. I told y'all, this is the first year I've ever had to actually look at subsectors this much. Never had to look at a subsector this much before. And it's just because of how much more important semiconductors are nowadays compared to before. Because it's not just semi, it's like you have the whole memory, the AI part of it now. It's just super important. And then you have software, which is still important, but not as important. And they've been going two different directions at least one day every single week. And it does make people freak the fuck out because they don't break apart the sectors and see, okay, one of them are doing good, one's doing bad, actually. But when you're looking at just triple Q, you're probably like, oh my god, this looks like shit. How is this even up? Finally out of a boring meeting, was able to squeeze meta calls. Not bad for... Oh, you were in meta longs. Good shit, dude. Yeah, they did really good to start today. What do they have? What kind of meeting do y'all have? Like, what do you talk about in that kind of meeting? Right now, I'm shorting NVIDIA Alex. I have been for a little bit. Well, not a little bit. About halfway of this candle. Also watching SPY. I'm actually going to trim some here if anybody is in this 1.60. Not anything to write home about on that yet, though. I wanted to at least get a trim when I hit that mark. God, energy. That is crazy looking. That's why I can't look at energy on a daily. You have to go down to like... Why is that showing? Oh, I know why. I was like, why am I seeing volume on oil? Dude, why does my chart keep doing that? Hold up. Oh, that's why. Like, why does it feel like I'm not being guided when I'm drawing these? Because I wasn't being guided. All right, hold of 220. We cut the rest of that. I am happy with the beginning of that though, and I am happy because it's the second trade of the day for me, and we still haven't even started looking for swings yet. SPCX not giving a fuck about what people want it to do. You know, it's funny too. I still see people online trying to like tell everybody what this is gonna do. Like up to this point, I feel like it's been pretty high probability of what was gonna happen because the initial hype, only idiots buy that. When it came down and everybody and their mother was bearish on this, it's like, okay, well, there's no way this goes down. And now that it's up above IPO price, it's like, why would it stop? It should go to at least 150. It should go higher. You know, it should try to push higher. So we'll see what happens. I mean, I do see why people think a drop is coming because it is so early in the cycle for this. But still, got to be very careful of that hype. Not to scare anybody in here who's maybe a bear or a bull, but it's just too early to be too bearish or too bullish on it on any of that chart. I think you should just be plotting parts of the chart that you think is valuable, like what I was doing. I mean, that's why I said my strategy is not exciting. It's boring. Like for investing, it's just find prices you think are valuable and stick to it. As soon as it's not in those prices, stop buying. Sure, your first few aren't going to be huge gains, but over time you'll get better with not just with the process, but then you'll also start making bigger gains. But people don't like it. It's boring. That's why people like everyone listens to Warren Buffett, but nobody listens to Warren Buffett. Like, because what he does is boring, but it works. I'm not saying I'm Warren Buffett. I'm not even 2% of that, but I'm just saying like boring is not exciting to people, so people don't pay attention to it. They know it works, which is like even more fucked up about that. Like they know it works, but it's not exciting enough, so they don't pay attention to it. That's what I've taken away from that. That's like one of the big. I wouldn't even say I learned that from Warren Buffett, but like learning that on my own and then seeing that that's a really big, famous like Warren Buffett take is really, really helpful to me because it just kind of reinforces it. Like, who the fuck am I? You know, Warren Buffett's fucking gonna go down in history. Man, it's so funny the memes that are coming out about that though. How he like saved up a record number like amount of cash and they started putting money into stuff when he's not in charge anymore. And like a bunch of the tickers that they were in started going down. I thought that was funny. Like the memes at least. I don't think the thing that happened is funny. I think the memes that came from it is funny. Just so we're clear on that. I didn't want to come off as like a Warren Buffett hater. Or a Berkshire Hathaway hater. The memes though are pretty peak on that. If y'all see any, let me know. Christian, were you meaning of previous day or were you meaning of... You said of all day. So I'm assuming you do mean current day. You're just going low to high on that, right? Weekly seems like it wants to go more room for upside weekly, currently above previous week high as well on Meta. Meta, I'm not as bullish on as I was a few weeks ago. Not to take away from its current situation. When it was down here, this past time, not this time, this time before it, I was definitely like, okay, I don't know why this isn't going up yet. Like, I was so bullish on it, I was like, why isn't this going up? So I'm not really that crazy, like that crazed and freaked out that I did it again, because this wasn't even the first time either. That's like, yeah, out of just this time frame, it's done it 3 times. But it's more in the middle of that range now, is why I say that. I'm not even hating that it can't move up more. I'm just saying it is more in like the median of the range now. These are the trades that I like, dude. I love when it's like, okay, it's discount. Okay, it should go to the middle of this then. Like, I'm not saying it's going to go from here to here. I'm just like, okay, here to here would be good. That's still fucking $60, $70 a share. Again, people don't like that. It's boring. Quit being so boring, Bueller. You're making me fall asleep over here, man. Yes? Okay, bad. I was only asking because I don't really draw that one myself. I'm not really a big fan of the like a current day fib. But I do actually kind of like that you brought it up for this specific case, mainly because there is a definitive move up above a level and there is a definitive slowdown. So to draw a fib on that actually is actually really good. So I can't really hate on your update, because that was actually pretty good. I would not draw that every day though. I would only draw that in certain cases where you have like a definitive move into a slowdown, or vice versa. I will throw it up there for you because it does look pretty clean. We used to have a person who actually owns a trading group now, who was a member in my community for a long time. And there's actually a funny thing that Lee then used to make fun of. Now, we wouldn't make fun of him like openly in front of everybody, because that's just fucking weird. But as a joke between me and Lee, then we would throw jokes into like YouTube chat or Discord and be like, fibs don't work, or fibs are... What was the original joke? It was like fibs are scams, or like... fibs are... I don't even remember the original saying anymore. But basically just to kind of like make it seem like fibs do suck. Oh my god, fibs are so trash. But like in reality, we're just joking. Well, they took it serious because they actually believe that. They actually believe fibs don't work. And it's funny because that same person takes all of my concepts and ideas and teaches them as their own. It's like, oh, so fibs do work. Dipshit. I think what people take too wrong about fibs, though, is like they're not paying attention to what they're drawing. Like Christian, he said, holding golden pocket of all day fib. He's not saying, oh, there's a fib here. Oh my god, it has to do something there. No, he's just saying like, hey, if you guys draw from what we've seen today, from the low to the high, we're actually at a pretty like calculated part of the chart. Like, that's all he's saying. He's not saying, you know, anything crazy. Damn. I really like this trade just because I even showed y'all how to draw a better stop loss for your second half of position. I feel like I should take profit pretty soon here though, because I don't like that this is still holding. If that would just give me what I want though. We actually could make it down to 218. Oh yeah, we still have Nvidia earnings, dude. I forgot about that. Oh my god, I did not mean to do that. 820. Okay, so more towards the end of this month. I was looking over here to the left and I saw the blue-red. I'm like, oh god, what has earnings still? Avgo and Nvidia. Those are pretty big. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. All right, I'm gonna exit that right there. I'm just gonna chill now. That's 2 day trades for me. I couldn't tell you the last time I've day traded twice. I could have taken profit at 1.80 at one point, but I'll take it at 164 just because I did kind of want to give it a chance, but I do want to chill now. 2 scalps in a day for me is already kind of a lot. I'm happy with my coin. Was a lot more impressive of a trade and a gain. Nvidia was a nice trade. Oh, y'all did get a second opportunity here. Inside bar breakdown. Oh, I need to get a screenshot of that. Dun, 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 dun. Oh wait, I don't need to screenshot the whole damn. Oh, I kind of do. I had a damn call and had to mute stream. God, I can't breathe. You know, I just realized that was a lead test on Nvidia. I didn't even. I think that's probably why I liked it naturally. Well, I just put a fire emoji on my own post. I'm so cooked. I get so used to putting fire emojis in all y'all's posts. Alright, both posted. Can't say I didn't do anything. Daily. Oh, I should probably add the reason. There we go. Alright, cool. Oh, my shoulder. Shut up, Ace. He said 2 scalps is a lot for me, too. Brother, 2 scalps is like 10 minutes for you. Let's be real here. Yo, did I not say that coin looked like it was going to have a very bearish start to its day? Can we show some appreciation, not to me, but to the buy the dip system? The buy the dip system literally talks about this exact thing. The whole Oh, it did the big drop. Okay, then it did its balance move. Then it did the higher low build. Then it does its first move, right? That first move didn't even crack anything. So if we're bullish above this, you should be bearish under this. It's the most key level short term. Now, we were only bearish from here to here. So this is more of a cherry on top. I'm not taking credit for this. I only kind of half mentioned like, hey, it could do a second retest under this next level. I'm not trying to like come from that angle to be like, hey guys, look how smart I am. I just wanted to kind of point out like, dude, you gotta value your levels. So you can say the same shit as I just did today with, confidence. Like, hey, I really hope this level breaks. No, fuck saying hope. You know that if this level is not bullish above anymore, like that's very, very bearish. Wow, you are so smart. Fuck you, Ace. I just like to say that because I don't want people to think like, oh, he's just saying that so he can look like he has a high win rate or he can look good and get more people to sign. Like, I don't give a fuck. I just want you guys to see that the levels work and so you can value them as well. And then you can do random trades on different charts. That's all I'm trying to promote is the value behind the levels. Watch this dump now that I'm not in it. And that's not a good thing either. You should never do that. I'm more joking, but if you guys can't even joke with yourself about that stuff, seriously, don't do it. It's not good to go to a chart and be like, oh, let's see how much better it does without me now. Like, you're just gonna piss yourself off. And you're not doing anything special by doing that. That's another thing that kind of gets on my nerves when I see people say that kind of thing. Like, dude, look what this did. I didn't trade it, but look how well this did, or this or that. It's like, why did you hesitate? If you were so sure that it was going to do that, you're only saying that because it worked. If it didn't work, you wouldn't even have mentioned that you tried to plan around it. Levels and fibs don't work. Yeah, exactly. That's our inside joke, guys. Me and Leland are opening up the inside joke to everybody. SpaceX back red for the day. Not like red on bigger time frame, just red on the day. SPY Triple Q still relatively flat. Kind of expected, not gonna lie. Yesterday in the Sunday unlisted stream for everybody, we kind of talked about how a lower open or a higher open could really mean a lot for these charts because we're near such crucial areas. So flat open didn't really do much, and all we did was pop into the resistances on a lot of these charts, and now we're kind of slowing down. I wouldn't say we're fumbling under anything yet, because you can see even though Triple Q does look pretty bearish short term, they're still above the previous day open. SPY, Christian mentioned today's fib, but we're also just holding just a good level in general still, from larger time frame. Like, we haven't really broken anything yet, but we've definitely slowed down from key levels, so that is good to mention. We'll actually be able to remove this one today. I think it's the last one. Yeah, this is the last one of its family. That's a whole backwards fib deleted now. Because we delete the backwards fib targets as we hit them. I don't really use them as like pivot levels. I add those as we get more price action around them, but for initial targets, they are really fucking good. And I draw them every time, and I say the same thing every time. I'm like, I can't believe I'm drawing this. If we ever hit fucking... Because one of them's like... I was going to say, there's like some up here in the 800s. It's like, how? Like, I can't even believe I'm saying that number out loud. SPY 800. It kind of blows my mind because I go into like some of my old like streams sometimes just to kind of like see what did I talk about, and you would be impressed, dude. They're seeing SPY at like, okay, these are all watchlist review streams. Fuck me. Okay, dude, we get it. You like making watch lists. Oh my god. Everything's like bugging the fuck out now. Oh my god, more watchlist streams. Let's see, is it in this picture? Yeah, look, SPY's 417. Like, it blows my mind seeing that stuff. Because I would still say I haven't even been around that long. Yet, in my short period, of 7, almost 8 years now, it's basically doubled in price almost. That's fucking crazy. And that's not even when I started. When I started, Spy was probably like a lot lower than that. So it's probably well over double. But just crazy. Not even 10 years. That is insane. And all the shit it's gone through. That's through COVID, through China trade war with Trump's first term. We had failed foreign policy all throughout Obama's terms. So there's problems there that were not really hitting us, but they were definitely picking up from there. And then it definitely hit us through the China trade war with Trump. Biden kind of led us back into shit foreign policy. And this all just ties into economics. I don't really care about left versus right. And then now we have the current situation with Iran, and even before that, Bush with the Middle East, it's crazy how many different things the market has gone through in 10 to 20 years, yet it has still done what it's done. That is insane to me. It's just kind of cool to think about. All the shit that's been thrown at it. Spy was under 100 when you started in 2008. That is fucking insane. Yeah, that one makes sense though, because that was right after, or that was during the first crisis after that. Man, one of my favorite movies is for like stock market movies is about that shit. Not The Big Short. I'm trying to think of the name actually. It's the one with the guy that plays Spock in the new Star Trek movies. I keep wanting to say like 3 other different movie names. Not that I invest in an index fund, but yeah, I mean, that's the thing is like, that's the most boring way to invest, but it's also something that's just proven to work. It's just DCA, the S&P. Here come those bearish moves. Bueller could have held NVIDIA and looked like a genius. I need to quit clicking SPY on the right chart, dude. Why do I keep doing that? I keep having the same 2 charts up. I get so hooked to clicking SPY, it's like a muscle memory. It's not my fault, man. Banks are still strong. I think something that will be a big tell is if healthcare or banks ever give up. Because if those ever hit resist like that right there, like if that slows down, like that'll be finally when a red candle can show up for SPY. Because banks and healthcare are just doing so good. Come on, Staples, you can do it. That's why I don't like using the arrow keys. It like bugs it out more. Yo, Aloha, I was literally just about to say your name. I was about to ask, what is this that I'm about to click on? Because the first thing my eyes went to was the fact that it was the White House posting it. Oh my god, it's a whole edit. Okay, I can't play all that because I'm on stream. That is crazy. No, that is actually crazy though. What was it? Just looking off topic, chat. Or go to the White House on Twitter. At White House. It's like a legit Game of Thrones edit for the White House. Nah, see, Chris, I could see them posting memes, but the shit I see the White House post nowadays is beyond memes. When I saw us post hype videos when we were dropping bombs in Iran, I then knew we were in a different world. Memes is one thing, because like that's just communication, if we're being honest. You could communicate through memes. But when I saw us dropping hype videos with like edits and shit, like rap music and like all kinds of shit, I was like, okay, this is insane. And then you look at who's posting it, and you're like, wait, this is the official White House page. Like, bro. And I'm sorry, but I have to say, like, some of it might be Trump's ideas, but dude, who is back there cooking these ideas? Like, it's got to be a younger person that's not his son. Like, there's got to be somebody that's been unnamed that's, like, editing these videos and, like, getting all this going for them. Like, it is crazy to me. Because, like, the vibe it gives off is for, like, younger generations. It is the weirdest thing. Like, I'm not even hating. I'm just like, why is the White House posting this stuff? They're supposed to be hyping up our troops, not the fucking... not the people about, like... I don't know. Maybe I have that backwards. I don't know. It's definitely younger staff. Yeah, some intern. Don't even get me wrong. The videos weren't even bad. It's just, like... It was kind of crazy how many videos I saw just from the, like, beginning of this resurgence of it all. That shit had me, like, laughing, but also a little worried. It was like, how, why? Not to be that guy, you know? Oh my god, bro. It moves every time I try to click it. Key area for semiconductors, folks. It'd be funny if it was another account, but when it's directly from the White House, it's like, really? Yeah, that's my point. It's like, I don't even hate that they're making the videos. It's like, y'all are posting this on the official page. This is crazy. The finale was fire? I haven't watched any of it. Not yet, at least. I'm just assuming, though, that everything they release from here on out is pretty fire. Because like I said before, like, they know how bad they fucked up at the end of Game of Thrones. They're not going to do that with another show. Or at least 9 out of 10 of the next shows they release, they shouldn't do that with. I also saw they're filming for another season of that one with that bald-headed kid and the knight that he was with. I don't know if that guy's alive or not still, but they're filming another season of whatever that one's called. Knight of the Seven Kingdoms. You thought the season was mad disappointing? Damn. I haven't seen it yet, so I can't actually say or not, but I was just assuming most shows they come out with now are going to be pretty fire. Trash and boring, don't even know where it's going. Was the finale good at least? Because SF said it was the finale was fire. All right, so we got mixed opinions. That's okay. Mixed opinions are allowed. We are society. You know, not everybody's going to always like what we like. We're going to have mixed opinions. Interesting, though. Oh. I keep seeing clips on my timeline. I haven't watched any of them, but I keep seeing clips pop up. I haven't clicked on a single one of them. A lot of them are like Damon edits, though. People really like him, of course, which, you know, obviously. Might be seeing the beginning of a larger pullback here. If you start to see SPY break down here and you start to see semiconductors break down under 535s the way they are. This could be the beginning of a larger pullback right here for the intraday. You'd like to see something retake these lows so they could hold on to what they have and maybe get a little bit of a bounce to kind of ruin that potential seller move, which you start to see that now with the wicking. Still got 10 minutes on these 15-minute candles. Only a third of the way through on these. Ah, yes, classical music that wants to make me cry. Let's go. Do y'all even like seeing this, or is this kind of like fucking hard to look at? The main one I look at is just the top left, of course, because it's pretty important. But it is kind of nice to see like everything laid out. Pretty sure you can do it like this too. Here they are. But that doesn't really help. And that's not everything, so that kind of throws it off. I don't really look at this too much, as you guys probably know from being in stream. It is kind of interesting to look at here and there. Fucking with the classical music. Yeah, it's not bad. Sucks without the percentages. Like these? Like seeing the percentage on the screen? I think I can actually edit that, but I think I turned it off for some reason. I don't quite remember. Also, why is there a heat map legend? Oh, I guess it does show the percentage right here. But like, who the fuck can tell by color? Oh, hold up, guys. This is a slightly darker green. That means it's up this amount. Like, what? I like it for just a quick general view. Where it's just like, okay. Because like, in my head, I know Avgo is green to start today. So coming back to click this, it's like, oh, okay. It's nice to see it's like kind of gone in the same direction as its counterparts. You know, the rest of the semi-sector. And then you can like break it up more. Like, oh, here's just tech, guys. So you can see software is kicking ass today. Part of these subsectors are doing okay, and then the rest of these are just completely selling. Because this really shows a good picture too, which all of you should know this already without looking at a heat map, because we're already looking at all of this, the sectors and everything. You're already kind of understanding, okay, tech is down, but it's only part of tech. Meta back to current day open again. Ooh, good looks. It's almost previous day high too. That's crazy. I love when levels look like that. And it's like you have like two kind of super close to each other, so it's more than just one little barrier. It is nice just having one level though, so you don't have as much to look at. But kind of see it here for Spy too. Spy dip it a little further. I think we are actually going to see 218 tested on NVIDIA. Coin went further too, dude. See, that's something I could work on. I don't know. I don't like triple dipping. I really can't complain. Yeah, my name is Ace. I'm not here to save face. Yo, Ace, are you in here still? Hopefully not. Hopefully he left. Did I see your great call out? Did I? That's a good question, actually. In Discord or here? Probably here. Oh, and you said speaking of short. Yes, I did see that. I wish you would speak in English, because no one in my chat types like that. But yeah. Good mention, though. I'm one and done today. Kind of rushed that trade earlier. Chilling at the moment with the gang. Oh, you're good, man. And now Down Dude's adding onto it. Nice. Fucking trolls. Let's see what happens next. Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat as you, Alex. I'm kind of just chilling now, just doing updates with everybody now. I'm not going to lie, I'm pretty happy about the start of this week, because I did take, I think the last scalp I took last week was a loss. You're here to troll? Oh, now we have two of them, chat. Now we have two of them. See, but you're probably doing it for fun, though. Ace does it because he knows I hate it. Who's the other? Well, if I'm telling Dondu he's one, you're the other. Ace Ventura Trade at Ace Ventura Trade. You are the other troll. Like, do I need to like spell it out? You better watch yourself, Ace. There might be another BB trader in your zip code for all you know. Ace is just compiling clips of all the random jokes I've said to him and clipping everything out of context so he can report my channel to YouTube in the future after he collects like an hour of evidence. What a guy. Dude, what if somebody from our chat became president? Would we even vote for them? Seeing some strong Wick action on Spy. Do you guys remember the first 5 minutes of that 15-minute candle on both of these? We were kind of saying like, okay, we're in the first third of this and it's kind of just still here, could sell off. 2/3 later of that candle, when it closes, now we see wicking and kind of like the opposite look for it. It's just kind of funny how it shows you like the beginning. It was like, oh my god, it's gonna sell off, and then now it's like, oh, it's holding. You know, from candle to candle, it's not like we're holding to pump. I'm just saying it did hold. Especially on Spy, that was a really important part of the chart. No close under that, though. Pretty important. I guess we'll just leave up the Christian fib there, because it does seem to be helping. Also, logically, it actually did make sense to draw that, but I don't typically like to draw that unless it makes sense. Some people just throw fibs on everything once they learn how they work. Or not really how they work, but how to chart them. To be honest with you, there's a million ways you could draw fibs, but the thing is like being consistent with how you do it and how you value certain parts of it. Like if you like to trade from one part of it to another, that's a really good part of the chart to be focused on, you know, or that's a good key consistent method you should be using over and over. Don't draw it one way and then the next day draw it another. Then it's like, why isn't it working the same? It's like, come on, man. It's like asking, like, if I asked you to build a box, right? And then you came back to me and you built one of the boxes, right? And then I said, build me another. And then you came back to me and the box was like slightly smaller. It's like, yeah, you probably tried to do the same thing, but you didn't. You didn't do everything exactly the same. So of course it came out differently. Like it's like that. It's like, it's kind of like a water is wet comment. But it makes sense. Be consistent in your method. What do you think, Ace? Also, who's still alive in chat? Who's all still here kicking? Ace only started showing up because I started calling out Nvidia and Coin. He's not really here because he likes us. Who's all still alive, though? I know Alex is here. Sup. Missed jumping on Pfizer swings last week. Oh, well. What would you have done with Pfizer? Oh, for longs, I'm assuming. I don't think it's hard to assume what he was going after on this one. At least I hope you were trying to go long on that. Yo. Still here. Short Avgo. Why do you want to short Avgo? I'm not even disagreeing. I'm just... What is your reasoning, good sir? Oh, wait. Why am I not on the 15? What the heck, man? Still kicking. Nice. Glad you guys are here. Thank you again. Monday's always a weird one. Monday and... What, honestly, you know, another day that's kind of weird for some people in our chat is like Wednesdays. Certain Wednesdays we'll have like nobody in here, and then the next Wednesday it'll be like the most viewed stream of the week. It's the weirdest thing. And honestly, I think I have a cool little goal we could work towards. Because you guys know me. I don't like to just be like, all right, guys, if we get 10 gifted subs or if we get this many likes, we're going to do this. I don't really like to do that too much. But I think at any point in the future, if we hit like anywhere between 40 to 50 likes on another stream, like starting now, I kind of want to like have a goal of like, all right, well, we'll do like a Thursday full day stream too, you know, do like a 4th day instead of just 3. But y'all gotta make it worth it with the like count. Also, I really have enjoyed bringing back the full day streams just in general, because it kind of did randomly start. I did not plan this, and we probably could have done like a light goal for it, but it was one of those things where I was kind of like, I just got to push myself into doing it. And then once I trick myself to do it a couple times, I'll get used to it, and then it'll just become normal. So it's kind of how I did it in the very beginning. I would like trick myself to like, all right, let's stream again. Sometimes I do it like on Sunday streams too. It'll just be like a sporadic moment of like, all right, I want to get all this stuff off my chest and off my head, so I want to put it into a big stream, and then I don't have to think about it for the rest of Sunday, and I can go to bed. It's kind of like a just to get it out of my system kind of thing. Ace, if you ever wanted to, bro, I would be down. You know you're always welcome in here. I don't really want anybody in my stream while I'm talking and stuff, but there'd be a couple people that wouldn't mind like leaving in the background as long as they understood like, yo, when I'm speaking, shut the fuck up. Like, you need 50 likes? That's crazy. If we got 50 likes, I would do that. Watch Ace blow all of his gains. Or listening to Ace blow all of his gains. I've actually done that about 1 million times. I can't tell you how many times I've like talked to Ace on a Discord call, like lunchtime or end of the day, and he's just like sitting there trading, talking about it. And I just sit there quiet, listening, letting the master at work. When you get a chance, take a look at Pfizer on the 12-month time frame. She's trying to do what Moderna did when it broke $48. Oh, like before COVID? Because Moderna did fucking insane because of COVID. I actually know someone who actually made a fuck ton of money on it too. I should have followed them. Oh, recently? Oh, I don't even know about it then. I'd have to look. I do kind of like this break retake look right here. See how it kind of like came down, broke, retook, broke, retook. I really like this. That is a good sign. Also, isn't this technically like lagging like crazy? Is there a reason for Pfizer lagging this hard? I mean, that's like a completely different picture from its from its sector. I know it's not Eli Lilly, but like, damn. Here, look at healthcare. All-time highs. This is why I don't pay attention to healthcare shit, because there's so many things that fuck with them. Because this is a lagger, but it's like, there must be a good reason. That's not just lagging, that's like extremely lagging. Yeah, but evil company, good company, that doesn't matter. None of that matters. We're in the stock market. If that was the case, no stocks would go up. Amazon would never go where it's at. Like, it doesn't matter if a company's good or bad. Morality doesn't mean anything. Moral means nothing. Because if that was the case, then Eli Lilly and UNH would also be down. All healthcare tickers would be down. But that's not the case. See, like, even UNH, like, it's even had, like, some sort of resurgence move. Pfizer doesn't have any of that. That's what I'm saying. You need to research further into this to see why is it down like that. It's not just it's an evil company. That's not a good reason. I would try to research that and be like, what the fuck? I don't know. That's why I don't pay attention to healthcare like individual ticker. Maybe Eli Lilly and UNH because they're like trending a lot in news. But I can't tell you how many times I've ever looked at Pfizer. This one's a weird one. Also, I just don't know, so I don't want to sit here and like talk shit, and then it's like actually fine. Here, I'll look up a little stuff too. Oh, they're making less money. Major drug patents are expiring. It missed out on the entire weight loss drug boom. While its sector peers are performing because of different new blockbusters like weight loss drugs. So they're not just making less money, they're also not taking advantage of anything. Yeah, GLP is pretty important. Alright, so yeah, they just suck, is what I'm reading. Now, that doesn't mean the chart can't go up, but I would rather actually read off why they're down than just, you know, than a personal reason. Because if that was the case, I would never invest in half the shit I get. Damn, this piano hitting. Change the song. Whoa. The Akatsuki are at your front door type song. Whoa, this one's on the right. Yo, 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 Ace Ventura Trades here. Back at it again. You better explain what the hell you just typed. Because I read that as something crazy. What the hell's... I don't even want to read that off. I read that as something crazy, Ace. I need an explanation of what the hell that means. Come on, I know you can type faster than that. Sorry, guys, I didn't mean to stretch into the mic. I actually heard in my audio, it's actually kind of insanely crazy hearing me stretch. You can hear it like... I'm not even going to go further than that. Actually, that was about to get sus. I have to say, this 15-minute on SPY has really done well of, like, looking like it was going to drop to the floor wicking back up, holding, and now this candle's getting a lot of the movement. Now, can it actually get past anything? That would be nice. Today's open's a biatch. Oh, wait, not today's open. Sorry, the open of that red 15-minute candle. That's not today's open. Silly ace. Tricks are for kids. Ace, what does that mean, brother? There's no way you just left us with that and don't explain yourself. You know who I realize isn't here? That is, like, noticeably gone? And I'm not, like, downing on them or anything. I noticed they weren't here. Is Jadaday. I hope Jadaday's okay. Did y'all see my cute little image? For the Swings channel? Or wait, where did I post that? Oh, right here. Did y'all see my cute little image? God, that's actually hard to look at because it's not rendering. What the hell? Oh, it's because I'm zoomed in. There you go. That makes sense. Been trying to backtest more and more for practice because it has been a little struggle. Keeping out of the shit can be frustrating. From when you came back though, right? It's because you were like kind of felt like you were like off your like A game because you weren't here. Now you're here because you were busy. Hey man, express it all out though. You know, don't hide it inside. Let it out. I think a big thing too, is like not zooming out enough. Not saying you're not. I'm just saying I think most people, even me, when I start to struggle or when I'm getting too pissed off or I'm not feel like I have a good picture of something, it's zooming out. Now that could mean so many different things. Zooming out time frame wise, you know, are you zooming out enough to kind of understand, okay, you know, like you know how it is sometimes where it's like, you know, we just had a big day, we hit a resistance, like we're kind of expecting something to happen here. So we're not expecting like the greatest one directional move until something happens here. You know, you know how that is. So like that's one thing, is expectation of like what's happened and what can happen next. You know, we kind of are expecting smaller sessions until we start to see something break out more. Just because we've been seeing good movies. So that's one thing. And then zooming out in terms of like macros, like your sectors, you know, you don't need to chart oil. You don't need to chart the dollar. You don't need to chart all of your sectors, but just kind of keeping in mind of like what's up, what's down, what's taking away, what's adding to the pile. You know, that could be another way of like kind of talking about that zoom out example. But I know whenever I get like too like not even frustrated, just like, damn, what's going on? You know, it's sometimes just zooming out, time frame wise, sector wise, whatever it is. Or reminding yourself of like what has worked. Like you have trade reviews to look at, you have, you know, old notes to look at. It's good to kind of remind yourself like, all right, what's worked so I can stick back to that, you know? No more straying away. Or like what kind of levels do you like to fuck with? Like, do you really, really like that retracement up fib and waiting for that retest of the retracement up fib? Or do you really, really like the Lee test? Or, you know, the buy the dip is, I guess, kind of that first example. It's not even about like, do you have the right levels? Like, you, of course you do. It's not even about that. But yeah, I feel you though. I feel you. No, you don't feel me. And I'm not even saying that's what you're struggling with. I was just bringing that up because sometimes I know I get tunnel vision that helps me remember, like, hey, dumbass, open your eyes. Sometimes clearing the chart, regathering the context in the right order so you can feel more like you're on the right page, and also point out the different probabilities of like what can happen next. Oh, you had a large green candle breakout over a level. Okay, well, you should probably expect another, bullish day. It just had a large green candle. I'm giving super simple basics there, but like, just to kind of make that make sense. Like, there's always an expectation of something that's happened, and if you don't understand that, then you do just need to, look into it more. And honestly, like, I'm gonna keep it real with you guys because I don't like to talk this way. But if you really are ever struggling and like you're not like a beginner in here, like, just please cut the fucking bullshit. Pay attention to stream. Pay attention to the callouts. Pay attention to the posts. If you're getting too caught up in your own mistakes, it's because you're not paying enough attention. Like, I'm sorry, and I'm not even saying this because of Carter, but like, if I ever saw people in chat say that they were struggling, I'm gonna let them know that they went too far from the nest. Like, it's just what it is. You're just going too far from the nest. You need to take some more time before you try to leave it again. Not even saying like you need to rely on every last word I say and everything I post, but like, Jesus, guys. I'm posting pretty clear, concise updates on like what is happening, what can happen next, what we're looking for to make whatever happen next. I'm not even talking to Carter here. I'm talking to everybody. But just like, if you ever feel like you're struggling, not just with like that, but with trades, like, please just come back to the nest. Like, it is insane how much more effort I've been putting into this and how much more quality we've been getting out of it. Not just for the swings or the day trades, but just like updates, just regular updates. And if someone is getting too far ahead of themselves, it's because they want more than what they're being given. That's called greed. If you're going out there and you're expecting like the market to give you 3 trades a day, that's not the market's fault. That's your fault. You don't get to come into the market and say, this is what I'm going to do. This is what's going to happen. That's not how this works. Setting a plan is one thing, but telling the market what it's going to do and it not happening and then being confused why it didn't happen is another. But the updates have been really nice in here. I've been doing my best to give more, clear, concise callouts to where you guys can also try your best to not just try and trade and follow them, but even just learn from them or take away from it for the good and the bad. We ended last week with a scalp loss. We started this week with 2 wins, and we had 2 swings last week. Like, and that's another thing. Like, for the swings and the day trades, like, we're not taking 50 fucking trades a week. If you guys are in here trading 2-3 times a day, yes, that is not right. I don't know where you learned that from, but you didn't learn it from me. And I'm just trying to touch up on different points that could be affecting people. I'm not even saying this is what Carter said or this is what something in chat I've seen recently. Like, I'm just trying to cover different points. I have no clue what everyone is struggling or doing really well with, even, I won't know that. That's why I also harp on that point a lot. Like, please don't suffer in silence. Like, don't just die off into the silence of the chat just because you don't want to share your dirt. Like, it's insane to me. Jokes aside, glad B is always. What'd you say? I'm not too far ahead of myself, but I need SPY to hit 740 by tomorrow to be profitable. 740 is crazy. I was like, wait, 740? I was looking at the right chart at first, and I'm like, wait, we're nowhere close. And then I was looking to the left, and I'm like, wait, he meant SPY. Wait, what? 740? I don't have it on my screen. No, we're taking 100 trades a day. Yeah, that would. It's just like I'm just trying to touch on a couple points because I don't know what everyone's struggling with or not struggling with. I just know that if you just pay attention to the streams and to like the levels that I've been posting and going over and the story and the context, like it's all been pretty clear for the most part. We're not ever 100% clear. We're not always right, as much as that would be cool. We're just putting our chips on the higher probability scenario. And then not trying to be greedy, maintaining the second half of that. Getting in, almost honestly, seems easy sometimes. Getting out is the hard part. You'll hear it in my voice too when I do different callouts in here, like for NVIDIA, Coin, like different things. It's just sometimes you don't want to let go of it. Other times you do want to get out of it early. And then afterwards is another problem too. It's like, oh, imagine if I held or this or that. Like you got to also like, you can have that conversation and joke with yourself, but don't actually take it seriously. Be like, wait, imagine if I held and did this or that. Like it's so fucking pointless and useless. You know, you're better off trying to figure out a way to make it that far rather than just saying, oh, I could have made it that far. You just want to do better. Fuck the trolls. Yeah. No, I get that. A really big thing too is remembering like the overall picture too, guys. Like we don't just talk about options in here. You know, day trading, scalping, swing trading. We also talk about all kinds of investment ideas too. You know, pretty boring ones for the most part. You know, it's not like I'm coming in here to scare all of you. Netflix, PayPal, UPS, Target, LW, Bull, all kinds of shit. So, I mean, that's another thing too is like, are you guys even getting shares of anything? Are you guys strictly just options trading? And if you are just strictly options trading, that's a problem. That imagine if I held one still gets me sad stuff, but I need to work on it. Yeah, like it's good to joke about, like with yourself, like what I did earlier with NVIDIA. I'm like, wow, that'll actually maybe hit 218. Like, I'm saying that as like, wow, that'd be cool if it actually hit my target. Not in the sense of like, wow, imagine if I held that, I'd be up another $50 per contract. Like, that's why I say give every bit of credit to the levels. Give every bit of value to the levels in the system and whatever you have. The structure, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Give everything to the structure. Therefore, you don't bring it back to yourself. And you're like, oh, wow, imagine if I held, I made more money. Or, wow, imagine if I would have cut earlier, I could have lost less, you know, or if I would have done this, if I would have done, like, the hindsight shit does not help. But looking back at the structure and using those things to consistently come up with something that happens a lot can put you in a better seat and more times than not. There's people out here who only win 10 to 20% of their trades, but are still kicking ass because they're outperforming their losers. If you sit there and I saw a post this past weekend, someone was like, I'd rather die by 1,000 cuts than sit there and like, you know, procrastinate. It's like that's actually such a powerful like comment because you really should be so used to just cutting and keeping it small, knowing that there is eventually going to be a setup that outpaces it so much that it is just so it feels like you were lucky, but it's just how a good trade should work. Now imagine applying that to a strategy that's like 50-50 or even more than that, you know, maybe not 80%, but like 70% accurate. Now it's like it feels easy. The hard part for that kind of strategy would be the other half of it. You know, do you take profits? Do you not get greedy? Do you overtrade? You know, there's all kinds of problems that come with any kind of win rate system. Smaller win rate, you probably have insanely good risk reward. You probably know exactly how you're doing it. You know exactly how to control yourself. Really good risk reward, you're probably a little lazier with it sometimes. You probably do have a pretty large loss in your closet hanging around every other month or so. Because you get ahead of yourself with a higher win rate system. We have a higher win rate system, so that's something some people in here run into is like, oh, I'm doing really good. I'm just going to keep doing this over and over. And then it doesn't work one time. And they don't let go of it because they think if they just hold it, it's going to work. Oh, you thought I meant actual cuts. Oh, no. Like taking 1,000 small losses is nothing. Like super small loss, like ones that it just didn't work out from the get-go, so you got out, whatever, move on. But you can't do that if you're the type of person who sits there and is like, oh, well, imagine if I did this. Like if you're a procrastinator, you're that's like your devil on your shoulder. But no, yeah, not actual cuts. No. I would hope not, at least, So that could be a cool futuristic idea. If you like lose a trade, you like take a cut somewhere from like a machine that you're like strapped to or something. That could be like a Hunger Games, but for the stock market. Or not Hunger Games. I guess it'd be like down the lane of like Saw. That'd be pretty scary. What color is your chart background? It's white. It's white. Got him. Man, it's 11:15, and we're in a very important part of the chart still. I keep wanting to say like this is so boring, but it's not, because we're at such an important part. It's funny though, because you look at the left side chart and it's like, oh, we're just a doji. Tech is not contributing to the market that much today. It's mainly because of how much software is up and how much semis are down. So it's almost like they stunted each other. Oh yeah, or Squid Games. There you go. God, Squid Games with like a stock market effect to it would be fucking hilarious. Who made more in 2025? Nancy Pelosi or Donald Trump? Red light, green light, but instead of the little girl holding the sign, it's like a big robot Jim Cramer or Jerome Powell. I haven't seen Squid Games in a while, but that shit was pretty good. I remember I saw a lot of people not watch it because they thought the hype was like too bullshit. But I swear I was so happy I clicked on it as soon as it came out and watched it, because it was so damn good. I was a little depressed with the second season, I won't lie, because the second season's like a part 1, part 2 kind of thing, and we're still waiting on the part 2. Well, actually, I guess it's not. I guess it is technically over. I really don't know, to be honest. But I did like it a lot. Season 2 was pretty good. Eli Lilly's going to Mars? Oh my god, they are up $28 right now. 2.3%, almost 2.4%. That is insane. I constantly look back at this J&J swing we had, the short, and we did really well on it. It really makes me think about that conversation I just had with y'all about like trying not to be greedy. Bro, imagine if we just held that. We would have lost everything. I mean, it's a support now. Like, if I didn't stick to overnight swinging, that would have fucked us. Or me, at least. I don't know who even catches my swings besides like Garden and Aloha. What's crazy too? I have all kinds of people from chat who message me during the week, or that I talk to here and there, and almost all of them will always say the same thing. They're like, bro, I didn't catch your swing, bro. I've been busy, bro. I say the same thing every time. I'm like, that's cool, man. There's always going to be another one. And then a couple weeks go by and they say the same thing to me again. Bro, I keep missing your swings, bro. I've been busy, bro. It's like, damn, man. How y'all even that busy? You just gotta open your phone for like 5 seconds at the end of the day to see if I posted to the channel or not. That's okay though. Some people do be working their ass off. Some people got kids. It just is what it is. But just know, guys, when you say that shit to me, you will never kill my morale. I will always say there's another one. Because it's true. There is always another. You never see them? That's because you're never looking for them. That was a big reason I moved them away from Levels channel, because there are like, there's a ton of people who have access to Levels channel and nobody was taking them. So I was like, all right, I'm going to take this to a more serious place and give it its own channel and stuff and like see if more people follow them. Nope. It's like the same few people still, which I don't care who follows them, but it's just like, it is a little depressing when someone goes into chat and is like, damn, bro, I've been struggling and I'm over here like killing it. And it's like, what are you what market are you trading? I don't even think, and I'm saying that from a point of view of like, I don't even think I'm doing anything special. I'm just sticking to the same shit that works. So when I see someone go into chat, which I haven't seen that in a while, be like, I'm struggling. It's like, what the fuck? Where have you been? Like, I almost want to say go suffer in silence to those kind of people, because it's like, you're like taking away from the overall like growth of the chat. Because you refuse to pay attention and you feel like you have to go do everything on your own when you haven't even been doing this that long. Like, I'm not trying to say you have to listen to everyone someone else says, but like, Jesus, at least get like a good grip of the rope before you start climbing, or else you're just gonna slip. What part of the server is it? Well, it's in VIP, but I've been streaming full days for like almost a month now, and all of them have been streamed live. So it's not even about what part of the chat do you have. It's like, I've literally been in stream covering it live. So it's not even, I've gone another level with it. Like, now I'm covering shit live. I'm not just posting a little signal. That's another thing, is like, people want to learn, but they don't want to go back and review the end of the stream or be in stream. Like, I get you can't be in there live, but like, Jesus, the streams are public. You can just skip to the, you don't gotta watch 7 hours to get to the end. You can just skip to the end. If you don't have access, Bob, it's okay. I'm just saying, like, it is, I'm just talking about the people who are like kind of taking away from the chat just because they're lazy. I don't mean like, if you guys are losing, you suck. No, I mean, that's natural. You're gonna lose some trades. But going into chat and being like, oh, dude, I'm just suffering and losing here and I suck. It's like, what? It's like they're not even paying attention. All the people who are paying attention are doing fine. I'm just saying. Some people gotta shed the ego and just get into the team huddle. People today are just gonna say chop, chop, chop when everything was like, were people expecting like a pump or a dump today? If they were, they aren't paying attention to the larger time frames. I don't even mean our chat. I'm talking about the internet now. I see people typing chop like left and right. It's like, what? Are y'all expecting like a pump or a dump today? We just finished pumping. We hit a key resistance. We cooled off for 2 days, and only 2 days, and then we went up again to end the week last week. So we didn't really ever have like a buffer day last week. You could maybe say Thursday was. but nothing really ever moved super heavily after that. So it kind of like leaves the leftover bullshit day for the Monday. If it wouldn't have happened today, it'd be tomorrow. Yeah, you kind of just keep putting it off. It almost pays to just go into every single day thinking it's going to sit in between two levels and then planning around those levels when it doesn't. So you're not sitting there going chop, chop, chop. Because I see people type that way too much. Chop, dude. We got chop on a day that we probably should consolidate. No way. We said it in the first like 10 minutes of today's stream. Like, it's probably going to be beneficial to go watch individual stocks today instead of like an ETF or a folder of something. Plenty of tickers moved a lot today. There, I tweeted it all. Y'all want to hear what I said? If it'll ever load. I said chop equals I only watch ETFs, not individuals. Y'all gotta stop crying chop when it's expected. We just rallied into known resistance. Had the first real slowdown that only held bullish levels short term. We never had a real consolidation day. It was a reset into continuation that is struggling with the mentioned known resistance. Leaves the leftover consolidation process for Monday. On a week important data comes out while Iran situation is back and forth. Like, it just fucking blows my mind. Everybody, you know what the problem with today's market is in the internet? Everybody is looking for a move every single day. People just be bitching to bitch. And that's coming from me. Forgot which chart I'm supposed to be using. This was the one from last week. Did I change it at all? No, I think I did this one to make it to where I had less levels but the same larger time frame levels. I guess I don't mind that one. But then what was this one? Was this the one I cleaned up for chat? Yeah. I've recharted this like 5 times on stream and for Discord, everybody, so I sometimes just have to remind myself which one I'm looking at, just to realize they're pretty much all the exact same chart. It was funny how all 3 of them had 7/24/13. Netflix is up on news? What kind of news do they have? I was away from the computer, but last thing B was talking about individual stocks. I've seen you post more about those online. Ranging, probably going to step away. Yeah. If you guys ever get bored or need to chill, go away. Fuck my stream. I'd rather you guys live. But yeah, sorry if I'm like sounding aggressive today, but I want to make sure people are fucking paying attention and focused, and if you're not, please just shut up or leave. I just want people to be focused. And be open, guys. I can't tell you how many times I'll see someone talk about how they're struggling, but then I go into the chat and I haven't seen them post a single post charts. I haven't seen them put up a single review of anything they've traded, yet they're talking about losing or winning. 9 times out of 10, I would say that almost every single time that I see someone struggling in chat or complaining or crying, I never see them type in chat. Like, I'm sorry, but if you're gonna suffer in silence, how can anyone ever express how you like anything? Like, not even just to help you, but just anything. Pretty insane, though. Updating SPY in there. I need to go update SPX real quick. Please load the right chart. It didn't. Yeah, it was that one. Sometimes I gotta make sure. All right, updated SPX and SPY. Not like there was much to update. Why are people asking for news? Did not everyone see tech tick down? Or am I tripping? I'm not even trying to be a dick when I say that, but like, I didn't think that was that crazy. I mean, nothing's like flying anymore, and if tech moves big at all, of course you're gonna see that on SPY. It's like over a third of SPY. And then triple Q, it's like just under 2/3. I don't know. I don't think people truly value how important these are. If this drops really quickly, those are going to drop really quickly. It's pretty common, especially when these other ones aren't moving too much anymore. Like, if we still had something pumping, it'd be a different story. But, like, it's not like anything's been, like, you know, going up the last 20 minutes. And that's probably why you're seeing it wick up, because nothing's really dumping with it either. It's like the other end of it, too. It dumped, and now it's getting a green candle inside of the previous. Nothing else dumped. So it makes sense that we're seeing some wicking on the 15-minute now. I think I could see why y'all were like, damn, it moved a lot, but like, that's just tech. Tech is a big part of the market. Sometimes it's just quicker than expected. I can see why some people are surprised, but like, if you have time to say what's the news, you have time to check your sectors, is what I'm trying to say. I'm not trying to be a dick when I say that. Just trying to be honest. Not even talking about you, Chris. I'm talking about Jedi in the chat. Okay, he was shorting it. That's probably why he was asking. I'm like, what the fuck? Yo, fire emojis on Jedi Juan in the trade floor. He said he was size small because he was already liking the short potential, and then that happened. So I was looking at his trade just now because I wanted to see. Also letting him know that that was not luck. I wanted him to know that, you know, the unprepared never catch moves like that. So yeah. Damn, I just saw how much you made from that. I honestly didn't see that. I just assumed he was shorting because it's like, why wouldn't he be? What a sick ass fucking trade by him. Good job, Jedi Juan. Photonics getting slaughtered? Thank God, bro. The only time I ever see that sector brought up is when idiots who don't know what they're talking about are bringing it up. The quiet people who actually make money on those stocks don't go on fucking Twitter and spam what levels to buy at. I'm glad to see that happen. Let those idiots get slaughtered. I'm tired of fucking FinX being full of idiots. The only way to get them to shut up is to make them all go broke. I never even... I hadn't even heard of the photonic sector in forever. From when I first started seeing the first hype. And then I started seeing it again recently, and I was like, okay, well, this is getting shorted. Like, it's like the most obvious signal every time. I'm sorry, but anyone who isn't using social sentiment for even just like 5% of your process, you're missing out. It'll make you feel like you actually know what you're talking about. When you go to Twitter and you're like, oh, everyone's bullish on this, and they're not really giving any real reasons why. They're just kind of spewing the same 3 things. That's a really good short seller signal. I'm sorry. Like, that's a really clear signal that, yes, sellers are about to fuck that chart. Same thing for the opposite, too. You know, like in today, or in like that other example for SpaceX, it's like everyone's like, oh, it has to sell off. It has to sell off. That's the exact reason why it won't. They say buy at every level. Yeah, that's fucking so dumb. Just sold some puts for a nice 17%. No more trades today. I'm screenshotting your post on, dude, but it's to put into Discord because I want other people to get hyped for you as well. If I ever take screenshots of y'all, it's not to post on Twitter. I've been true to my word on that ever since I came back from that huge break. Like, almost 2 years ago. I don't like to do that whole marketing bullshit where it's like, alright guys, join my group, people are making money today. I'd rather people in my chat just eat. I like it too, because I'm doing more aggressive call-outs. Like, I think it's funny too, because I've always done call-outs. It just isn't popular when you're not sitting here saying, alright guys, we're doing this at this price, now we're going to do this. Like, when you're not fucking hand-holding somebody. I don't like to do that. But I have been very clear and very aggressive with my call-outs and stuff recently. And a lot of people in chat have been eating a lot better because of it. And then also the methods, too. A lot of people in chat have been just kind of sticking to doing the same thing over and over again until they get better at it, and honestly, it's been really good for a lot of people in here. And then timing between setups. That's a really big lesson I hope more people are starting to learn, is not to just assume, oh, well, you know, this day was a big green day and this is a big green day, you know, so I'm going to trade a third day and make it another big green day. Like, it's like, come on. You got to have expectations. Dun dun dun. This fucking song. Let the chart speak to you, exactly. Just focus on the chart signals. If you're going onto Twitter for your signal, like, you're already fucking up. SpaceX is up a little over 20% over just the last week. Where's the it's gonna stop at 125 crowd? It went to like almost 140. People need to quit trying to make charts conform to how they think. Like, it's gonna do this, it's gonna do that. Like, you can set limitations for yourself, but don't set limitations for the chart. That's backwards. That's actually thinking backwards if you think about it. If you sit there and go, SpaceX is going to do this, then it's going to do that, then it's going to do this, and that means I'm going to do this, this, and this, that's already backwards. You should be saying, if it does this, I'll do that, not when it does this, because you're never 100%. And then 2, what happens when it doesn't do what you're planning it to do? You still need to have a way of acting on it, or just, you know, hey, I don't want to act on this. You know, I want to limit myself to the things I was expecting, not to the things that I wasn't expecting. And that's fine. But don't sit there and say, like, oh, Tesla or SpaceX is being an asshole to me, man. I'm fucking losing out on it because it was supposed to do this and it didn't. Like, it wasn't supposed to do shit. So quit acting like it's supposed to do what you're expecting it to do. It's like, it's how you speak to yourself and how you speak about the things that, like, really holds weight. People don't value that enough. It literally ties into that whole, like, if you try, like, you know, what's the saying where it's like you try to get a fish to climb a tree and then it feels stupid, or you call it stupid because it thinks it can't climb, but it's like, dude, it's a fucking fish. It's like, it's that whole thing. It's like, if you sit there and you talk a certain way, you're going to act a certain way. If you sit there and say, well, it's going to do this, and I told y'all it's going to do this, and it's going to do that next, and it's going to do this, like, it's not going to do any of that. And you're going to miss out on 4 different trades. Just because you wanted to try to act smart. When you should have just been sitting there discussing, okay, if it does this, I want to react to it this way. Now, but if it does that, I want to react to it this way. Like, be conditional. Don't be egotistical. Yo, what's up, guys? Dondu here. What's up, Don Do Trades gang? Today we are turning 10k to 2.5k. Today, chat, we're going to be going over Article 7. Dude, I need to quit bucking up this chart, because it is really hard to look at when the price is in the direct center of it. Yeah, shout out my Netflix enjoyers, man. Y'all know me, I've been preaching Netflix since before it was cool. PayPal as well, bro. People were hating on PayPal and it popped up right back to... Honestly, a pretty weird, annoying part of the chart, if I'm being honest. It, like, popped up to here, right? Oh, what the hell? It's, like, very choppy as it gets up to it on this latest recovery. Good push, still there. Now we're kind of cooling off again, so it's like, damn, I don't think we're going to get past 60. At least for a while. Probably range trade under it for a little bit. I say it's annoying because we've been saying, like, we like buying it under 55, and it's like, well, if it's going to do what I just said it's going to do, it's probably going to stick between 55 and 60 for a little bit. I've even thought about just exiting this and putting it all into, like, Netflix, but then I was like, eh. I kind of like PayPal, though. Not like the app, but, you know, I like how they schmoove. The amount of money that goes through them is crazy. Tesla's another one that we got to keep an eye on. Huge laggard for its sector. It does love consolidating as a laggard, though. And boy, does it catch up quick when it finally does. As I'm sure a lot of you are already aware. McDonald's is another one. This one's going to be boring for a while. But damn, is it going to feel nice when it's back above the 300s. And then everyone's buying late because they're fucking slow. Dude, I did it again. Oh my god, I'm the worst. Damn, Meta. Tell us how you really feel. Damn, Avgo, tell us how you really feel. No. What is this? Oh, it's that one. Give this video 50 likes to see it happen. We got 22. We're almost halfway there. God, guys, I can't wait to watch Dondu's 10k to 2.5k challenge. That shit's gonna be so tough. Only legends can calculate losing 7,500 perfectly. You just think of that Juicy Drop commercial when I hear the song. What song? This one? Also, what the hell is the Juicy Drop commercial? I'll probably hear it or understand it as soon as I see it. Oh, yeah, honestly, if you were a kid and you had one of these, you were kind of cooler than everyone else for the day. Bro, this shit had us thinking we were actually cool. Like, look at this kid trying it and thinking he's like doing some shit no kid's ever done before. They're like, oh my god. She went straight for it. I don't know what song you mean, But I do remember that commercial. You know, if I was to bag hold either of today's trades, I do want to think about it from that point of view. We did hit the only 2 targets I thought was possible for this chart today for coin, which this was the main one I wanted to see. And I wanted to see it in the first 30 minutes of the day, so I'm very happy that happened. And then Nvidia, which let me delete that before I move on. Knowing me, I'll leave that shit on for weeks, and we'll be like, where'd I get these lines from? And then Nvidia was nice too, because even though it did kind of drop a little bit just because of the tech sell-off with the recent news, which again, I would like to say that really was just tech for the most part. Everything else just kind of sat still. Energy is moving up because of it though. And 81 broke. Which, remember guys, we said if 81 breaks and we go towards 85 and we're breaking 85 pushing towards the high, like, you've probably had news come out. Which I hate that we were right about that, because I would have loved for it to just like go up off of no news and then fail because the peace deal did happen. And then we could have had cheaper gas in like a month. But no, we're not getting that, are we? More bullshit, more expensive ass oil. So it doesn't really affect the market too heavy, except of course the energy charts. But it does not affect the major part of the market that we look at. But that is bearish for the overall market now. So that's not good. Extended the flavors with more sour. Oh, I see. So I'm gonna go update that right now. Because these have been some key areas I've been going over for I couldn't tell you how long now. So I'm happy to see them reacting to it, but damn, I would have loved to have been rejecting this and selling off on the oil chart. Because nobody loves expensive gas. Like, I don't know a single person on this planet that's like, oh my god, I wish my gas cost more. Bro, the shit we pay as consumers nowadays has got to be fucking just so, it's unimaginable at this point. If you're someone in here who's suffering, we're all right there with you. In terms of being a consumer. Because holy, this is insane. It really feels like a larger pullback's coming for tech. It just didn't have the energy to do it today. I would like to say, too, that perfectly lines up with my XLK chart with triple Q. Come on, chart. You can do it. There you go, buddy. I do like that, so it's not as ugly looking. Yo, 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 what's up, guys? Don Do Trades here. Today we're going to be experimenting, trading the stock market on LSD. Oh my god, guys, a whale has entered the trade. A whale has entered the Netflix trade. If you have lifetime trade floor access, please look at that. Nice. Also, speaking of lifetime, y'all need to see some of the shit this guy's been posting. Bro, check this shit out. He's been like updating Palantir for pretty much all of July. Looking for that right shoulder. He's getting the right shoulder. Oh, whoops, wrong one. Why did that jump to that? Got his right shoulder. Got into it. Got his move up. Scaled at 135% on Palantir, which makes him a better trader than Michael Burry because Michael Burry tried to short that shit. Right? Wasn't he short Palantir? Or no, I think he was short MU, not Palantir. Not that I give a shit. I don't track him that hard. I don't hate Michael Burry enough to track every single fucking trade. Some of these people on the internet need to get alive. But to be fair, Michael Burry does kind of ask for it. He do be saying some crazy shit just for Substack engagement. You're raising all your prices again? On what? On what, good sir? Bullish above 412 on UNH, currently testing PML and PDH, target 416 and 417 monthly open. Bad, 1 second. You're not wrong about 412. It definitely needs that. Because on my screen, it looks like it's at resistance. But yeah, it definitely needs to break some sort of lower high. Anything. Currently looks short-term bearish. At least with my levels, I don't want to take away from what you have charted. Jesus, what's that noise? Oh. Yo, what's up, guys? Chris here again. Yo, Chris, what's up with your Twitter? You been tweeting? I don't ever see your name on my page now that I think about it. Let's see. Okay, no, you didn't post. I was like, man, if you've been tweeting, I haven't seen shit. I only think about that stuff because it genuinely is kind of annoying when I think about like, oh wow, where's these people I normally see, and then I just don't see them anymore. Real quick, I'll add these back, but I'm doing this for a screenshot. All right. Oh. Whoa, that's crazy. Oh, I guess because I haven't touched it since then. I don't know, man. I don't even know why I post this stuff on X. Nobody listens on here. The Drew View. Welcome to my new podcast, The Drew View. We take a look at all the skewed views and Drew views of the market. What does Upstart do? Yo, what's up, guys? Drew View here. Today I'm Drew, and I'm going to be viewing the daily time frame. I want to make a meme, but I think I actually have to use AI to make this. Let's see what it comes up with. Let's see how this comes out. I can't really read out the prompt or y'all will think I'm fucked up. I didn't type anything bad. I mean, I didn't type any specific words that are bad. But somebody could maybe take this joke the wrong way. But it's okay. It's not for you, it's for this guy. I'm gonna send it lifetime trade floor and tag username. Unless it comes out shit, then we have to remake it. Here's your custom meme ready to send to your friend. Yes, let's go. Actually, I kind of like this one. All right, here we go. What, dude? I just realized it spelled something wrong. It put Tilter Towers. It's called the Tilted Towers. AI slop couldn't even spell tilted right. You know, I think it's because I spelled it wrong, but it should have known what I meant. If it's so smart. What the hell's a Tilter Tower? Mr. President, a second bull is Tilted Towers. Kid knows his charts. Dropping in to say hi. Hope everyone's day has been good. You too, T-Bone. I know I appreciate you. I don't know about the rest of the chat, T-Bone. The way they speak about you when you're not in here, it's pretty egregious. Not gonna lie. They're vicious. One of my trucks got rear-ended 60 days ago and somehow I'm getting sued. That's a first. What? You're getting sued by the people who rear-ended you? Do they not know how road laws work? I mean, ask any cop. They'll tell you. If you rear-ended someone, it's like 10 out of 10 times it's probably your fault. Now, you don't even need a dash cam for that. If you were clearly rear-ended, it's obviously someone else's fault. It's failure to control speed. By your driver with the work... What? That's even dumber than I thought it was going to be. I didn't think that was the direction that was going. They probably saw the 3 Rolexes on your arm and thought they could get good control of you. Get some money out of you. Shake you like a piggy bank. I don't know why you're wearing 3 watches on one arm, by the way. 3 Rolexes on one arm is crazy. Like, you know how we all use, like, double confirmation for trades, guys? Chris does that for telling the time. If he doesn't believe the first Rolex, he goes to the second. If he doesn't believe the first 2, he confirms it with the third. Hence why there's 3. The rule of 3. He'll never not know the time. So your driver is stupid? Why not get an injury lawyer to sue the driver? He's gonna get more. I say we send Rigney after him. You know, silence the opposition, as they say. Hitman Rigney. I mean, certified electrician Rigney. My driver is stupid, yes, damn. They really took that dumb juice, that sucks. Well, I hope you win your case. Hope you got a good lawyer, bud. Imagine getting sued by your driver, though. That's pretty crazy. You must have said something, dude. He must have not liked you. Which, I mean, like, fair, you know. No, I'm kidding. Dude at my job did the same thing and he got hit by a train. And got... Wait, he actually got hit by a train? How is that even possible? Don't trains move, like, super slow? I mean, I would know. I live in an area where there are actual trains. Dude at my job did the same thing. Oh, I already read that. He hired a personal injury attorney, missed no days, was cleared to work. I covered all my bases, not too concerned, just a pain in the ass. That's pretty crazy. Wait, it was that easy to figure that out? That's insane. Is he stupid? Did he not think you and your lawyer would, like, figure that out? What a genius. Oh, whoops. I meant to do 3 month. And then I gotta fix the time frame again, because you know me, guys. I'd be fucking it up. Poor NVIDIA. I get ready for work. Have a good day, y'all. See you later, Rigney. You'll be missed. Not really. Yeah, that is crazy. Especially because it's happening to Chris, dude. Chris would never do that, man. Chris is the kind of guy to see, like, a pretty lady on the street and throw his new coat on the ground, on the water, so she doesn't get wet. Get her feet wet. Like, that's a gentleman right there. I was just served. I don't know the law, but I'd imagine... Oh, yeah, no, they're gonna figure out they're fucked, and they're gonna be like, alright, never mind. Yeah, you're probably done. Unless they're really serious about that, but I don't know what... You'd have to have some pretty serious shit on someone to be pretty confident in moving forward with just that. You don't gotta be a lawyer to figure that out. My workers' comp will be reimbursed by their insurance? Damn. So W then. We already won. Good shit, guys. We just won our first court case. Let's go. I think it's called subrogation. Yeah, I'm not trying to read that one again. My unintelligent ass was not supposed to read words larger than 5 letters. Subrogation. Sounds intimidating. I know that much. Wait, there's tickers under the XLs? I kept going down. I didn't think it'd keep going. I just had a backrooms moment. Why did I put shop and hood down here? Are they not good enough to see in the light? Is that why? Dude, that's another thing. Do y'all remember how much we've been covering T-Triple-Q thanks to Leland? Bro, did we not just witness like a crazy recover bounce and people are like, people are today dead ass. After this candle went down like this and recovered all the way up to here and then the next week pumped, people are still dead ass like, why aren't we moving more? Are we being dead ass right now? Are we being 100% serious with ourselves? We can't be. That's another reason I think it kind of annoys me when I see people type chop. Not in our chat, but like online, because it's like, dude, were your eyes like not open the last 2 weeks? And if they were, did you like already do you have like short-term memory loss? Like we just went from like what is the actual low of this candle? 57.50s. We'll just say 58. To what? What's the high of this? We'll just say 76. We just went up $18. Well, I guess it'd be points for T-Triple-Q. In 2 weeks. And really less than 2 weeks. Like 1.5 weeks. Because it was really like the last part of this week that did that. And you still have people sitting here saying, why aren't we moving a lot? What's up, though, stream? Make sure to drop a thumbs up on the stream if you haven't already. Highly appreciate it. I was just sharing a chart or two in the chat. Oh, that's cool. Yo. Alright, so this guy in chat, just so you guys know, so you don't think this is weird. This motherfucker.
So this guy I started seeing, I started following when he had like, I don't even know how many followers. It was basically nothing. And I guess he kind of runs a group too, which I don't really like fucking with too many people like this because they get pretty egotistical pretty quick, but he seems pretty chill. So I figured I'd follow him. And he's been doing pretty good. But he's another guy from Twitter who joined. Very cool. Oh wait, there's probably a funny GIF for this, isn't there? You son of a... That was actually good, Sal. See, that's a good troll. Actually, Alex, you would probably like a lot of this guy's setups here. He just shared Oxy again. And you guys know me, I fucking hate trend lines, but with energy charts, you kind of just need them. Or at least for XLE, for the weekly time frame, because it's crazy. You know, it's insane too. We talked about this. We talked about, like, imagine if one of these times it rejected, that it wasn't a rejection. Imagine it, like, actually gets above this kind of angle. Like, that's fucking insane to think about, because it's already done this once. But imagine it doing it again. That might actually bring lower high, consolidation, all-time high. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, energy is kind of a nuts sector right now. Of course, catalytic related, but that doesn't take away or anything. That's good. That's in the news. That's pretty good. More eyes on it. More volume, more money traded. Could be more annoying consolidation, but when it's directional catalyst, it's good. Mickey D's. Mickey MF and D's. All right, let's go back to smaller time frame for some sectors real quick. We'll go to the 15. What's up, stream? Who's all still alive? We have a longer average view, like almost a double average view duration, meaning people who are in the stream are actually watching it longer. That's pretty good, right? You know, to this day, I still have no idea what actually helps a YouTube stream. I'm pretty sure I know liking helps it, because I feel like I felt the impact of that, but what else actually helps? Does people staying longer in your stream help? Let's consult Google AI. Actually, you know what? I think, yeah, YouTube has its own AI now. You can ask it. Hold up. Does average view duration help grow a YouTube channel? It says average view duration is one of the most critical metrics for growing a YouTube channel because it directly influences total watch time and signals audience engagement to the recommendation algorithm. When viewers stay longer, YouTube promotes the content more broadly. So that's a really good thing then. I'll be honest, I never really pay attention to that number, because I always see it around like 20 to 30, but you guys are at 40 today. That's insane. Imagine we got that to like an hour. Average view duration to like an hour, that'd be pretty nuts. Which that might be possible if we did shorter streams, but I think since I've been doing these longer streams, it does stretch it out. Because I don't even really blame y'all. If you're not in here all day, like, I really can't blame you. 7 to 8 hours is pretty MF and long. I didn't even see he posted IWM. Let me go look. I love my IWM levels. I just don't look at it enough. But small caps are a really good. That's another good chart to look at when charts look like shit. Honestly, is small caps. Not a bad one. Eee, I hate the 5-minute right now. Midday 15-minute is so fucking clean. Alright, if I had to add any levels, it would definitely be the 50% of the gap. And what is PDCP? That would be here, right? PDCP is way the F up here. Is this the Star Spangled Banner? It is. I just realized what I was hearing. We're not jamming the Star Spangled Banner in. No hate, but like, God. I think we've all heard that song a billion times. We don't need to hear it on the live stream. No hate to Murica, of course. What does this song make you think of? Never mind, it started getting a little bit too extra. Let's see. Renaissance. Oh, I remember this one. This one was actually alright. I don't know what happened with my OBS this weekend, but I had to reset everything before stream today. It was kind of a blessing in disguise that we did the Sunday stream, because that helped me fix everything. So I didn't have to do it today, but man, that had me a little lost at first. Alright, well, y'all help me keep an eye on that guy. I don't think he's like the other people we've had in here, but y'all know how it is when other people join into chat and they're not normally from here and stuff. People be acting a little weird. I don't think that's his intention, though. SpaceX still hovering in the 130s. Holding on for dear life like a Cheeto for a doorstop res support. That meme is too easy to pop up in the head. That meme is... I can instantly picture it. I'll leave that small cap sub chart for him. I do kind of like that setup too. Is anyone in here still trading, or are you guys all chilling now? Pretty similar to me, I guess. Is anyone still trading or actively looking for something, or is everyone chilling? Called out coin, called out an Nvidia option. Done with those, been done with those. Been chilling since then, just doing updates and stuff. I'll probably wait another like 30 minutes, and then we'll start looking at like daily time frame stuff again to see if we can get a swing. If not, then I won't force the issue. Just got back here to do some work. Chilling rest of the day. Nice, nice. You're just chilling as well? Okay, good. Good, good, good. Did you get a trade today, Bob? What'd you do? How was your day, Carter? You were just doing reps, right? Like mental reps? And like back testing? What were you back testing? I guess we could dive further into that. What were you back testing specifically? And yeah, what'd you catch, Bob, if anything? Job Bonson, if that's even your real name. No, I just chilled mental reps, took one over of the big red candle at all-time high. Oh, the previous weekly high. I've just been trying to go back test SPY and mini NASDAQ, going from the 15-minute to find some structure, then 5-minute to see some plays, doing the replay features on TV. Oh, okay. Like actually back testing. Not that bullshit. Good to hear. Watching Oracle in disgust. Don't look back, my friend. Looks like I have it marked out too. Which level is it? That's not why I marked it if it's there, but that is cool that that lines up. I'm always honestly interested in how y'all get some of those levels, because some of y'all will mark levels that I definitely don't draw, but then they line up with levels that I definitely do draw. So I'm never able to sit here and be like, well, you shouldn't draw that. Because to me, it's just another level. Oh, that's right. That's this candle. That's the candle I was here last week on. I should know that. Thursday, Friday, yeah. Yeah, that's just a fib extension. Which it's funny because we've had these drawn for like weeks. We've been waiting. I always draw these for this exact instance, because if we ever get a pump, I want to know where it can and can't go. So sometimes we draw them and we don't see them tested for months. These, we only had to wait a few weeks. Well, I guess we had to wait months, but like replotting them, we only had to wait a few weeks. Those levels are really nice, though. They're really easy to understand, too, because you're basically just drawing the lower high to the all-time high, the first lower high, the low of that lower high to the all-time high, and then you do that on the weekly and the daily, and then you get like a bunch of really sick levels with that backwards fib extension. We don't really have a name for them either. They're just like hidden targets that aren't really there, but it's like we're calculating out a part of the chart. Where did you draw the fib from? Was it Monday's candle or from Tuesday? No. Those are backwards fibs from the daily and weekly. Wait, why is this in the way? Oh. Here, I'll go to a single chart, Bob. There's all kinds of ways you get these levels. You could do it like 50 different ways. So most of them are from like drawing from like the first low to the all-time high, and then you take that fib and you add those. You don't need that. And these were those first 3 that we hit. Those were the ones that you saw me erasing last week, and then I erased this one today because we hit it. And then I believe this last one is from here to here. I believe that's correct. And if not, then it's also yeah. So there's that one. And then if you take a fib from... Now, remember, I don't just draw fibs randomly. I didn't like how much room was between here and here. So then I drew the other one, and then this one is from the other high. But they're just backwards fib extension targets. So when you draw backwards, like, you're always doing... So here, I'll do it like this. Let's say there's like a move up, right? And then it does a lower high, and then it dumps. And then it does like its basing phase bullshit. When it pops up, the first 2 levels you're looking at are like that lower high area, of course. We all know this. If it doesn't do the obvious retest first. But gets into here, right? And then if you draw a fib from here to here, you get that lower high. That should be where that lower high's at. But then you add those fib extensions and it gives you like those further targets above. That's like if in case, oh, okay, fuck, it didn't stop and it just keeps going. Kind of similar to recently on SPY. Oh my god, I'm not going to be able to delete all those. That's all those are. Nothing super fancy. You know me, I like to keep it stupid. So my simple brain can remember it and actually value it. Because remember, remembering something and going over something isn't that important. When you compare it to like actually valuing something. Like, if you and me mark that level, I promise you we'd trade it differently. Because you're going to sit there, and I'm not judging you, but let's just say you're a beginner in chat. You're not going to trade that the same way I'm going to trade that, because you don't value it the same way I do. I know its effect. I know how important it can be to trade around it. You haven't experienced that yet. You know, so it's also about valuing the levels. Like, do you actually even value what you're plotting? Because if you don't, you're not going to trade off of it. And holy shit, why did this song get so loud? So that's another big thing I've been trying to kind of go over recently with all of you is like, yes, you can draw the levels. I can draw the levels. We can have the exact same chart. But if you don't value it the same, then of course you're not going to trade it the same. And I think that's why I go over stuff the way I do. You know, kind of going like, hey, I charted this. Check out the levels. Make sure you chart them too. Because I want you to start kind of figuring out like where we got that, how we got that. Because everything I've plotted is all like pretty basic. It just doesn't seem that way because I have it all stacked on top of each other and it's been time and I have context and I kind of understand like the context of, well, if it does this against here, if it does that against here, you know. Whereas like someone new, they're just popping up, they're seeing just a chart that's up. They don't know what's going on. They don't know the order in which something should happen. Been trying to work on, okay, where do we open relative to where we are in the daily? Are we inside the previous day? If so, play a little light. Are we outside the previous day levels? We have opportunities. Also inside of the previous day too, though, like trading from one level to another. Like if we went up and hit the previous day high and then reject the previous day high, you can aim towards the 50% of the previous day. You know, don't aim for the previous day low. That's a little ambitious. But even stuff like that too. But yeah, I like that though. Have opportunities to move more. I know the backwards fib, so it's better to draw the back fib on the daily and weekly. Well, I do both because you'll get daily are going to be closer, like those other ones you saw me draw. They were closer, so they were like nice short-term targets for even day trading. Whereas these the weekly ones, which I think this is the weekly one, and then some of these are weekly ones. Like I have 2 different weekly fibs. That's why there's 2 sets of them. 2 of them pop up there, 2 of them pop up there, 2 of them pop up there. Those are more for like longer term. Like a large move should go to that, and we should slow the fuck down once we get there, and we did. That's kind of what I expect to happen when we hit an important level. Whereas those other ones that were all in between here, those were like, okay, let's check to see if we can day trade through these or not. Like shorter term hidden targets, where these are like longer term hidden targets. And you really should use them as like targets. I don't think I'll ever be like, watch out above this level. Like, I know getting past that means there's room to the next target, but that's about all it means. This isn't a pivot point. They just happen to be really, really fucking good targets. I learned that from Leland. The backwards fib. You know, it's funny too. I've tried my hardest to go online and see if anybody else on the internet plots that, and I can't find anybody. Not to say we're special, but like, sometimes I like to see, like, have I gone over something that already exists? Because ever since I had that thing with my system and learning that other systems like mine exist, I was like so baffled by it. I used to genuinely think everybody on the planet was copying my strategy. Because when I first started trading, and you'll even see it, like here, I'll even show my first ever, or it's not my first ever, but it's my oldest public stream. And you'll see, like, at the bottom, I have like TTM squeeze, RSI, like, I was using like my levels and then the trending indicators at the time. But we always use the same fucking system. Like, one of my oldest videos is like me going over like pre-market high breakouts. I genuinely thought I was cooking because I don't watch other content creators. So I genuinely thought, I mean, it was a unique thought that, hey, I thought this was mine, but I genuinely thought like, damn, dude, everybody's stealing my shit. But no, they're not. But I do think my way of doing things is very unique. The systematic fashion between and outside of levels, and kind of like BB theory stuff too, where it's like, you know, expecting this to happen after this happens, you know, being conditional with it. I think it helps too because you can rely on your intuition more, because your intuition's more based off of experience, not how you feel. I normally use the backward fibs and gap ups, but I never use it on the daily time frame like that. Yeah, I only do it for those hidden targets. That's the only reason I like it. Also, it lines up with your lower high fibs, so if you leave the 50% on it, it should line up with the lower high. Today, for example, we held the open above PDCP. Where should we go? Previous day high, take it and be done, especially because we were on the daily. No, you're good, Carter. This is exactly what I like to see. I wish more people typed exactly what you just typed. I wish everybody was doing that. I'm up here, like, stressing and crying for people to post like that. You're fine, dude. Plus, that helps. For example, we held the open above PDCP. Also, the open... Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I'm looking at this candle. You're right. I was like, also the open. We opened entirely over the previous day meat, you know, the meat of it. But then I was like, wait, this is today. It's like my eyes couldn't see that candle. Where we should go, previous day high. Yep. Take it and be done. And the thing about that too is like you said too, like once you see that, like zoom down and then see like, all right, what could have been done? Like we knew moving up was the possibility because of how we opened, right? So that's good. You got that. Then it pulls back. Okay, it's holding the key area, like pretty much to the cent. And then what does it do? It comes up. Okay, nothing crazy. No new high to look at. Comes down. So it made a new low. It did make a new low. That's something to note. Structure has been broken. Of recent, right? It didn't make a new low of day, but it did break recent structure. Good retake. We know that that's bullish. New high. Awesome. So now we got a new high as well. But we know a new low was made. So things have opened up. It is a little bit more open. Got an outside bar right here, little bearish engulfing. At a crucial part of the chart too, because it's like, yo, we're trying to hold to go up, and then it does this. So now you're like, okay, it is definitely trying to follow that new low trend. And then news, tech falling off, whatever you want to contribute that to. Oh my god, almost enough. And then after this, honestly, seeing this and then now seeing this, it's like, okay, relax. It's downside momentum for sure. And we could kind of feel this too, because of the sectors too. And that's another thing you could maybe backtest alongside this as you're going through the. Oh, I need to resync it. Is your sectors too. It's like tech's pretty flat. It's not really pumping or dumping. You know, banks are up at all-time highs. Healthcare's up at all-time highs. Comms had a really good, strong start to the day. Pulled back, still around the highs of where they jumped up to today. But again, that's after a lower open, so they're flat in comparison to previous day. Same thing here. Pretty large lower open. They're just like comms, actually. They've been like comms for a little bit. They were both on discount. Gap fill, though, they're not holding up as well as comms. So stuff like that, too, can kind of tie into it, just to kind of feel like, okay, things are feeling meh. And it kind of looks that way on your SPY chart, too. Semiconductors, weak. We know software's been kicking ass. So the more important part of tech is not really helping. Oil's up. And it doesn't even matter if you're paying attention to news either. Like, just seeing some of these macros and understanding that these can apply pressure or take away from the market or add to the market, you know? So yeah, kind of what you just said, to kind of like play back into that range, but not just understanding that it can do that, understanding what can trigger that. Those extra pressures of the market definitely help out. Until proven otherwise, exactly. If you were to still be trading. And that's the perfect way to talk to yourself when you're doing that. When you're like back testing, reviewing, mental repping. Gotta talk to yourself that way. That was also a 15-minute OB at high of day. Jesus. Of course it was. Oh, wow. Yeah, it was. It's funny because you have this here, and then the other one I was looking at, I think it was over here. Not like high to low of entirety of the candle, but I mean, it did close under the open of that candle after going above it. That's like an outside bar that didn't break a new low yet. So the two pretty clear signals on your 15-minute. Which, as we all know, we just love switching to that time frame. It's funny too, because I used to be the most addicted to this time frame, but it's funny how many times you'll catch me sitting on the 15 now. The 5 is really good, but I really only like it for like when I'm actually trading it. When you're like setting up a trade or you're just kind of watching something, the 15-minute is so good. The candlestick patterns you get are just really clear. Good shit though, Carter. Honestly, I wish more people would type in chat like you're doing right now. Instead of just going, Bueller, I keep failing on this kind of level breakout. Like, okay, how are you feeling? Where's the context? Where's this? Where's that? Like, you're giving me like the tiniest amount of info and expecting me to fucking solve it. It's like, what is this? Giving me the full context, the story, like that. There we go. There's something I can bite off of. Not even just to help someone else, but imagine like just trying to like review, like if I was a random member in chat, I saw Carter post that, like I can review that and be like, yeah, I can take away from that. If you just go into chat and go, I made this, doesn't help. If you go into chat and you're like, guys, it's going to pump, that doesn't help. Because you're not giving them the reason, the context on why you think it should do that. Which is the thing we should all value to push ourselves in and out of trades. The validations, the invalidations. Sometimes it's the mental battle of how we moved up at the open. Someone mentioned we held the daily 50% so far. But at the same time, we had the outside bar at high of day. And that's another thing, too. It's not like, I like how you pointed that out. It's not just like, oh, we had just a bullish signal. No, like you kind of had like both sides kind of giving their fair share of signals. Like, yeah, we're above this level, but it's like, dude, we have another one right here. Or Yo, we have bearish pressure here. There's a big outside bar here. Which said, should I stay on? You feel what I'm saying? Yeah. It's like, yeah, you're a little bit more bullish because you're holding a good level, but it's like, did it already move above that level once? How many times did it do that? Has it rejected it? Like, other pieces of context help. Like in today's case, with what Carter's saying, like we moved above it after opening above a pretty good level. I mean, we didn't open down, we opened pretty flat for SPY, pushed up, then you get some seller pressure. It's not like this is sitting here as if this didn't just happen. You know? It's like you have a pressure here and you have a pressure here. And some people will say just guess on one side. It's like, dude, that signal is obviously telling you not to touch it yet. Just stay out. Or telling you what to do if you are someone that was early bullish or slowly getting bearish. Like being aware of those things. So if you do get caught in the open, you can understand what invalidates you being right or wrong. You know, oh, I'm right. Nice. I can keep holding. Oh, looks like I was wrong. I need to get out. So it's not even just about like when it tells you to be right. It also tells you when you're wrong, which is helpful. We don't want to talk about that because, you know, we always want to be right. We always want to win. We don't want to look bad in front of other people, but it's like, come on, guys. I'm up here streaming. Sometimes I lose a trade in front of you guys and I feel like a dummy, but you just got to get used to it. If you can get past that bullshit, you can grow. And value the right things. If there's one thing to take away from today's stream, it's value the right things, value the right levels. And I'd say that is what I'm battling and knowing to stay out, because look at those back-to-back hammers. Some would think, how shit, let's make a, oh, yeah. But like now it's more clear. Like seeing this pop up here, this is so much more clear. Inside bar, inside, 50-50, breaking under that 50-50. You know, now you're like, all right, should go down to here, but you're also in the understanding of like, you know, it just fell from here. Also, today's range isn't that crazy, and this is also something, I think that's what else, not just you, Carter, but everyone needs to work on. It's like your sectors. If you're just doing this, if you're just looking at this, you will go crazy and think up and down at the same time sometimes, which is a good signal just to chill the fuck out anyway. But that's another reason you need to, not just you, but everybody needs to be looking through these, because this gives you that breakup that you're looking for. Oh, okay, this is up, this is up, this is down. Okay, now I see why I kind of feel that way. You know, and if you're ever like sitting on a day where you're like, well, tech isn't really participating, like, okay, well, you're probably not going to have the greatest trading day then. Like these candles, like all these candles here are kind of just screaming like, kind of what you said in the beginning, like we kind of should move up, and it did make the move up. What did it do after that though? It rejected. But it hasn't broken any lower. So it's like we're kind of in the seat where it's like it should just kind of stay here until we get a signal. So when we go over to SPY and we're like, huh, I keep getting like good downside and good upside signals, but I'm kind of stuck between two good spots. It's like, that's not a bad signal. That's something telling you to chill the fuck out. So I think that's something that's just annoying to remember. It's not that it's hard or easy. It's just, it's annoying to remember, like, not everything is an up signal or a down signal. Sometimes you are getting a signal that is for consolidation. $10:30 to 10:45 is my time, right? Oh, you're talking about these? Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. By saying this, you're ignoring the fact that you just did this. Now, that's what I was talking about. If this didn't happen, let's say this move happened, and this is what the candlesticks, like, erase the fact that these four even happened. It's up above this level, it's doing this, like, that looks a lot better because it's an actual show of strength at this spot. But if you have a bearish signal popping up and then this is popping up, it's like, okay, I need to see more. Not just one move up. That's just one thing because it resets it. Now you need to see another higher low and something that holds it here. This is where you're looking for your bullish hammer. This is, You want to get another of this, basically. You want to get another show of strength here. And if you don't get that, then it's like, fuck. Which, of course, in today's case, Catalyst came out, but price action wise, it didn't really tell you, like, yeah, it's dip buy time. Because you had something that popped up before. That's why I like BB theory a lot, because it's in order. PEMDAS, doing the right thing in the right order. It's really easy to slip up and say, well, this is bullish. And yeah, you're not wrong, it is. But it didn't happen until after a very, very strong seller signal. Which I think all of us agree that that is a pretty strong seller signal. It's not breaking anything, sure. I mean, it's not breaking the whole area, but on its own, yes, that is a signal. I didn't even draw the fib either. I would love to know, where is the fib of like high to low of this? And it did pop up above it. I'm sure the GP's like right there, but I'm not trying to be all tedious with it. I don't like drawing that shit anyway. I did like drawing it here for the one that Christian brought up, because that was a kind of a cool concept. Low to high of the move. That was cool. So that's my thing, is like doing the right thing in the right order. Like, yeah, it popped up bullish. We know, and like you said earlier, we know we're a little bit more bullish to begin with because we're above PDCP. It's not a fucking super shitty open, So that's good. Start the day. Good, got a good pump. Then we get a seller signal. Then it holds, and I agree too. Like, this does look good. I mean, honestly, all 4 of these candles look good. But it's because it happened after this. So now I'm not just bullish. No, I'm bullish, back to 0, bullish. Need to see that higher low hold so I can have that second thing, that second confirmation. And that's why I say like the 3 different types of retest, because in some cases it is just a single candle and then it jumps again. And then there's a new high of day. That's the single candle. That's why I don't like that one, because it's too quick. It can annoy the fuck out of you. And you might chase it sometimes. And then the midterm retest, which, my favorite. I like that one because it's a little bit more clear. You have a little bit more time to kind of deal with it. Let's go down to the 5 minute, I guess. Seeing it act like that's a single candle, but that's not a real retest. You know what I mean? Like jumping off of it and then drawing a fib from here to here. And then when it settles down, like getting that bullish hammer that breaks it at first and then it retakes. I fucking love those, because that's like that second thing, that second confirmation. Like, this re-engage the fact that bulls can have it, but it doesn't re-engage my entry. I still need to get that second thing to re-engage that. This basically was like canceling out this. So we're still a little bit more bullish than bearish, but it's almost like I'm up, still looking for a retest kind of scenario. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. So it was very back and forth, I guess you could say, because you did get good. Oh, slow down, and then you got good. Oh, hold up, good recover. It even got a good break retake 5 in it. Could recover, but all it did was kind of just like cancel each other out. And I'm not trying to do the after the fact shit. This is genuinely how the system reads this. As annoying as that sounds. I only say that because it's probably annoying to hear that after looking at it a lot. Instead of what we got, oh wait, sorry, I think I missed one. If we got a 3 small body candles falling back to the level instead of an outside bar, exactly. If it wasn't an as aggressive seller signal, I would have needed an as aggressive hold. It could have been a really like pussy-footed seller candle there, and then we just kind of consolidate, and then we build off of that, and it would have probably made a new high. But it's because of how strong that fucking candle was. It's not like it was just a rejection and a pullback. It was a strong pullback. That's $1.50 candle right there. Just trying to get better at these kind of thoughts and actions. So no, you're good. This is the kind of conversations I try to have with stream every time I click live. Not everybody's to the point where they can, conversate back with me. Which, again, I'm not trying to act like, oh, you got to be smart to interact with me on this. No, I just mean like, not everyone's gotten to the point where they get it yet. This is like a weird conversation. Like, somebody who's new in here is probably like, what the fuck are these guys talking about? Up, down, up, down. What the hell does that matter? So that's kind of how I see it. And you'll hear it too in the stream. Like, you can go back, test my bullshit. You'll feel my uneasiness when we went up. I knew like, okay, if we're flat, we should open up. I said that in yesterday's stream. We went up, we hit kind of an expected area, like you said too, but we didn't get anything that like convinced us that we were trying to hold it though. We knew we could get to it, we didn't know what we could do over it. That's the problem. And then that's when you could tie all this other bullshit back into it again. The sectors, the macros, you know, like what's taking away, what's helping out the market. And like there's not a whole lot helping it today. Healthcare was up, sure, but as you and me both know, that's only like 8 to 9% of spot. Yeah, 9%. And it's not like it does the world wonders. You know, oh, energy's up. Oh, sick. That's good for energy, but energy's not a huge chunk of spot. It's 3%, you know. So it's like a slight green for the market, sure. But if this isn't going to go along, and that's probably why it felt so good too, because you had energy and healthcare up, and then you had tech helping up. It's cascaded off, faded away. 1 second. I thought my dog scratched my door. I don't know where she went. Oh. I'm definitely not smart. I just don't quit. Still a million miles to go. Same, bro. Trust me, man. I've made mistakes. It's not a simple, smooth path. Twilio interesting. Why is Twilio interesting? Isn't this a gaming company or something? Or am I remembering this incorrectly? I am remembering that incorrectly. Software solutions. It's voice AI. I have to say, every chart I've seen that looks like this does actually make it to that high. So I'd have to say it does look good. I'd have to agree with you. Not that I know anything about them, but that's a pretty healthy looking recovery. This is what everyone thought SpaceX was going to do with the IPO. They all thought it was going to do this for as long as this. Oh, partly. Okay. Still, I didn't know that. I have to say, like, for a short-term swing trade, we're a little late on options. Investor, that's another conversation. It's thundering its ass off outside. China stocks are still moving up too. Noticeable slowdown on Nvidia. It's already been that way for Apple. It's been that way for Apple. Ooh, noticeable slowdown for Microsoft. Lead test on Amazon. I might fuck around and call it a lead test on Amazon today. Call me crazy. FIVN typically moves with it too. Oh, I guess they're like competitors or same sector, or maybe they're connected, partnered somehow. That is interesting. I didn't know Twilio was recovering that strong. I feel like I haven't seen anybody mention them. If it goes, make sure to check that one out. I won't lie, that Twilio larger time frame is pretty good looking. Say swear. Oh wait, I just realized I drew that wrong. It's actually from here to here. And then here to here. I just realized what I did wrong. It's like, why does that look so funky? Add the cute little rectangles. Make it look all purty. It's kind of crazy too, because this is right here. There's a lot of shit right here. Let's reapproach this. Okay, that isn't the high. I was gonna say. Yeah, we'll go off the actual old high just to see where is that. So, oh wait, that would be wrong too. It'd be high to open up last green candle before the breakdown. So we'll go to the one before it. 2030. Plus, I think even if it was that, it'd be right there. And then we chart our fib. I'm about to just default golden pocket on for a second. And it should, yeah, it lines up at the top of that. Should line up with that. That's 278.56. This is 278.57. Let's remove the price level. Pretty interesting slowdown spot for Amazonia. Oh, I guess I just reposted the same fucking thing. Although it's not even the right one, because that has too many levels on it. I was wondering why that was. That's why. I was wondering what the F? WTF? Oh, you're talking about 5N. Fivin. Fine, I'll look at it. 5.9? Of course. 999 shit. Damn, you're not kidding about that potential upside. That's why you're so horny for it. Oh, it lined up. Nice. I'm going to go from here. And here to here. Not too shabby, not too shabby. Oh, here, you know what y'all could help me with? You know what you could help me with? All right, so y'all can check this list out for a second. Any of my BB veteran traders in here definitely require your assistance. So, as you guys know, hold up, let me give context. As you guys know, we have a BB Theory playlist. This playlist is for people who are either course owners or have premium or lifetime. It's like the only paywall thing we really have anymore. Also, it's for people who have been like long-term members of my community who are like kind of past the plotting and the entering and the exiting. It's kind of like the thinking behind everything. This goes further in depth on a lot of different topics. Here, I'll read off a couple without showing you the link because I keep fucking doing that. Trend from current day open range breakouts, range trading, overnight gaps, part 1 and 2, halfway points, simple versus complex levels. Summary of everything we've covered so far and more. Storytelling with multiple sessions in current day open plus scaling out. Advanced section finale, PEMDAS, awareness, 3 phases of the day, which seeing the views on these videos kind of depresses me a little bit because the first couple videos are like well over 200 views. By the time I'm at the end of this playlist, we're barely getting to 50 and 80 views, meaning half the people that probably tell me, yeah, I've seen BB Theory, are probably just straight up lying. So that is one thing, which is kind of sad because the further you get into the playlist, the more deep things get, the more complex it gets, but it keeps it simple at the same time. And then the last one, halfway points, part 2, plus the 3 most important impactful levels of the entire BB system. So now that you have that context, do you think, which I don't really need this one. I think I was meaning like for fibs, but I guess that would just tie into that point. Yeah, y'all let me know. Is there anything on here that doesn't need to be here that's already been covered too much? Is there anything that is needing to be added on here? Is there something else you can think of? I kind of have the gist of it of things that I haven't put in video format. These are more just like, oh, I mean, that's not true because I'll be honest. All of that is already in video format. All of that is already in video format. Most of that is pretty good chunk of that is a good chunk of it. Like a lot of it is already posted, but I wanted to make like a more like, professional clean version like I did with the original BB Theory part 1. Well, not really part 1. I'm just kind of adding on to it. I think I'll just call it BB Theory 2 or something. You've seen BB Theory? You've seen every video in it, though, right? Because I highly doubt it. You don't know how anybody can read that? Oh. Is it hard to read? Here. Wait, this won't expose me, right? No. Here, how's that? Fair enough. It was. Again, to people who've been joining my streams, you know me. These are things we cover every fucking day. This isn't anything new. Alright, how's that, Drew View? You mean change the font too? Montserrat is my favorite. I don't even think that's how you pronounce it. Oh, nice. It eliminated all the things I just... All right, there you go. Could you go New Times Roman? This fucking guy. Am I blind? Oh, Times New Roman. Oh, to be fair, Times New Roman is like pretty nice. Not gonna lie. This is probably the font I'm most used to because of school. I still think Montserrat, or however you pronounce it, is the best one. I can go back. Ah. Alright, is that like, can you read that? Legible? However the fuck you speak. Or is that too... is that also impossible? I'm gonna be honest, I kind of need Carter in here to actually criticize this, because Carter is one of the only few people I can actually confirm head to toe finished. Okay, there he answered, thank God. That BTD is written along with PEMDAS. I'd say it's where I need to read this after combos today. Would you agree? That BTD versus Bearish continuation along with the PEMDAS. Yeah, PEMDAS is 100% where you need to be. Is that what I should be doing? Making more PEMDAS videos? See, the thing is like, I'm already doing all that in live stream. Like, you really could just go join a random live stream and just listen to the first 2 hours, and you'll hear me do nothing but talk about PEMDAS. Because I'm not ever in here like, NVIDIA, dude, I want NVIDIA to pump. No, I'm like, NVIDIA can pump if it holds over this and gets to this and does that. Like, you'll hear me doing it. So, like, if you really want to do some PEMDAS practice, that is definitely what you should do. Or just watch those videos again, I guess. But I was just trying to give you a different route than just being like, just rewatch those videos. Because it's, like, pretty lazy to say. You know, from my end. It's fine to messing around. No, you're good. Honestly, without you, Chris, I would have gone crazy in here a while ago. Chris is like one of the first fucking people we've ever had in our group that joins from Twitter as like an actual page and isn't here to like scout people out of my chat or like be weird and friend request everyone or like, because that's a really big red flag to me. When someone joins my chat and is like clearly an owner of another chat or runs their own page and has like things they can sell people on, the first thing they do is they'll join my chat and act friendly. Stage 2, continue to act friendly. Maybe you kind of get a little distant from me to where you're not 100% focused on everything I'm talking about like before, and you start friend requesting everybody. See, I used to be scared of stuff like that, but now I've built a community where they'll tell you to go fuck yourself for even bothering them. So I'm not really worried about that anymore. I do want to keep the chat clean though. If some weird shit like that happens, like that guy that's in chat now, the breakdown guy, I don't think he's the kind of guy to do it, but I thought the same about many people before. So we give people benefit of the doubt, but we keep our eye on the ball. You be nice. If any sus shit happens, I promise you it'll be dealt with swiftly. Internet gangster Bueller showing up. What do you mean then the videos though then followed up with chart reps in the road? Like you did that or I did that? I don't remember either. It's been a good while since I've seen the videos, so need the refresher. I won't lie, I've never rewatched any of my playlists before. I went back and I rewatched BB Theory. Kind of towards August of last year when I took that little break, like 2-week break, 3-week break, and then I came back and I was like, all right, I'm gonna hit it hard. Pretty much since last August, I've been hitting it hard. And I'd say it's ever since I rewatched the playlist. It just kind of like, I don't know. It just reminded me like the important things and that I need to stick to them instead of, bouncing around and doing different things every day. And then it becomes just like a sanity thing. Can I keep doing the same thing over and over and maintain my sanity? Then it just feels effortless. No, I mean I need to watch them again. Then okay. I thought you meant when I first read it. I thought you meant like, well, you went over PEMDAS, but then you started covering other dumb shit. I thought that's what you were meaning, but then I was like, wait, maybe he doesn't mean that. Because I was like, maybe I did organize the videos weird. I don't know. Put them into practice again with full focus. Yeah, that's kind of what I did. I just rewatched it and then I was like, all right, let's just focus on just this shit. Like, stop straying. Stop moving away from what you know works. The reason you always want to move away from what you know works is because it's not as exciting as something that you don't know it works yet. You just think it works amazingly. I've seen people do that time and time again with all kinds of scenarios, like jumping strategies. That's a really big one. Is, well, this one works, but I want to try something new. Yeah, that's all it comes down to a lot of the time. It could just be focused too, where it's like, yeah, I was fully focused, but then I kind of got bored. Now I'm not as focused. It's like, it's like, it really is that simple. Like, you just gotta not be bored, and or better, get good at being bored. It should be boring. If trading is excited to you, you're doing something wrong. The results of it should be exciting. The grind, the outcome of it should be exciting. I agree to that. But the deering, you shouldn't be hyped, sad, happy. None of that. None of that matters. Hoping, coping. Was ZS the ticker we swung last week? Don't remind me. I know it's up. I know everything. No, I don't know anything. I did see it was up, though. You don't have to tell me. I did see that. You gotta remember, though, I was only aiming for this. I would like to say my friend Chart Norris did call this out. I was only aiming for this, though. Yo, go fuck yourself, Ace. What's crazy, too? Did you see Google? Google was the other thing we swung last week. I couldn't have been more correct about it. It dumped the very next day. And then it had a higher open the next day. Dumped 2 times as hard. And then just sold off. We're with it when it comes to swings, man. Don't question my swings. I take pride in my swings. Oh, I didn't mean to click that. I don't want to buy 100 shares of ZS. Not at this price, at least. But yes, I did see ZS. I did see it. Any swings today? No, but we do need to start looking. Probably not, though, to be honest with you. Because I caught 2 scalps. So I feel really good about that. And to be honest with you, today was a buffer day. So there's probably not going to be a lot of individual swing setups. Because their overall sectors are going to be kind of meh. But we will take a look here. I guess we'll start off with our usual routine. We'll go to SPY, Triple Q, look at our macros. We'll look at our sectors. We'll kind of get a feel for what's up, down, and what kind of has room to up or down. And then we will dive deeper. And if we don't find anything from that, then that'll give us a good picture. But then we'll look at the scanner watch list finds. And then we'll see if there's anything good there. Imagine if you held ZS, dude. Imagine if you didn't trade the last day of every month. Just saying. Yo, what's up though, Ace? What you doing? I'm about to start trying to find a swing, brother. You want to get a swing? Probably not, because you don't swing. Ace only gambles on futures. Damn futures gambler. Ace, come on down. You just want a brand new car. Oh my god, what kind of car is it? You just want a brand new Daewoo Lanos. A what? A Daewoo what? All right, Drew, View, Chris, whatever your real name is. We're going to start looking at it. I said 1 o'clock. I'm about 28 minutes late, but it's okay. Because my process takes about a few minutes. Sometimes longer if I talk more. All right, so. And honestly, excuse me. Y'all should have like a checklist or something, or write some of this down, or whatever. Excuse me. As we go through this, we have to figure out what is up, what is down on the overall charts for SPY and Triple Q. Then we're going to go to the things that make these charts move up and down, SPY and Triple Q. We're going to look at the XLs, right? When we look at Triple Q, we're mainly looking at K and Y, tech, discretionary. When we're looking at S&P, SPY, we're going to look at all of them. Well, the main core. I don't really care about the rest. And we'll look at the macros to kind of understand what can take away from SPY and Triple Q, what can add to SPY and Triple Q. Once we figure that out, we'll kind of have a good feel in our head and on the screen what has the best room up, what has the best room down, and that's not even it. Then we have to find the individual tickers within that sector or something on my scanner, which just does the same thing except it also includes 921 EMA crosses. Which I've been doing this strategy for... Gee, let's look. I don't even know if this has my first swing video in it, but let's just go to it. Here it is. 5 years ago, 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 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 5, 5. I guess I could have added that other swing stream into here. I even share a channel that has a very similar strategy to mine. Because I'm addicted to candlestick patterns. I didn't really care about moving averages, and I still don't, let's be honest. But I do like them for the scanner finds because it gives us extra things to look at. So does everyone understand kind of the rundown I'm about to go through on this? Did that make sense to everybody? Okay, I'm sorry, but I am turning this music off. I don't care if y'all were enjoying that or not. That needs to stop. I'm playing normal music in my ears that cannot be played on stream. This is chaotic. Oh my god. So much better. All right, we all good to go, stream? Everybody good to go? We all understand the route we're about to take, the routine we're about to go through? And I want to make sure we're clear on that because I do this every time. This isn't like something we're doing for the first time. This wouldn't even be the 1000th time I've done this. You thought that was Andre 3K? Dude, I wish that was Andre 3K. I remember this one time that Travis Scott album came out. Birds in the Trap sing McKnight. And one of the songs had Andre 3K on it, but you didn't know that because it didn't share the features on the songs. Every song you didn't know. So when you hear it for the first time, it was like mind blowing when you first hear him talk. You're like, oh my god. You like instantly recognize his voice. Oh, with the flutes? Oh, okay, I guess I could see that. All right, nobody answered, but we're going to go ahead and start anyway. Appreciate anybody who might be watching a replay of this or just checking this out later on. But overall, SPY is pulled back from its bullish targets. We've hit actually 3 already. We're into the first major bullish target. We've hit 3 minor bullish targets already. We erase them as we move along. These are just backwards fib hidden targets from old all-time high. Now, since we've cooled off from there, kind of an expected bounce, after we make that first cool off, it is kind of expected that we bounce. From the bounce, we're having to see from low to high, is it holding or not, pretty much. So far, it's moved up into resistance. What the hell? Oh, I forgot scroll wheel actually does something. Price, though, has gone above and back below. So it is a little bit of a slowdown signal, but we also haven't really broke anything underneath. Not even just on larger time. I mean, even on smaller time frames. You can see here, we broke under this. We've even given a lead test signal on smaller time frames, but no new lows yet. So still kind of looking to see if that happens or if we end up right back over this area. And this is more for intraday traders for this aspect here. But for daily time frame, it is definitely a bit of a slowdown signal, but not that crazy. I think it was definitely one a lot of us in the BB chat were kind of expecting. We talked about this in the yesterday stream. We really need a higher open to get over this or something to push beyond this because we just don't have the momentum. We've just been cooling off for the first time. And again, we're back in the same position where semiconductors and software are not on the same page. Which this is kind of what happened the last time. SPY took a little bit of a dip and then it started catching up, is we started seeing semiconductors and software finally on the same page. So it accounted for a very strong move, not just multiple sectors moving up, not just, oil's going down, not just because Iran possible peace deal. Like it was a combination of things, but software and semiconductors were definitely probably the most impactful thing moving together during that. So that was nice to take note of. And we can see today that's not happening. So moving forward, and that SPY will go through more too on that. I mean, if we were to see more continuation up, we definitely just need to see more information first. So if it gaps up, I'm not going to complain. Good intraday possibilities, but for swing trades, it's definitely kind of hard to say, yeah, this should go up more. It definitely has that sign, not just once, but twice now, where consolidating is also a good signal. So we'll have to see. And that's SPY. That's the big pie. We'll go through the sectors in a second. Triple Q, mainly XOK and XOY when you're looking at this, which again is probably another reason why you see this is a little bit indecisive, but feeling a little bit bearish is because of that split between your tech sector. And then, of course, this having discretionary inside of it. You can see discretionary is red today, also adding into the seller-friendly side of this chart, kind of differing it from the SPY chart where they are a little bit off today, but it's not really by a lot. It's not enough to talk about. But moving forward against resistance, kind of the same story here for SPY as it is triple Q. Good break and retake of a good short-term level. It's just a 50% in golden pocket of this candle. Because this is the candle that got us up here to hit resistance. So we're kind of going off of that to tell us, are we still holding to push resistance? So far, got a good move up. Still holding above good levels short term, as you can see, but nothing crazy. Again, at resistance, something to take note of. Another slowdown signal, very similar to SPY. And I guess we look at small cap for a second. You can see even small caps are against a good old all-time high. So it's definitely clear signals of like, hey, we're trying to slow down. Dollar, we're still looking to see if that move up towards 100 is going to happen first, 100.50s, or if we are going to see a breakdown of 99.58, which, again, this breaking lower would be bullish for the market. This pushing higher would be bearish for the market. So the fact that it looks like it wants to go up first is bearish for the market. Oil moving up with news that the Iran situation is just going to keep getting more fucked and fucked. Who really knows these days? It's like 40 times this has been called off and called back on publicly. So oil going up, definitely not a good thing for the overall market. It takes away from the market. And then, of course, your semiconductors. You can see they're still holding a good level, but they're in the same seat as like SPY and Triple Q, where it's like, yeah, they've done good pushing up, but they're also not breaking anything lower. It just feels like there's weakness here. There's definitely visual weakness on each screen. Software, that is not the case. Software looks like they want to just keep running. Really good move, though. They hit a good target today at 105.50, so maybe looking for an inside bar / reset candle going into tomorrow if they don't just pump over 105.50s. So if you want to look for the possible reset candle scenario, 50% of this candle, golden pocket, would be a good area to watch for intraday traders. Let's move on to, I guess we could look at Bitcoin for a second. This doesn't really hurt or help our market super heavy. I mean, as this pulls away, it leaves more money to rotate into the stock market. But as it's rejecting this, it is still a problem to look at. So, good resistance there. Sorry, my dog's messing with me. Good pullback into this again. We already know all this kind of. IBIT tracks Bitcoin. Chinese tech, honestly, it's crazy that we're talking about this, but they actually look pretty favorable for more upside. A good key area is about 28 to 28.70s. TQQQ is a weekly time frame watch. All right, sectors now. 1 second. This dog is annoying the shit out of me. God, dog. All right. Into the resistance. Bounced recently. Already know all this. 50-50 on Friday. Bearish candle. So now we have two slowdown signals on tech. You got a bearish hammer against target. When did I draw this? That must be from the weekly. Oh, this is the bullish and bearish fib. I see. Damn, I forgot I even drew this. I've been going off this one more. Either way, these are all drawdown fibs for the most part, just from old all-time high down to here. Recently, though, bearish hammer against... how the hell did that get there? Bearish hammer here, though, didn't break anything significant. You can see the next day it did break something significant, but instantly recovered it. The 50% of that day. 50-50 candle on Friday. Bearish candle today again. So 3 signals. Tech is slowing down, kind of tying into that software slowdown and, or sorry, software continuation, sorry, and semiconductor slowdown. So either looking for a lower high here, a push and break and retake. Those are 2 bearish scenarios. Bullish scenario is pushing above and holding and continuing on, which would help semiconductors in the long run, because then that would give them time to catch up and help out. If not, though, and that does turn into either of those 2 out of 3 bearish scenarios, and this continues down, then this will be a leading factor for downside. So that's a really big thing to keep on watch. So we could see visual bearishness on tech charts right now. 3 months. This one here, honestly, I'm honestly impressed that we haven't broken lower to do like a break retest scenario. It did that back here, has yet to do that here. So I'm still kind of looking to see if this continues to hold or not. But banks, not much to really talk about. Still just chilling around all-time highs. Pretty much the same story with healthcare, except they look strong. They look like they want to continue higher. So healthcare continuing higher, possibly on the plate. Banks slowing down, but still in a good bullish part of the chart. Comms, this is your Netflix, Meta, Google sector. There's also tons of other tickers in here, but those are just the three I always read off. They also have, kind of similar to tech, we have a bearish signal here. And this kind of led us to short Google before it dumped. Meta is doing pretty well, though. So it's holding up the sector, even with Google being a little bit more weak than it could have been. Even today, they're relatively flat. But yeah, so got to keep that on watch. If Meta and Google start working together when they move higher, then this should continue higher. If Meta and Google start to work together moving lower, then we'll probably see this low break, and that'll bring more blood onto the screen most likely. So that's one thing to look at. Also, that's just a key area we've been watching for a while now. And then the last main sector that we look at is staples. If you think of tech as the offense, staples are your defense. A lot of the time when these go the same direction, volatility is rising. That's not 100%. It's just more of a personal thing I go over. If tech is moving higher, this is most likely, not always, nothing is 100%, moving lower. If this is moving higher, tech is most likely moving lower. So it's just a good thing to look at when you see major buy or seller signals on this chart, to kind of take that into account when looking at your tech chart. Oh, sorry. I was a lot of talking and my dog is annoying me. But yeah, inside bar and staples though at a low, so it is kind of a slowdown signal. In terms of the opposite, it kind of feels like there's potential recovery here, even if they are going to continue rejecting. They are still in a spot where they can consolidate. So possible defensive rotation for all we know, if we do start to see that XOK sector pull back more with those three bearish signals. So possible slowdown in tech now finally. Could be wrong, could get a higher open. And if we see that, that eliminates all bias, and you probably will see a pretty strong pump right into the 191s pretty quickly in the day. Oh, yeah. What do you guys think, though? Now we can look at individual tickers of certain sectors based on how we think they look compared to the market. So if we think market's slowing and tech is slowing, then we could look at a tech pullback, look at a tech put. Could look at a staple long, which not as favorable because this could also just dump at the market. So not as favorable as just going short on something. Banks, possible slowdown too, so that kind of adds on to that. The only thing that could help the market continue higher, even if tech, this would take a tech dump. But let's say tech doesn't dump and just consolidates between here and here, right? It just chills between here. If Y and C continuing to do what they've been doing, which is like pretty impressive bounces, they actually could be a saving grace for the market, which is something we've seen a lot this year. You guys have heard how many times in stream we talk about how, well, all these sectors look like shit, but tech's doing good. All right, well, we're probably moving up or barely up, Vice versa, we've been seeing scenarios where tech's fucking selling off super hard, but every other sector is green or is trying to move up, including discretionary and comms. And then intraday, it messes up the charts for SPY and Triple Q, but there's clear signals on those individual sectors. So it's been a little weird this year. Don't get me wrong, that's normal, but like also seeing software and semis doing opposite on certain days while having that, like that's not really common. Love you too, React. Thank you, bro. But yeah, any thoughts about any of these sector updates or anything so far before I continue on? Because it does kind of feel like we're kind of teetering into a seller-friendly tech signal. I guess Apple could bounce and that would help. But that's right, as Microsoft's looking like shit and Nvidia is starting to slow down. I think what I'm calling out is a short-term slowdown. I don't think I'm like flipping bearish yet. I think I'm just flipping to, if we have like a little bit of a pullback into these recent, like on this chart, for instance, like to here, I can see that. Breaking that and making a bigger day, that would be impressive. But I can see where a lot of these charts have that 1 to 2 day downside. I could be wrong though. Everything could pump. Sector wise, I am correct though. I mean, you can even see Costco. Like, look, Costco is holding a very important shoulder. Let's check out the thing. No comment. I respect that. I always ask that a lot. I don't mean to be like forceful on you guys. Like, hey, make sure you're typing. Like, I'm mainly asking because like I can't tell you guys how many times I've covered something, and then that same afternoon or at night or in the morning the next day, someone is literally like making the mistake and then also crying to me about it, and it's like I hate when people go into my community server, right? And go, damn, dude, I didn't see that drop coming. When in the entirety of the like last hour of the stream, you'll hear me talking about it. It's like, so that's why I always feel like I have to like explain myself. It's not to like try to sound smart or like, God, I hope they understand where I'm coming from. Like, no, I genuinely just like, if you're gonna be in my chat, don't fucking complain when I'm literally covering something that's what I think is obvious, right? There's gonna be many moments where I don't think something is obvious, and I'll explain that. I'll gladly explain when I'm a little confused on something. But that probably mostly means we might have a surprising move coming or consolidation for all we know. I traded like absolute shit today. I think it was my environment earlier. Couldn't get a moment's peace. Damn, Firewater. What did you trade? What'd you do? What'd you do? I want to see. That was me, like, well, I don't even know what day it was that I lost that scalp, but then we won 2 swings, so it made me forget about it. But that's how I felt after that one scalp I took. I think that was Monday. Oh, wait, I don't have to ask. I can go to Poll's channel and I can confirm it. Wednesday must have been the day I took a scalp and lost. Dude, we were eating on these 2 days. I have to, like, wait till everyone votes so I can say if I didn't trade or not. Oh, I guess I could post today's while I'm sitting here staring at it. I have a bot that does this, but I kind of like doing it manually. Feels more personal. Clicking without the right judgments. How dare you, Firewater? How dare you? It's okay. If you want to review Fire, you can share it in the Discord or you can yap back and forth with me here. Whatever you want to do. If you want to share further, if you don't want to, that's fine. Sounds like you kind of have a good grip on what was fucking you up. Trading in a peaceful moment is perfect. Ace could never. I traded with bad habits today, which ended up working out my favor and reinforcing my bad habit. Ace, you could tweet that and that would probably pop off. That's actually pretty funny. I traded with bad habits today, which ended up working out in my favor and reinforcing my bad habits. That's funny. I'm going to start going back outside. Those are my most peaceful gains. I hear you, Ace. Yeah. Here. Heard that. No, for real though, Ace. Don't do that anymore. Grow the fuck up. Unless you are truly just joking. So if you was a CEO, you wouldn't fire your employees and hire Allen Iverson? Oh, AI is 100% getting hired. The entire market cap is going in his pocket. Artificial intelligence, Allen Iverson, both of them. No, I'm just kidding. I don't think I could ever see myself working alongside AI. I think I'd rather just go hide out in the woods or something. Oh, I did cover TXN, though I don't really want to short that. It's not a favorable position to short that in. It is rejecting the most perfect spot, though. You just applied to an Anthropic role. Nice. You didn't apply, you were forced. You just didn't know it. AI has been guiding your hand along the way. You actually haven't made an original decision in 15 years. AI has really had a grip on you, man. Wait, did you actually apply? 255 to 270K base? That's insane. They're overpaying your ass. I'm gonna call him and tell him you could get half. You guys can give this guy a discount base. It's cool. Why would you not tell Allen Iverson your deepest, darkest secrets? Dude, you should never tell AI anything important. I mean, to be honest, it already has all your information. I don't know why people act like their information isn't already out there. Didn't Snowden prove this like forever ago? You think anything changed because of a movie coming out? Yo, Firewater, what ticker was it? Yo, I'm actually gonna take Ace's post and I'm gonna tweet it. Also, good job spelling habits, you bum. He spelled habits like it's hobbits with an A. Rabbits with an H. Ace could probably like be like my ghostwriter for random tweets, and I'd probably cook. He'd be playing though. Oh wait, I don't have to tweet it. I could just retweet your thing. I don't want to retweet your thing though. It has a big gain on it. And then people are gonna think I'm dick riding. When I am. Wait, bro, do you want to know something weird, Ace? Check this out. And you see my notifications because I like everything and retweet everything from you. It removes my likes from all your posts. Look. Because I was like, because that's how I indicate to myself, like, oh, he has a new post. So I saw this one, right? Then I went to this one. I was like, oh, I didn't like this one. And I was like, no, I definitely did. I even retweeted this shit. I don't know why it's taking away my likes. I'm like half your engagement, probably. Why don't your ICT guys show you love? That's weird. Bro, that's how you know he doesn't tweet a lot. I scrolled down barely and I got to a tweet from November 25th of last year. Ace still hasn't watched it. Types last day to piss me off. Oh, you're kind of a baller. Yeah, I can't retweet this, man. Sorry. I'll give you a like. I got a ton of notifications over the weekend. Maybe you can't spam like. Oh, maybe you're right. That is but what doesn't make sense is I've liked a lot of those posts in real time though. Like as soon as I see one of your posts, I like and retweet it. So it literally removed all my likes at one point, and then I think I did go spam like it, like you just explained, and I think it did remove them again. It's probably gonna remove them again because I just spam liked you. It was like 4 or 5 posts I just liked. 5 now. That sucks. They don't want to see an ICT trader and a BB trader link up because they know it'd be the end of the world. I'm telling you, it's literally the end of the entire financial X world the day someone famous blows up with BB system and ICT concepts. I promise you, like, that will be the god tier trader, whoever that is. Joke's on you, BB trader and ICT trader are one and the same. One of them's older. And it starts with a B. Damn, Ace, let me hold 200. That's what I'm saying. He could gift Firewater a sub on YouTube. That's crazy. He could do that. He has the power and capabilities of doing so. But he be playing. Let me hold a YouTube sub. Why does Qualcomm look so appealing to me? Oh, wait, I don't have to draw that one yet. Yeah, you draw this one. New low didn't happen till here. And then here to here. Don't need that. No new low yet. New low after pop up. Don't need that because it's new low. Oh, new low right there. Be right there, I guess. I don't know why that I hate this setup so much. Oh, I drew that twice. Thought it'd be a good little short, but honestly, it's one of those charts where it's already down too much. I want to get a short that's up without shorting something that will 100% bounce. Like, to be honest, that TXN idea, where did that thing go? There it is. That one wasn't too shabby. It's either an inside bar or it just dumps tomorrow. It's definitely getting a higher or lower open, though. Okay, I'll send my CS skin and then donate a sub. Sell your CS skin? What skin do you even have? I haven't even played that in fucking forever. Ace Ventura, where are you at? Brother, you don't have a skin in your inventory that's worth more than 6 cents. Yo, he's been grinding, though. He's got 4 cases. 3 of them are actually pretty decent. Dude, you have 2 cases that are $1.84 a piece. You're him. Ace will never donate a sub to you, Fire. I was just... It was wishful thinking. It was really stupid of me. I know better. I apologize for Ace's indiscretion. It makes my little shit look like I'm out here surviving. Alright, to be fair, though, Ace has been trading for fucking ever, so... Don't beat yourself up. Here, I'll show you a humbling Ace moment. If Ace doesn't mind. Pretty sure he doesn't mind. He must have deleted all his losses. That is some typical ace shit. Oh, here we go. Here's one. So I explain this a lot on my streams because I just like laughing at it because it's just funny. I don't actually like hate ace. It's just a joke. But okay, actually, this one isn't a good example at all. I just realized what I clicked on. He recovered that day. I was trying to find the example where he does really good and then loses really bad at the end. Damn, you really deleted. Oh, here we go. See, he has his small days. $20, $16, $30, $30, 170, 50, 230, 240, 30, 250, 60. So he kind of works himself into it. But then later in the month, he starts getting fucking stupid. But he did recover pretty much all of that the next 2 days. But look, he had to do 2 days of kicking complete ass to help back the one day he fucked up. And look, this day probably accounts for a good chunk of these days. Let's see. 8, 1,000, 2,000, 2, 3, 4, we'll just say 5. Yeah, this day alone, if you don't count these, equals like almost 2 weeks. So he definitely has his up and down moments, but he is pretty consistent when he like, I don't know, I don't even know what to call it with ace. It's like a trigger in his head that he's 100% aware is there. Small bump in the road. This fucking guy, dude. This shit was funny because it wasn't bumping at all and he was making it like crazy. God, the Ace Ventura movies are so good. I knew I'd like Ace when I knew he was actually a fan of Ace Ventura. Because his movies are peak. I don't want your damn cases. I don't even like loading that game. I need to be loading it though. Mike and Rigney been playing it. Everybody's going to get better than me and then I'm not going to be able to catch up to y'all. Ace makes my payment look like Uncle Sam is taking too much. Uncle Sam is taking too much. He's taking money out of your pocket that's already been taxed 4 times over, while also middle fingering towards you with grocery prices, consumer prices in general, in the most impossible real estate market that's ever existed. But yeah, man, pay your taxes, dude. This country is fucking bass backwards. We're putting like the wrong people in jail too. We keep going after like immigrants, but we're not going after PDFs. Just saying. Damn, I would have been right on that. Oh my god, we should short the fuck out of MasterCard. We can't short MasterCard though, then Aloha would never forgive us. And we just can't have that. It's basically like I have house money and I'm okay with losing it when should just deposit my bank account instead of giving it back. Yeah, probably. That's a really good like self signal when you're like, damn, I could totally just risk what I've made. That's when you should be like, all right, let me pull out some of this. My mind will be in this, but I will. No, probably not understand a lot. Yo, what are we swinging? What are we swinging, chat? Nothing but a hobby. We're in the lobby waiting. Dude, MasterCard wants us to short it so bad. But it kind of strays me away from my tech idea. I really want to short a tech stock, but I don't see any good ones that I wanted. TXN was probably the best looking one. Apple's way too late. Nvidia, it's not time. And that's another reason why I'm also kind of like, well, tech could also bounce.
which kind of makes me feel like we do get that consolidation scenario that I covered, where even if it does go down, it probably will stick between here and bounce back into the 188s. That is one thing about the market I'm seeing right now. But I want to see if there's another ticker I like. Voice is hoarse, getting harder to speak. What's the next week gonna look like? Oh, these are fucking expensive, yo. I don't really want to do it same week. Our target would be fucking $7 away, and then another $9 away. And these spreads suck ass. Damn, but this is like such a sure fucking fire signal in my opinion. Alright, we'll come back to that. We'll come back to that if I'm desperate. Natalie the catalytor. Nasty feature. A micro slot put. Sure, that would put a smile on a certain someone's face in chat. When I kill your body with godly hollow tips. Alright, let's remove some of the intraday levels so I can actually see what I'm looking at. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Let's not fuck up this chart. Let's fuck up another chart. Wait, what is this chart? Oh, this was the chart I used to help make that edit. Man, I need to go find that edit. That shit was fucking hilarious. That might have been the most fun thing I've ever actually put together. And it was an edit of a member of our chat calling out Microsoft's like death. Okay, I know what I need to do. This needs to be fixed. I think I remember why I hated that. Smaller time frames, honestly kind of broken. Bigger time frames, you don't really need it. At least for how I'm using it. Fuck, I gotta do the weekly. I think this is a really big reason I used to hate charting, what's it called? Microsoft for day trade levels back then, is I used to have to do them on the weekly all the time. That's why I always find it impressive. Like Big O in chat, he would somehow bitch slap Microsoft like all the time, and I used to swear up and down that was one of the hardest stickers to like day trade. He did that shit so easy. I'll never be able to explain it. Oh, I just realized I drew from the wrong side. God, I'm really fucking this up. I am kind of liking the Microsoft idea, though. Oh, the line's up. Cool. Seeing if there's anything other notable gaps. There's one right there. Not that it matters right now, but could be in the future. Son of a bitch. Oh, and I got to change the chart back. How cool. What y'all thinking, chat? Could play the early lowered momentum to the downside if it pops up. The 490 strike, which would not be the target. Target would probably be 50% of whatever this is from high to low. So break a 500 brings us 50% of the candle. So actually, you could do a 490 strike. No, Ace. I'm looking for a swing, you bum. We can play Contexto after. Appreciate the convos and help today. No problem, bro. It helps me too. So I can like repeat it out loud. It kind of helps me remember like the things I'm supposed to do in the right order. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it. Call me fucking crazy. I don't care. Let's see if the swing streak got it in it. Got in it in it. I can't even speak English. $146. Oh, I have to put a space between at. I forgot. Stop loss. And then I want to see how that looks on the smaller time frame. $509. And then what did I say was 50% of this to this? And then share both charts. And then I kind of want to find a second setup, to be honest. Now, every time, now this is something weird that keeps happening, and I like to explain this openly because I don't want it to seem fishy. But every time I look at a ticker and then I randomly go to Twitter to do like some updates or something, I always check my notifications, and I have notifications on for my friend Chart Norris. And I always see him mention a ticker right as I'm finally looking at it again. I saw him mention Sound, and I don't want to swing trade this. He's already killed it. But I just thought it was funny because I was looking at this hammer and then I just didn't do anything about it.
So I kind of hesitated on the setup, and then when I went to see that notifications that I saw his trade, I was like, damn, this guy's a fucking badass. Yeah, Chart Norris is a beast. That much I do know. Any other chart requests or anything else before we move on? Anything from anybody? 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 Oh, I guess MasterCard did look like shit too. Let's see. What did that chain look like? Ooh, dude, I might post two. I'm not gonna lie. I haven't done this in a while, but I really want to. All right, well, that one's posted for Microsoft. August 14th, 490p at 1.46. Stop loss 509. Target 500 and 495. And then I said 489 would be a dream, but hard to hold. Hard to hold to that in one session. And then I kind of like MasterCard as like a backup idea. I don't know if I want to enter this one though. It just sucks because this spread sucks, which makes me want to not trade it. But that shouldn't take away from how good this signal is. But damn, does that spread suck. I don't know why it sucks that bad. Oh, I didn't even look at the volume. Holy shit, it's fucking non-existent. Yeah, never mind. Nobody's touching MasterCard. That sucks. And we can't really short Visa. In my opinion, it already took a little bit of the ground that I would have liked out of a swing trade. Papa Americano. Let's see what the briefing update was. Oil prices moving higher as Iran makes demands for reopening the Strait of Hormuz. Apple moves lower following downgrade. Muted corporate news flow. That's all the big ones. And then, of course, at the beginning of the day, stocks held near record highs as traders awaited the next major U.S. data releases, while expectations for the Fed to rate hike. While they ease rate hike concerns. We'll see what happens from that, though. I did call out that we wouldn't get a rate hike last time, even when it was popular belief to just start jumping bandwagon onto, no, we're going to get one. But I will be honest, I have no clue what's happening next. I'm not going to sit here and be like, yeah, we're definitely getting a rate hike. I actually don't think they want to. They really sounded like they were trying their best not to because of how the jobs data is coming in and inflation. Like, it's just all so much worse. Like, that would only make shit even worse on top of everything. So, I don't think that they want to. But who knows? They could rate hike easily. It did only sound like 2 of the people that vote wanted to, and even they didn't seem too like super bearish on it. Like, we need to do it now. Like, so I don't know. I did good up to this point. I don't really know in terms of what Warsh is gonna do and what the Fed's gonna do with the interest rate. It did sound like they didn't want to though. One piece. God, dog. What does Upstart do? What do they do? What does Upstart do? What did healthcare look like? I already forgot. Oh, they still look strong as hell. What does Upstart do? It's like a tick. Every time I see it now, I just think of that clip. No way. Target's at another high today. Dude, this pays off. Just be ignorant. Just forget things you invest in. Oh my god. I gotta get a screenshot of this on the weekly. I'm trying to find my original post. Oh, I found it. Holy shit, I'm so good at this. Guys, I'm getting better at Twitter. I'm getting better. Okay, check this out. Yes, leave. I don't care. Okay, here. And it covers my original post. Oh, wait, that's not the original post. Oh, this is probably my original post on Twitter. We definitely did this a lot earlier in streams and in Discord, but either way. We're up over almost 56% here. Look, this is a scheduled tweet from the other night. I put a year ago, it would have said Target. Now, probably McDonald's. I'm really happy with that one. Really happy with that one. Because it literally fit my strategy perfectly. Boring as fuck. Now, one thing I did complain about this is that I wish I had got onto it sooner. Because my whole thing is that I really liked it, kind of like pretty much around 100 or under 100. Kind of like SpaceX right now. You kind of just want it around 100. Anything around 100 is fine. I didn't get into it until it was closer to October. Yeah, like around here. So I got like good prices, but I didn't get to dollar cost as long. I only got to dollar cost for what? I think it was this candle actually. It was October all the way to probably about December. So early part of this year, we stopped buying it. I think it was like January, February. I was like, all right, I'm done buying Target. No more. So I didn't get to buy it as long as I would have liked. But it did do everything that we needed out of the boring dollar cost average plays that we love so much. And now it's 56% up. Why did Target ever sell off? I could have told you based on my wife's shopping habits that, well, they were dealing with a lot of shit at once. So they fell into the whole woke bullshit. I mean, even Netflix had a woke pullback. They fell into the woke stuff. Then they had a bunch of like boycotting bullshit. So that was a problem. And then at the same time, prices were getting harder and they were mismanaging prices. Like their own management was fucking shit up. And on top of that, probably the most important one, Walmart and was it Amazon? Yeah, like Walmart, giants like Walmart and Amazon, yeah. They were kind of taking over a lot of stuff that Target's pretty good at now. So it's like they were having harder competition. They had a lot of shit hit them at once. But yeah, I myself was like, there's no way Target is $100. I was like, there's no way Target is a double-digit stock. There's no way this is down here. Like, has anybody ever been to a Target? Like, you got it. You know what I mean as soon as you've been to one. It's insane. You know, it's crazy. I probably need to start setting higher targets now because I haven't even sold anything. I genuinely was like, this should go to like 200 at least. But maybe 180s is a good target to trim. But let's confirm that with Fibonacci. We just love our Fibonacci. Fibonacci. I feel like I have to draw something here. Like there's definitely like something like right here. I don't know how to draw that correctly, but fuck it. I guess between there, but I like this as a long-term hold. I forgot they even pay dividends. They also show men's butt before women's butt, so I'm gonna just buy Netflix under 100s until they come back to their senses. Yeah, I mean it's too late to buy Target now. Netflix is a pretty good one because it's kind of in the same seat as Target. When it's up like this, people are gonna be like, "Why was it Netflix ever down that long? Why was it ever down there?" It's only made more money. It's only increased subscriber growth. Like people loved it at super high prices, but now they hate it because it's cheap. Like I don't know. The human mind is a crazy place. The thing that people can't sit through is holding through the bullshit. Imagine we'd entered this and it did what PayPal does. Because I'm not going to sit here and act like everything I posted did good. Look at PayPal. It didn't do good. It fell further. We've talked about buying it down here. It's gotten us back up to, we're only slightly down on this actually. Or like Sophie, like people can't hold through the bullshit waiting process. Because it could take 8 to 9 months, a year, 2 years, really depending on what it is. And then as soon as you forget about it, it does some shit like this. UPS did pretty good, was pretty good to us too, but it was similar to Target in terms of like, it didn't let us DCA that long. Popped back up, kind of went to the spot where we were like, kind of nervous about buying more until it came down more, and then it popped up again. So not as heavy on UPS as we could have been. Boring is the wave, though. You missed a chance to be outraged at Target. I don't remember the specifics. I don't remember it all. I don't remember it enough to still be like, damn, Target was woke. Because I didn't even remember that, to be honest. I had to look it up the other day. I was like, what was the woke shit I'm trying to remember that they did? But I couldn't remember. I could be misremembering that. It could be a different company I'm talking about. I do know that the most important thing, though, is that they had a lot of challenges against Walmart and Amazon at the same time. Because it's kind of hard to beat Walmart and Amazon. You have a beautiful $42 average on PayPal? Dear God. I wish I had that. I wish I had waited for the second time I said in chat to buy. Because I was already saying it like here. I just didn't get a lot because it didn't last that long up there. When it started doing this, I stopped. I was like, all right, let me just wait because this thing's fucking dying. Then it did this, and this is what allowed me to kind of make it to where I'm basically break even, just slightly down. Actually, I don't even really know. Oh, the DEI stuff, yeah. Dude, the DEI era is so oof. That was a tough era, and not in a good way. Damn, dude, I'm jealous of your PayPal average. That's really fucking good. Because that's the kind of price you'd be happy with, even if it fell back again, and you're like, oh, okay, well, I knew it was a risk because it's PayPal. Because this is another one where I think it's like Netflix. It's not even that I hope. I actually think they're going to probably make really large consolidation periods into next year, into the beginning of next year. So I don't think we're going to get anything like super exciting. I just saw what Leland's name is. Oh, sorry, I was reading that thing he sent. I was looking at that. Kava is at interesting levels. This guy has good eyes. Who the hell had me chart this? I don't even know what sector this shit's in. That's a discretionary stock. They operate a chain of restaurants. I gotta look this up. What chain of restaurants is Cava? I'll probably remember them better if I remember what restaurants they are. Let's try to remember them together. Watch it be some fancy European shit. Cava Group. How do I find the companies that are in this? Zoe's Kitchen? I've never heard of this. This is out of my realm. I am no expert in this field. Digital Kitchen. What? What did I just read? It has additional off-premises and digital kitchens dedicated to preparing food for online orders. What the? That's kind of cool. That is a pretty interesting one. You work too hard? I don't do shit, man. I just click a button and start yapping. Streamings for the week. What's up, Tobias? Too biased. How is it going, my friend? How are you doing on this wonderful Monday? I mean, genuinely, how are you doing, bud? My stomach's growling. Damn, you liked his SPCX write-up? I hated it. No, I'm kidding. You should see what Tobias is famous for in my chat, Chris. I wouldn't be able to find it because I'm pretty sure the channel he did it in doesn't even exist anymore. But Tobias, do you have that shit saved from you and your brother's TA of the market crash from way back when? Do you happen to have that on hand or anywhere you remember? That was some of the most fun I've ever read analysis in my own Discord server. I was like, damn, who is this guy? He's cooking. This guy knows fucking game. Oh god, I yawned. You're not supposed to do that. "41 minutes average duration." We didn't get to an hour, but you know what? That's okay. All right, let's play some Contexto, and then after Contexto, I have to do an update to end the day, and then we'll end the stream. How's that sound, chat? How does that sound? All right, let's do Sunday. Dude, I hate that I've whitelisted this site, and every time I have to, like, still see ads. Like, Jesus Christ. Any first words? Any first words in the chat? Why did you both type water in a word? He typed watermelon, you said water. Did you both already get this word? Oh, he's thinking of, like, flavors. He typed bubblegum next. Bro's got a lollipop somewhere. Watermelon and water, though. Those are pretty good starts, I guess, honestly. 2 oranges to start it. Yo, what's up, Huck? Huckit, we just fucking started playing Contexto. Huckit just came out of the. Hold up, there's a meme for this. Okay, I can't find it. Yeah, right here. When Undertaker like springs up out of it, that was Huckit waking up to just hearing the words Contexto mentioned across the universe. I swear, you and Melon saw Contexto and had to throw in a guess. You guys are funny. Huckit waking up like the Undertaker. All right, we'll do vegetable just in case. It is. Oh, it is closer. I didn't want to type it because y'all are getting ones already, so I was like, okay, it isn't vegetable. Carrot. Almond, however the fuck people pronounce it. People down here say almond. Y'all of almond. 1 second, real quick, chat. 1 second, 1 second. I'm back and I'm better. Almond. Garden was the last word. Garden does work a lot of the time. Okay, it didn't work that time. Wait. If you take the coefficient of the Pythagoras theorem and you combine it with the universal math of you get food. Damn it. Cabbage. Farm. Vegetable food in that direction. Lettuce. Let us in. Soup. Oh my god. Thank God you got that, because I didn't know where I was going to go with the next couple words. What the hell, soup? Now we're screwed. Bowl. How was bowl that far, though? How? How on God's green earth? Isn't this chart on the daily? Oh, it's a doji. I'm like, why am I seeing a moving candle? Soup. What's the next closest word to soup? Broth. There you go. Roast. What the fuck is this word? Wouldn't a broth been kind of close? Or am I tripping? Thou art tripping. Hold up, I'm checking Discord real quick. I said hold up. Stew. Ramen. Yeah, the game exactly. The game is wrong. Oh yeah, I can't do hot soup. Well, you do hot, cold. It's one word, one word. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What the fuck is this word? Because Garden got soup, right? You would think broth, at the very least, would be like somewhat close, right? But then broth is like 280. Hold up. Hold up, yo. Okay, it's not moving. I was like, is Microsoft moving? Do I need to be doing anything with my hands right now? I'm trying to put it in the way so y'all can see this at the same time. Okay, that's a little bit better, but not much. I think my tech slowdown was a pretty good call out. Noodle. Noodle. Dude, I'm gonna go nuts. Soup and like roast and stew are pretty far away too, but soap is only 6 words away. I did bowl. I don't even think bowl was close. Here, look. Bowl. 304. Like, what? Bowl was like nowhere close. You think bowl would be somewhat close. A type of soup? Pho? Pho or pho? Pho and faux both slap. What kind of vegetable soups are there? Dude, I just said the word bean in my head. Gotta type it now. Of course, it's nowhere close. Miso? Imagine that was it. That would have been tough. $4 meal deal. Pick one. Gumbo. Bisque. Gazpacho. I don't know that last word. Oh, I guess you meant that one. Bisque. Got bisque. Appetizer. Oh! Who typed that? Chris got it. Holy shit, Chris. 32's not horrible. All right, we'll do a Connexo, and then we're going to jump into the last day of Contexto. Dude, what the fuck are these words? Normally, like, one of them is super easy. Am I blind? Appetizer is good, yeah, because it, like, puts us in the right direction. That was perfect. We felt we were in the wrong direction, but that word was perfect. Darn. Heck. Shoot. Darn, heck, shoot. I mean, hold up. Darn, heck, shoot. What's the fourth word for that? Actually, fudge? I feel like those three go together. Oh, yeah, rats. Oh, my God, you're a genius. Okay, wait. Heck, fudge, heck, shoot, rats. See, these five are, like, all the same to me. Am I tripping? Fudge, heck, shoot, darn, rats. I can't believe the only one that thinks that fits. Dodge, shoot, avoid, duck. Dodge, avoid, duck. Am I dumb? Why do I feel like it's this word? Shoot? Oh, I already did that. I'm stupid. Try going with the animals. Oh, yeah. Goose, duck, rats. Is that an animal? Am I stupid? Goose, duck, rats. Dude, this might actually be the hardest Connexo I've seen. I normally get at least two of them, like, almost instantly. I am actually kind of stuck on this one. I think it's because two rows of them feel like the same words. Dude, they'll have some stupid reasons, too. It'll be, like, some super tedious answer. Oh, is it? Nope. We're screwed.
I still think I was cooking here with heck, darn, shoot, fudge, and then rats. Like these fit. Rats, heck, darn, shoot. I want to click hint so bad. I've actually never had a connection like stump me. This is crazy. We almost always get these. This one's kind of hard. Come on, some of you have to be smart. I did this one with the animals, I think, didn't I? Because that's what I thought. I was like, there's no way it's that, right? Dude, oh my god, I'm actually stumped on this. Avoid, duck, dodge, and shun? Oh my god. To evade. I think shun was throwing me off because I'm thinking of like you're shunning, like you're, you know, I don't even know. I was not thinking about that. Damn, Ace got his. He got us started, guys. Someone help us with the others. Dude, I don't even know what half of these words mean. Like, what is this? What do those three words even mean? Blue elder goose straw? What? Oh, they're berries. A gooseberry, elderberry, strawberry, blue. Oh my god, you're a fucking genius. Fuck. Wait, that might help me with the other one then. Nope. I really thought these 5 words were connected somehow. Connections is better? Oh, there's like an actual thing this takes away from? Damn, I never heard of that. I like the concept of this one because it really makes you think, and it's a little different than the guessing game. It's like this, like having to think about the word berry being behind each word and be like, oh, that goes, or like with aces, right? Like it's kind of cool. It's different. Instead of rats, try fudge. Dude, that's what I'm saying though. Are these 5 words like not kind of in the same vibe? That's why I think they're not connected. Oh, it's Wordle. Oh, okay. We should do Wordle. Is it free to add it? Blueth and Dumpy are shows. Okay, dude, I'm glad someone said something because those two and then this one threw me off the most. Those 3 throw me off the most. Just start clicking every combination of words.
So these two are connected. What other two would be show names? Harper and Shoot. Dude, at this point, I don't even care if someone cheats. What the fuck is this? I'm asking for a hint. No shit, Fudge and Dog. Wow, thanks, hint. That really helped. Show. I had to let Ace's message go through. Fudge, damn, shoot, rats. Bro, did I not try like every combination of those? Okay, what are these? Sitcom families. Brother, I've never heard of half of those. All right, let's do one more of these, and then we're going back to finish the thing. And then I got to do a market update. Oh, God. Lawn, grill. Wait. Lawn chair, rocking chair, desk chair. Am I missing something? Chair of director? I feel like I was cooking with that. Maybe not. Interrogate, question, probe, guide? No, these three are definitely connected. Array? Oh, my bad. I gotta actually let some of y'all's messages through. What the hell? Accent? Oh, that makes sense, yeah. Lawn chair, desk chair. I think I'm still cooking with this. That's an accent chair? Oh, that's what y'all meant. Oh, now we're cooking. Uh-oh, I hear thunder. Watch my internet go out while we're playing this. How do I go back? Oh. All right, last Contexto game, then we're going to do a market update, and then we're going to end stream. Chris gets to say the word because he got the other one right. Yo, good help on that one, guys. Thank you. Y'all are actually the goats. Well, we're all waiting. Business. Ooh. Oh, 12,000. You were really close. Guys, get a load of this guy. 12,000. What a joker. Joker. Nailed it. Ruko, what the hell are you typing? Did he just curse me? I'm gonna fuck y'all up. Alright, that didn't actually help at all. Shape. Salad. Oh, Roku? You mean Roku? Ruko. Is there a Ruko device too? And I'm the uncultured one? Butterfly. Sting like a bee. 12 guesses and we've gotten nowhere. Now, I did type most of those, so it's kind of my fault, but. Table. Dude, where does my thing keep going? Table, dude? That's almost 14,000.
outside, inside, hot, cold, finally, north. You're just getting worse and worse. I mean, here, let's try to see if I can get a worse word than you. What? Chat, am I spelling that wrong? I better be spelling that wrong. I'm spelling it right. Wait. Chat. What? What am I witnessing right now? No, I think I did spell it right. Oh, wait. Lazinger. Guys, didn't... Nah. Nah, we're tripping. Guys, there's no way. A lozinger is like a cough drop. One day we got the word lozinger, and it took us forever to get it. And now I just typed it in as a joke to try to show us, like, because I was trying to get a worse word than Chris, because I knew, like, oh, there's no way the word's close to this. I type it in, and now the system doesn't recognize it. So why did it have us choose that word one day then? Bro, I'm gonna be pissed. I type in, like, aerosol. Okay. Lozinger. I typed it every iteration just now, and it's not popping up. I've typed it every single way. And if it's close, like lozenge instead. No, we had the word lozinger, bro. We had the word lozinger. Okay, I can't even say this word anymore. It kind of feels like you're saying a slur when you say it too many times. You damn lozinger. Lozenge. But we had the word lozinger. I shit you not. Bro, I'm going to lose my mind. It made us choose a word that doesn't exist, or that the system doesn't have in its... It does exist. That it doesn't have in its database. Also, civil is 44,000, basically. That's insane. That's like choosing galaxy. Yeah, galaxy was closer than civil. A lozenge, yeah. Dude, I'm going crazy though, because I know for a fact that I've been joking about that because we got it and we were like, oh, that's such a stupid ass word. Like, who the hell's gonna guess that? And then I type it in here and it's like, sorry, we were just fucking with you. We just like to see you go crazy, Bueller. Okay, somebody help us get something that's close to this word. Snow. Okay, I don't need y'all's help. Polar. Tree. Cold polar snow. Snow. What do I think of when I think of snow? I think of a snowman. But I don't think it's going to let me type that. Oh, maybe it will. Mountains. Watch, it's going to be like Appalachians. Snow. Water. Splash. Drip. Drop. Frost. Glaciers. Winter. Snow Mountain Winter. Snow Mountain Winter. Oh my god, guys. Popsicle. Snow Mountain Winter. Avalanche. Oh, my Lanta. Oh, my Laventia. Can only do one word. Coco's at 54K, basically. God, dog. Is that the worst word? Yeah. Oh, civil's really far? We'll try this on for size. Contexto. How about uncivil? Oh. What the fuck? Santa. There you go. Oh. Reindeer. Rudolph. Grandma got run over by a reindeer. Drop top. Sorry, I don't know this word. Polar. Oh, sleet. I thought you said sheet. I was like, what? What is bro thinking about? Mind out of the gutter. Hot box. Okay, your mind is somewhere else. I need it here. Not there. Here. What do you guys think of when you think of snow? I think of the crunch under my feet. I think of the rocks underneath the snow that's under the crunch of my feet. I think of a big ass mountain. I think of trees. It's not food, right? We already typed food. I don't think it's food. Mud. Yeah, mud. Oh, you're giving me ad libs. I see. Yeah, I was technically doing some Migo. There you go! Jake! Snowboard. Oh my god, Jake put us on the path of righteousness. Slope. What the hell? It didn't count slope. Hill. Snowboard, ski. What do you guys think of when you think of the words snowboard and ski? No, it's not saying it's not a word. It's just, it doesn't have every word in its database. Super fun. Oh, snowmobile. There you go. Oh, got a green. Finally some greens, guys. We're finally on the right track. What are those things people use to walk on in the snow? They're like the little tennis rackets. What are those called? Snowshoes. Thanks, guys. I thought they had like a legit name. Maybe I'm wrong. Surprisingly, snowshoe was up there, though. Snowboard, ski, snowmobile. With snowboard and ski being very close. Snowboard and ski. Snow groomer. I'm from the south. What the hell is that? Is that those big things that pushes it off the roads? Snowcat. I think that's what that is. Sled. Oh, there you go. Sled. Sleigh. Oh, wait. Sleigh is not spelled that way. Sleigh. Oh, so that okay. It's those things that like clean off the ice though. At like ice hockey games.
Wait, you guys get snow? You don't understand. If you're not from the South, it's crazy, dude. One time it snowed here, and we stopped school, and we just all went outside. Because it's, like, so remarkably rare here. Oh, yeah, why didn't I type in hockey after literally saying it? I do that a lot with these words. Sometimes it's literally the word, and I've said it, like, 4 times. Oh, it makes a ski slope fresh and new. Oh, okay, okay. Here, I'll look it up. You're right. I got Google. We got internet. Oh, these things. That's sick looking. The biggest machinery I've ever driven was like a combine. A southern man can't comprehend the northern slang? No, we really can't. Like, I knew the word snowcat, but when he said snow groomer, I was like, what the fuck is that? It made me think of the ice rink shit, but then I was like, well, hold up. They also have them for, like, resorts, you know, to, like, clean off everything. Combine that's so Texas, so country. Jamaica has a bobsled team. Is bobsledding fun to watch? Oh, hold up, I gotta let Chris's message through. What did he even say? Ways for a man in his 40s to tear his ACL. Why was that paused by YouTube? That's a really weird auto mod. What else? Yeah, you guys are right. Gloves. Ooh, that's a good. Oh, I was about to say, when I read that, I was like, okay, that's decent. That'll get us something. Boots. Jacket. Coat. Fur. Fur coat. That's all. That's not one word. Snow coat. Helmet. Oh my god, we really were. I was thinking too deep, bro. It really was something. Huckett does it again. All right, quick little market update for everybody. Let's get into the market update. Yeah, Huckett got it, and then probably within the same like second, and Chris typed it as well. I always say, man, if you got Huckett or Linwood in here, we probably won't get to 100 guesses. And if we have both of them in here, there's a good chance we're getting it very quickly. For the most part, unless we get a word that for some reason is included in the game one day and then not on the next. Lozinger, we're looking at you. What the hell's on my screen? A loot box? How do I open it? Oh, it's jewels. I see. Dude, you should have saw my screen. On my little chat page, it showed off as like huge chest hitting my screen. Okay, so we actually found out about these last week. Jewels are a currency only on YouTube, and for some reason, it's only on mobile. And for some reason, a bunch of people have them for free, depending on how long you've had mobile YouTube. No, there's no loot in the box. It's 1,000 jewels. You thought you won an award for content? Yeah, that's what I was like. Damn, what is this crazy ass loot box on my screen? It's funny because we figured that out last week, and now we have another one coming in. That's funny. You can pay for jewels, but apparently they've given out like a bunch to people, and it is real money apparently. Like I think a jewel is 1 cent, so 100 jewels is $1. 1,000 jewels is 10. So he just sent $10. Is my math right on that? I think he either sent $1 or $10. I honestly can't tell. Damn, you had $10 worth of jewels. How the hell does one even acquire jewels? I think it's that case for most people, though. I don't think most people even know what the hell they are. And then when you finally click what it is, you don't even know what it's for. That's crazy, though. That actually blew my mind. All right. Let's get focused. Back into the market update. So we already kind of did a couple of these updates during the day, and this is going to sound a lot like those ones, but I'm going to do it again. So SPY, or hold up, let's go to a single chart. SPY, kind of an expected slow day. You know, with all this movement we gotten recently, we were kind of expecting just at least one day of slow to kind of start this week. At a bad spot though. Short-term resistance, if we don't get over this tomorrow, probably going to see a lower open or rejection of this into the 771.25, which is a little bit of a trigger for us to say, okay, this can come down more. So that's kind of our idea there for SPY moving forward from here on larger and smaller time frames. For Triple Q, we're kind of in the same boat, different levels, of course. They're against good short-term resistance, also looking to turn down towards that level. So unless we get a good higher open or a good push into tomorrow or over 724s, then we should be expecting this. If we do see that push into this or over this, we should be expecting some sort of attempt to go up. And if that fails, then I think we all know where we're going. Sector-wise, what's contributing to this? Short-term weakness. Tech sector is a big part of it. Multiple candles in a row now of short-term weakness after getting back up here. So not really calling for like a pullback in the sense of like, oh, we're going down here again. But definitely could see the potential of making it down to the lows of these recent green days here. So that'll be a big one to watch for tech if we don't just see them hold the PDCP and continue over 188.50s. Banks are at all-time highs. They did a good job. They could have fallen today and actually, you know, pushed under support, but they didn't. Lower open, higher close. They're holding on to the key area. So banks are still in a decent spot. Because right now we're trying to see what's adding and taking away to the SPY and Triple Q pushes. Right now, a lot of these are going to be SPY related. Your main ones that you're focused for Triple Q are XLY and XLK. So even though XLK looks kind of meh short term, you do have an inside bar on discretionary. So bit of a 50-50 setup, but they are over the 119. So this gives them a good chance of trying to push and continue on. If you see a loss of 119s, that'll add on to that Triple Q weakness if tech is still continuing down. So if you want to keep that on watch, you kind of see if they work together or not. We'll see. Comms, they were also in a position of weakness. They ended up holding on Friday. Today, sideways open, higher close. Very, very good for the communication sector. Meta, Google are a part of this sector. Meta is a little bit of a weird one because it's at resistance, but it's not falling. And then your Google chart, as you guys have already seen, has been falling, looking like it actually wants to turn back up. So that sector is kind of all over the place right now. Back to the sectors, though. Discretionary, like we said. This will be your Teslas, your Amazons, which that's another one that's in a weird spot now that I think about it. Tesla's, down here has plenty of room above. Then you go to Amazon, and you can see they're closer to all-time highs, looking like a little bit of a lead test. So they have a key area to react to. If they can get over that, that'll help discretionary, which will in turn help the market. And then you can see if Tesla is also getting some of that upside momentum that it probably needs to get off the ground a little bit. Last two, healthcare. At all-time highs. Not really much to talk about this. They've just been increasing strength. Eli Lilly's done a really good job. UNH is doing all right, but Eli Lilly really is the champion of that sector. Staples, this is another one that kind of, if tech is the offense, this is the defense. We have an inside bar on the defense. If they end up pushing over 85s, lower 85s, there's a good chance we see that flight to safety. This is people getting out of it or getting into this and getting out of tech. So that'll be kind of a contributing signal to see if that happens or not. If we do, in fact, see this push over this level, you will most likely, let me get back to that Staples chart, see this reject and push lower back towards 83s, 84s, which would be a good sign for the tech chart. Overall, though, that is my market update. I really hope you guys enjoyed today's stream, enjoyed some of the breakdowns, enjoyed some of the callouts. Today in the stream, we called out NVIDIA. Probably could have done a little bit better on this, but I'm honestly happy with what we got. I'll get back down here. Ended up shorting it after the retest, taking it back down into the 220s, 221s. Was very happy with that. Could have done it twice today. Could have done it Friday. Could have done it today. A lot of cool little setups on that. My mind's tired, sorry. Coin. Coin was one that I was bearish before the market even opened. I pretty much was just super confident in saying this should fall at the open. And this mainly contributed to what the daily time frame was showing us. This is exactly how the buy the dip setup works. And I'm just kind of taking it, not really for buy the dip, but just for how it works. But a lot of the time you do get that first move up and then you get a cool off, and of that high or low, you get a move up. This didn't even get over known resistance. So I was like, all right, well, it's pretty obvious if it doesn't get above this, it should go down. So we're targeting this level. We got very lucky that it dumped a little bit more. So I'm very happy about that. But yeah, 2 callouts in the stream today, a bunch of updates, a bunch of market stuff, a bunch of macros. Oil is up and kicking again, so this is bearish for the stock market. If news continues, this should still make it to 85, maybe even over, maybe even back into the 90s. So keep that on watch. 81 to 85 is a huge, crucial area for oil that is bearish for the market if that continues up. If we see a slowdown, that's good for the market. Dollar also in a position where it looked like it wants to move up a little bit more. It's been in this position. We've kind of been looking for this move for about a week now. Hasn't happened yet. Hasn't broken lower yet either. So that's something to keep in mind, as if this breaks lower, that's good for the market, stock market that is. If this ends up picking back up and heading towards the hundreds again, 100.50s, then that'll be bad for the stock market, on top of oil pressuring everything as well. Bitcoin is still bearish against the about 66 to 68K mark. If anybody in here is a crypto guy in here, I don't really trade crypto, but I do cover TA on it because there's certain tickers that relate to it, like Coinbase, for instance. So I always like to kind of keep a close eye on that. Plus, it does take away and add into the equity market that we all like to look at. So, you know me, I like to look at the macros. But thank you guys again for the update. I'm going to bookmark that there, so I have that. You have 750? You thought, what are jewels? They're like currency. It's just money. If I already answered these questions, I'm sorry, I'm reading chat late. Pretty cool, bro. Thanks for the full day stream. No problem, man. And yeah, if you guys have any questions or anything, let me know here at the end. This is a great time to just throw anything out. If not, though, we're Gucci to go. Over 200 clicks on today's stream. We got 34 likes on today's stream. I appreciate you guys a ton. We're still trying to push towards that 50 like goal is the ultimate goal. Hit a 50 like stream and then try to do a full week stream, full day stream where we do full market for Monday through Friday for a week. So still looking for that goal. And let me know, guys, if there's anything that you guys need or anything. You know, honestly, it just takes looking around and kind of getting a grip on where everything gets posted. Updates happen for every chart in the day, in the chat every single day. Videos, membership stuff, non-membership stuff. IB on Coin on Daily? I didn't even see that. Oh, yeah, it is. Good looks. I did not see that. I'm going to delete this one because we hit that one. I'm going to keep the other two in case it does continue to push lower. Bullish kicker into inside bar. I guess if it hammers here, we could be bullish again, but it really does play into what Bitcoin's about to do, because if Bitcoin starts rejecting and pushing lower off of this, you will see that on Coin. Maybe not that same day, but you will see it most likely. So that's a big thing to keep in mind, but this could be a good little double level of support. What if we get 50 likes and we do a full day in the life of BB? Brother, if we did a full day in the life of BB, it would be the most boring thing ever. I'm probably the most uninteresting trader on the entirety of the internet. I play games, I watch anime, I watch movies, I watch shows, I chart, I stream. Whenever I get stressed because I know I have to post the next day, I get on early and I post stuff early or really late Saturday night because I don't feel like doing it. Sunday, I want to do nothing. I'm a pretty boring person. I wouldn't argue with that. Some say I'm funny, some say I'm boring. I think I'm somewhere in between. I'm not gassing myself up. I just shit on myself for like 2 minutes straight. What the hell? I'm just saying I don't do anything. What manga are you on right now?
Dude, they need to fix this shit, bro. This is so impossible to clip. This is impossible. All right, cool. I was trying to do a clip of this live, so I don't have to go re-upload and wait for it. So I'm gonna let that render out, send it, and then I'll end the stream. The servant is the Demon King. What the fuck? Bro, why are there so many ones that just like a full-on sentence is the name? Let's see though. Damn, that one sounds crazy. I just read the story and plot, like just some of it, the brief summary it gives. That's pretty crazy, actually. Does he get revenge on his students? All right, guys. Update is posted. Hold up, I gotta like put a code in and shit. This is so annoying. Let's see, did I get it? What the fuck? I added it, but it makes you like launch a whole thing on your page.
Damn, my baby Rocket Lab had earnings today. She's down. All right, let me send this link out one more time. Put that here. All right. All right, guys, I'm going to end the stream there. No more questions. All good. Thank you guys again. 34 likes on today's stream, 230 clicks. Appreciate you guys again. Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Bob. Thank you, Garden. Everybody who joined in and stuck around to the end. You guys are nuts. Appreciate you for it. And I'll see you guys again. I'm going to go share the link and say goodbye in Discord and stuff, and then I'll be back live tomorrow. See you guys. Make sure to check the channels, too. I already posted updates on every chart.